Peace. Shout out to everybody in the building. If y'all could shut the video out and make sure the likes are up. And make sure the likes are up. Shout out to everybody in the building. We're gonna do a roll call. Chicken South Bar, what up though? Carla Faye. What up though? Cloud Talk in the building. The homie E Nice, Genealogy. My brother Corey in the building. Unscrambled Mind Dosey in the building. When did you change your name? Shout out to my brother Wild Indian Dunn. Shout out to my Buffalo Soldier brother TP2 Live. Goddamn it, Lieutenant Chief of Chief in the building. Trade Nation. We got St. Louis in the building. We're gonna be in St. Louis this year. Shout out to Keith, Drake Cars, Miss Yanetta Yah. Where my hug at? Man Williams. Man, that nigga that was terrible, horrible. Stayed in some shit, broke all his toys. Yeah, they had to stop getting that nigga toy for Christmas because he gonna tear it up. Man, he bigger than all of the kids. He want to fight. Nigga couldn't read to the 5th grade. He was terrible. Nigga suspended from school, cussed the teacher out. Trying to get booty with try to hutch on the girl. Every nigga pull his dick out of the classroom at the age of 8. Yeah, that nigga that man, he been here. Everybody named Man had a big ass head when they was a baby too. Paul McGlory in the big. Shout out to the number man with you. Hold on, y'all. Hey, what's up with it? You say you gonna be there about how long? All right, that's a bit. Give me like 15. I'm gonna be up there. About 15. Bet. Damn, someone told me to wait. Shout out to that boy from Florida, Miss T, and the hubby. Shout out to them Indians, Girly Girl, Kataba Cam, and Nate Bailey. Nate back at number 1, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Let me see. Might take y'all on the road with me. I might just, I gotta see. Dimples the Jaguar in the building. Ariana Nicole. Y'all go pick up that track. Indian Love. It's on Spotify. It's on Apple Music. Yeah, man, y'all go. They streaming all worldwide, international, man. Indian Love by Ariana Nicole. Y'all go check out. Pretty Kitty 305. She said that pussy pink, booty hole brown. Lord have mercy. And I'm trying to be saved and sanctified today. Indigenous Love. Out right now is topping the charts. Y'all go show some goddamn support to our sister, our own. You understand me? Ariana Nicole, man. Indigenous Love, man. Go download it, man. Support the movement, man. Carry the building. Turn up one time. Oh, I know what he laughing at. Yeah, that nigga said all he saw was that pretty and pink. Yeah. All he saw was that pretty pink. And he from New Orleans, so they gonna pay for it. Yeah, that nigga said, I'm grown. I pay for what I want. I don't want nothing free. Yeah, that nigga say, Pretty Kitty, you out Miami. That's a New Orleans nigga. That nigga take that drive. Yeah, he ain't flying out. Nah, that nigga on drive. That's a New Orleans nigga. Drive. Tags out. License suspended. Yeah. Nigga on the way and gonna pay. Dr. D's in the building. Turn up. Tweety, cover your ears. Say. Say, goddamn, that nigga said big facts. You think I'm bullshit, pretty kid? You think I'm bullshit? You see this big facts, nigga, on the way right now. Tags out, tail light out there. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, now we ain't going to O'Reilly's and fix it. Nigga, I'm on the way. Drop the low. I'm on the way. Y'all niggas hell, man. Dread son, what up though? Rudy laughing. Rudy talking about shit. Nigga, I ain't never a couple dollars. I work hard in a bit. Nigga, I work 54 hours a week. Nigga, I deserve to nigga do what I want. Yeah. Say, Trip in the building. She said, y'all wild. Yeah, them Dominions wild, pretty. They wild. I ain't seen you in a little while. You know, every time y'all go missing, y'all be in them relationships. Yeah. Every time y'all go missing, y'all in a relationship. Nigga don't want you around Topcatz because he think Topcatz got the potential to fuck. Yeah. Yeah, that nigga think Topcatz gonna win. Nah, man, I support. Yeah, nah, man, tell him I ain't gonna try to fuck his wife, man. I'm not that type of guy. DJ Divine in the building. DJ, are you a real DJ? Or are you a boy and your name DJ? Because I always be saying that's a lady. DJ, is your name DJ? MJ? What you was a basketball star? I got a little cousin. They call him MJ. That nigga name don't start with an M or a J. Yeah, they call him there for Michael Jordan. Yeah, MJ, let's solve this little question that been on my mind. Are you really a DJ? You're a female DJ, or is your name Brother DJ? Hey, Jay, go on with that bullshit, man. Nah, we ain't got nothing on your 40 today, nigga. Yeah, I want to crack this code today, though, AJ. We trying to figure out. I'm trying to see something. God damn it. Be smooth in the building, man. Tuscaloosa, Alabama, man. Tuscaloosa, Alabama in the building. Man, we need y'all Alabama niggas, man. Time out. The gas is gassing today. Indian Red, what up, though? Goddamn gas is gassing today. Oh, she got a YouTube channel. Oh, okay. Well, hold on, though. Is it Brother DJ? I mean, we gonna support either way it go, goddamn, but I just need to know. Is it Brother DJ? Oh, who just came in here? She said, my sub stamped me with the DJ. It's just Divine Rising. Okay. Oh, young lady. God bless the child that can hold his own or some shit like that they say in the Bible. Jesus Christ. She said, I'm a 36-year-old beautiful American Indian young woman. I got to thinking Fantasia. When I see you, baby, when I never thought when I walk by, but I gotta be right on time when I see you, when I see you, baby, when I yeah. Y'all go subscribe to it. Hold on. Y'all go subscribe to DJ Divine Rising, man, to get that mix, that slow jam, that baby making music, rain drops on the window pane. Yeah. Lock in. Shout out to the homie Bay in the building. BG the guard. BD guard. Gang banging ass nigga. Yeah, gang banging ass nigga. 2-4 to the world blow ass nigga. Oh, you out of Chi-Town too. That's why them BD niggas come up in here. Yeah, 2-4 to the world blow nigga. Shout out to the homie Kurt in the building. I see you, fam. We got the Bays in the building. Hey, Bay, you out of Philly, huh? You was one of the fam that was telling me to tap in Philly. Okay, ought to be well. Ooh, she gangster, got a little real hard. Don't fuck over her. She gonna kill you. Don't you do it, nigga. You better be right. You better be right. Yeah. Boy, don't go to sleep. Ought to be well, okay. She know what's going on. She know what's going on. All right, what my jacket is? Then what we gonna do? We gonna run it. So we're gonna go through some bills that had with the good brother Dane Calloway, and also our brother Rod Hayes. 215 in the high, man. Shout out to Philly, man. Out of my little trip, man, Philly really stood out to me. I felt it, you know. And I ain't know I had that much love up there, man. So we're gonna definitely have to make something happen. I feel like we've been in the Southeast, Midwest, Gulf Coast, West Coast, and we ain't showed our East Coast fam no love. And I think when we do, I think it's gonna be maybe double our best shit down here. I think we gonna have so many people come out. I mean, y'all so damn close together. It took an hour just to drive through 4 states. I'm from Texas. That's to get to the other side of town. It gonna take you an hour to get to the north side. You feel me? Nigga, this state hop like a motherfucker, but it's all love. It's all love, man. We definitely gonna have to make that happen. I think that car gonna be the largest. All right, this what we doing, man. Let me put this on. We're gonna go into a good bill with our brother Rod Hayes.
All right, Chief, let's get it.
Peace. What's up with it, Rod? Hey, look at Chevy. The link is only for the big homie Rod Hayes. We're gonna run through just me and him right now. We'll take a few questions at the end, though. Once we get to the end, and be comfortable with this. But shout out to the OG, man. We got the OG. Hey, y'all get the lights up, family.
Peace to you, Chief. Peace to you. Feathers up.
In the real way, I tell you, getting us the time, man, coming to rock out with us tonight. I want to start with this one, man. Who is Rod Hayes?
Man, I'm y'all brother. I'm not better than nobody. So I seen somebody in the comments say they think I would show up on your show. The Chief called and the Chief came. So I'm one of y'all trying to inform the rest of us. It's time for us to get our shit back, and the games is over with. And the Feather versus the Feds conjure war, the Feathers won. And the Haitian versus the French, the Haitians won. And now we're just waiting on the Haitians to call the Sweetwater back so that we can put an end to this shit. And everybody can have Mardi Gras from coast to coast.
Coast to coast. where you from? Where you from? And how long have you been doing this work?
I've been consistently at it since 2018. 2019, was observing our people. Nobody was making any moves after they declared the contract closed. Everything was over with, but we only had 7 days to respond. And so the contract expired July the 4th. The contract is called the constitutional contract. The Constitution is not the governing body, the governing rules of the land. The Constitution is the contract, and it was written to keep the ones that use the written word honest. Because they the lying, this cheating, this double-crossing, this backstabbing, this two-faced, brown-nosing, motherfuckers you ever going to see. So you couldn't be trusted with, like we use word of mouth for our agreements. We don't sign contracts, we make agreements. They sign contracts. The contract is designed to have a debtor and a debtor. So one person is responsible for the debt, and then one person is responsible for paying the debt on the contract. Right? So since 2018, I've been doing this work, but in 2019, on July the 6th, I issued the chief's orders on behalf of all of the chiefs across the land that the imposters would be evicted. And hey,
y'all, family. Hey, jump on the like button, family. Appreciate y'all being in the building. Jump on the like button. We got a great show today.
Contracts would be closed due to something called non-performance. What that means is all of the treaties, I couldn't find one where they upheld anything that they agreed to in the treaties. Also, I discovered that in researching the treaties, that they declared people chiefs and gave them names of clan members and used catch terms to mix tribes with $5 Indians so that they can have their slaves contract on our behalf without our knowledge. So most of the treaties that were signed was done between the invaders and the slaves they brought on the behalf of the people that was already here. George Washington challenge issue say that in 200 years, feathers versus feathers, if they take their feathers off and they take their feathers off, and in 200 years of harsh treatment and miseducation, none of us would never be able to figure out who we was or what part of the land or what part of the water, from what part of the Atlantic Ocean we came from. So when I expressed the fact that they look like us, but they ain't us, they came over as conquistadors with Columbus and after. And once they got over here, they set up the 32-degree Scottish Rite Freemasons under Albert Pike in order to usurp the people of the land and declare that some people called Jews was actually the rightful heirs to the land. But they ain't real Hebrews, they Jews. Jews is short for jewelry. And they used that term because they was literally making jewelry out of representations of these people that we speak of. Noble Drew Ali in early 1900s, discovered that they was using silence and secrecy as the code of war to conquer us. So he put all of the secrets to the secret societies in the public domain. And if it's in the public domain, then it's the responsibility of the chiefs to find all of the pieces and pass them to the chief to put the next chief to put the pieces together. So, and this has been the journey since 2018 to now. Now we coming up on what's called the grand finale, the big finish. And so I'm reaching out to all the chiefs across the land, any one of them that's willing to have a conversation with me, I'm willing to have a conversation with them. And I'm not friendly to dirty Moors, but I'm very beholden to what we call the righteous Moors. We know the difference, but they don't know that we know the difference.
Okay, that's real, because when I had first when somebody was like, hey, man, you got to check out this guy, Ryan Hayes. And then they told me, you might not like him because he's a Moor. And then I heard a video when you opened up, you said, fuck the Moor. And I said, hold on.
No, I'm not a Moor. I just was revealing the dirt that was done. And I had to identify the dirty Moors and separate them from the righteous Moors, the feathers versus the fezzes. I had to be able to tell the people what the difference was. That means I had to get a good Moorish education. But I'm not no Moor.
Right. So
I'm a motherfucking feather wearing, moccasin wearing, dance around the fire. Woo, motherfucker.
Yeah, turn up. Yeah. We love that over here. What you think about the American Indian paradigm and how we've been taking to Africa all these years? What you got to say about that, OG?
That's all part of the deception to keep us ignorant and enslaved. As long as we don't know what's going on, we can't defend ourselves. It's like an invisible man in the room slapping the shit out of all of us. And what we start doing, we start fighting each other because we can't see that motherfucker. Now, one of us come along that can see him. They lied to us. They put motherfuckers in place of us. They declared that we was them and they was us. And then they used catch terms for the ones who they wasn't really sure to get stuck at. So they labeled us Moors. They labeled us Cherokees, Negroes, blacks, and colored folks. That shit ain't us. Cherokee was the term for the admixture of $5 Indians with the original indigenous organic people from the land in the Trail of Tears when they was switching us out. They was exchanging us for $5 Indians, replacing us. And so I'm coming to tell y'all, we ain't sleep, we ain't dead, and we ain't gone. We ain't never left this motherfucker, and we ain't never leaving this motherfucker unless we do it as a concerted effort, as a collective group. As Tupac say, we ain't never gonna walk off this motherfucker. We ain't never gonna leave this bitch unless y'all choose to. All we gotta do now is use our brain.
It ain't them that's killing us, it's us that's killing us.
But it ain't us, just the motherfuckers that look like us.
Okay.
They're turning us against each other, tricking us.
You know some more game that I heard you give too, and you were probably one of the only OGs who I ever heard bring this part to the game, where you said that the people that actually came to colonize Americas was actually black people from Europe. Can you build on that for a second?
So those people is known as free white persons in law. When we talked about white privilege, we thought we was talking about the pale-skinned Europeans that came over here, but white privilege is for the white nobility. They took the term white in law because that's the term in chess for the attacker, and they ascribed us dead as black in law. We ain't also heard you.
Hey, y'all, get the likes up, family. Get the likes up, share the video out. Get some flames in the building. Get some flames where y'all at.
The Pilgrims on the Mayflower.
Yeah, look, when they came over as Dutch, Portuguese, French, and Englishmen, they were melanated people. They looked it like us. But in the history books, they painted their face to be pale in the books to deceive us so that they can say they us and replace us. That was a trick. That trick no good.
Right on. That's something that we teach over here as well. Bringing out that aspect of the people that actually who colonized us, starting with from the colonists with Jamestown, with King James of the Bible, and coming in 1619 and 1611, 1619 play. But I also wanted to ask you what you think about just in recent about this Kyrie and Kanye situation. I know you got the hashtag Ye was right. Build on that. What's going on with Kanye and Kyrie right now?
They dragging out the same motherfuckers we talking about. If you go back and listen, Kanye and Farrakhan and Trump, all of them said they live in gated communities and we know where they at. All three of them said it at different times. He's talking about the ones that call themselves Moorish Zionist Jews, but they just call themselves Zionist Jews for short. These is the ones who was holding the charter the charter was originally issued by the Crown of England on behalf of the Pope. It was a trilateral attack on the people of the land. They was attacking us spiritually, they was attacking us physically and economically. The so-called Ashkenazi or Khazarians, I don't really want to say too much, they're going to take the video down. But I got to tell the people what's going on. The people that they talking about was giving grant money years ago to set up shop all over the world. Anywhere they wanted to go, they was granting money by the black nobility. The black nobility are tutors, Tudor, and conquistadors mean Tudor's conquest, the conquest of the Tudor royal family, the black nobility of Europe. They was all blackamoors. Christopher Columbus was a so-called little hat. I'll say little hat. And his real name was Cristo Colon. And he was a Tawny Moor. And his navigator was Pietro del Negro. He was a blackamoor. Pietro del Negro translates as Peter the Nigger or Peter the Black. They try to tell us that we all Moors and that this is Northwest Africa as if we don't know how to read a fucking map. Because Northwest Africa is Al Maghrib.
Hey, let's get some flames on that one. As if we can't read a fucking map. Let's get some flames on that one.
They was exiled when they was kicked out of Europe. But they was kicked out of Africa first, and they went to Europe as Etruscans. They set up Rome, but they first usurped Greece. Greece was set up by the Egyptian priests. These was called Carthaginian priests. They became known as Etruscans. And now they call them Tuscans. And this is Italy, right? So they got kicked out of Europe, went to Al Maghrib, and while they was there, they plotted to come over here as a group, pretend to be us, and then after they get done killing off all of our leadership and putting their people in front of us as a leader that's been leading us to hell the whole time, that we was going to go along to get along and what none of us going to say nothing. Well, Kanye saying something. Kyrie saying something. The minister been told you these satanic Jews is the last obstacle. Us as a people, at some point, somewhere, the sensibility of the Braves to understand from the chief what's taking place on the land is to rally up behind the motherfucker that's motherfucker waging the war. Kanye told y'all, Pac told him years ago, don't go to war till you get your money right. He told y'all he going to war. Then he told the people he needed to get out the way, shut the fuck up, get out the way. And he was talking to Meek Mill, Jay-Z, and Puffy. Because if they get in the way, we don't want to bring down all of the motherfuckers at the same time if our people don't support us. So we had to send us in one at a time in front of the people to see what we up against, who we face with, and how to get the people to see what's taking place on the land. We taking our shit back. That's what's going on with Kyrie. That's what's going on with, what's my man that took the knee? Kaepernick.
Kaepernick, right.
That's what's going on with that shit. We on the motherfucking war path right now. The Chiefs is, but we can't go to war until the people understand what we fighting about and who we fighting and that we know who the enemy is.
What you think it'll take, OG, to get everybody to tap in? What would be a good solution if we could bring it together? Because it never been really done before. So what you think?
The easiest thing for us to do right now is to blow social media up, showing support for Kanye and Kyrie. Because what that does, it fucks with their algorithm. They trying to economically attack Kanye. We supporting just with a hashtag, and we hitting them in the pocketbook. Ain't none of that marching shit. We ain't these motherfuckers go along to get along, march with a picket sign, we shall overcome as. That's the last generation. This generation that's finna be the elders now, we on some different shit. Motherfucker, we coming to get every fucking thing they owe us back. They gave it to us. Our people just don't know. So we out here right now doing everything we can to create compelling spectacle after compelling spectacle, radical move after radical move, until y'all realize we doing this shit concertedly as a unit. But we can't move faster than the awareness of the people from the land. So we have to bring them up to the awareness level of this war that we fighting. It's a protracted struggle. It's not a shock and awe warfare where you drop bombs and bullets all day long. That's not that kind of war. This is a protracted struggle that went into a conjure war in order to stop the bloodshed on the land, because the matriarchs across the land told us to make some kind of agreement to stop the bloodshed on the land because it's interfering with the psychic abilities of the elder women. So they had to, we as the chiefs had to come to a solution, and they challenged us to a conjure war. Feathers versus fezzes. And the whole thing is, only one of us needed to discover it. Once one of us discovered it, then it's his responsibility to go on a campaign of information, giving out free knowledge, putting the puzzle together in the face of the people. So no matter what they think about me, I'm replaceable. But the knowledge that I'm giving you is not replaceable. This is telling you how to be free. Now it's up to us to determine, do we want to be free or do we want to leave Massa in place? Fuck Massa. I cut his goddamn throat myself if they didn't tell me we was brain banging. It's a knowledge game at this point. Each one teach one. We all gonna reach some.
OG, you said something that caught my attention too. You said it's gonna be the people of the land that's gonna have to come up, that's gonna have to rise up to this. What part do that play for the people to know that we've been lied to, and that most melanated people here in America are actually from America and didn't come here on slave ships? We've
been here. We've been here. So look, this is why it's important that the chiefs don't move without informing the people. Every time we tried to rise up before, it was a motherfucker look like us tore us down. So before we go into the physical cleansing of the land, we need the people of the land to resync with Earth. Earth tell you where you need to be. If you sink, if you ground, Earth tell you where you need to be. So all you got to do, let them sisters go out there and walk barefoot, put their motherfucking hands and knees on the earth. Watch what they start getting this information.
Hey, and when we went to the mounds, to Okmulgee, guess what? The women were out there grounding, and they were sitting Indian style. When we went to the Serpent Mound, the women were grounding.
That's why the 5% nation call them guides and earths.
Get the lights up. We had 222 in the building. Get the lights up.
Bars.
Give us some flames in the building. Share the video out.
OG.
Yeah, before I give you my cash app, I need to make this clear because it's gonna bring a lot of new listeners. I'm not in this for no money. I don't ask for no money. But if you ask for my cash app, I'm obligated to give from the rules of the priest.
Now we took care of him. He probably ain't never been nowhere else, and they took care of him. Like we really took care of OG this night.
That's worthy.
Yeah. We got to get him back on because we really showed love.
Gratitude.
And we showed love that night. A lot of people, we really looked out for him, man.
I get this knowledge away free.
In the BCU
but
way.
If somebody asks for my cash app like you did, I'm obligated by the rules of the priesthood to accept the donation because it's a flow of energy exchange, currency. Positive polarity meets negative polarity creates a circuit. and the circuit ties to unity. So the Cash App is $ capital S, lowercase I, K, capital A, lowercase P-E.
Hey, can somebody drop that down there in the chat? And appreciate that, OG. I've been tapping into a lot of your bills. I've been tagging your name, and one of my homies over here, he say, "Hey man, T, what you think about you and Ryan Hayes?" I say, "Man, yeah, get him over here, man." A lot of motherfuckers, they don't really tap into me because my style. I done had a lot of people tell me to switch it up, and
man, if you can't do how you do you, you're not gonna be doing it right. You're gonna be selling out. That's what selling out is. When you're restricted from being who you are, right, for the benefit of some other gain, you've sold yourself. In essence, be you. Do what you've been doing. If you call them motherfuckers out, tell me who we calling out next. That's all.
Right on. And listening to people like you, man, it make me say, "Oh shit," because right now, man, I don't even think you have like a platform or nothing, huh? I don't think you have like a YouTube channel or nothing like that. Is it somewhere we can find you at the people can?
I got a Instagram is where I been doing most of my lives. The Instagram is THESIKAPE, the Sick Ape, just like my Cash App. And Rod Hayes is my Facebook page.
All right. It's two names come up on there. Is it the ride the Morpheus or just the regular
But it ain't say what is the name of the group
the page
of people who is the oldest original people of this land. Where it's gonna be their rival tribes, their rival nations. It'll be their rival nations.
$ Sick Ape.
Redeem, yeah, that's gonna be. All right. Hey, look, damn it, this is what we gonna do. You already know what time.
Hey, you from the ward, Redeem, so you already know how big Fifth Ward is. But certain areas, they don't get along with each other.
Cash App is on the screen right there. $ Sick Ape. We know
so it's the same old.
We like to appreciate people and give them their feathers here. Especially when they coming from this Indian paradigm, man. We don't have too many older people, coming to drop the signs, man, the big homies, that really went through the experience. And I'm going to say this here, man, we really ain't got nobody out there like you. I used to tap into the Deborah Blairs, the Bobby Hemmett's, you feel me, Phil Valentine's, but to have somebody to come from and it come from an indigenous American point of view, and it's a lot of people been hitting me up. Hey man, ask him this, ask him that. A lot of people was really happy about you coming. So we do want to support the homie for coming through and giving us his time, man. And y'all, there goes his Cash App right there on the screen, man. I already know.
Shout out to everybody who supported that night. Yeah, you really laced him up. That's why I don't know why he ain't been back. I don't know why he ain't been back. We really took care of him, goddamn, and we had a great interview.
We keep getting the word to more of us that we ain't came on no goddamn ships. We was already here. The ship narrative is part of a government program, which is mind control. Govern, control, mentis, the mind. The mind control game is to make y'all think y'all came on some goddamn ship. Now, some people did come on ships. Some Africans did come over here on ships, but we was already here, right? We was over here living a different lifestyle than the rest of the world. We was living in harmony with nature. They came and upset the balance in nature. So we need everybody, all hands on deck to show your moral support for Kanye and Kyrie. And I will keep giving all of the information I get free. As long as I'm getting information that's worthy to tell the people, I'm going to keep talking. So don't worry about me. I'm going to either be on Instagram, Facebook, or somebody's YouTube. But for the big deal to happen, We have to overwhelm the algorithm with support for Kyrie and Kanye, because this is war, but it's not a war of bullets. It's a war of wits. We want to hit them in the pockets. If Kyrie and Kanye take the algorithm over as the number one and number two trending among our people, they know then that the game is over and we had enough, and we not buying that artificial political ploy by calling us anti-Semites when that's not even possible for us to be anti-Semitic, anti-Hebrew. We Hebrews. We crossed over the Mississippi River to go fight in the motherfucking Gullah Wars, and we ain't forgot who he is. We ain't forgot where we came from. It's just that they was killing all of the chiefs that was trying to tell y'all before me. And the only reason why I got away because I pulled the contract before they knew who I was. That's the only reason I escaped, get out and be here to tell y'all. I pulled the contract and they never seen me coming. That's the only reason why they ain't murdered me. Because now now the jurisdiction is turned from Admiralty and Maritime to the law of the land. And the law of the land is governed by the righteous man. So here we go. Our people had to be on board with any resistance towards them people. That's the synagogue of Satan, those satanic Jews. We need to call these motherfuckers for what they is: frauds, thieves, murderers, and motherfucking bloodsuckers.
Hey, let me ask you this here, OG. What's your thoughts on the Hebrew Israelites, the black Hebrew Israelites?
Look, man, the doctrine that they ascribe into is called the Bible is a contract. That don't got nothing to do with us until we associate ourselves with it. Once we associate ourselves with it, we bound by the terms of the contract from the point of the contract that we enter it until it expires or it is discovered as a fraud. So, like, personally, I don't got no personal beef with them. But if they from organic to over here, and they think they from the Middle East Hebrews, that don't even match. Make that shit make sense. They from the Middle East, according to the book that they ascribe into, the Torah. They from over there on the other side of Egypt from where we at now. Then how in the fuck is you the rightful heirs to this land if you ain't from here? But what they're not telling you is that the Bible is coded by Scottish Rite Freemasons. And the purpose of the code is to identify the invader and evaded without the people knowing. History has to be told in a manner to make the conquered non-resistant over time to being conquered. But we wasn't never conquered. We fought to a truce. The truce or the ceasefire that they never honored. We honored it, they didn't honor it. So the ceasefire brought about the 200-year challenge of George Washington in the battle between feathers and fezzes, between blackamoors and the organic people of the land. So the doctrine of white supremacy is a political application of the conjure. It's voodoo being used in your face, behind your back, wide open in the public.
Yeah, when you talk about far as the Indians fight to a truce, all the way up until the 1866 treaty they had to give them when they closed out the Civil War. I heard you bring up Pike earlier, and when he went and got the contract with the 5 civilized tribes, and they actually came back and waged war on the quote unquote black Indians on the indigenous people. We actually ended up winning that battle. They went to the USCTs, fought for the United States colored troops, and won. That's how they got the 1866 treaty. I wanted to ask you this right here too. far as what are you into cowboys? Did you have any family members that was like cowboys or cowboy coaches? You be tapping into that and how they attached to us.
Listen, that's our shit. We was over here horse whispering, wrangling wild Mustangs while them motherfuckers was trying to teach Europeans how to wipe their ass. We was already, all of that Western shit, they used the Western movies to tell the story like the Lone Ranger was Bass Reeves. How did he turn out to be a pale man with a mask on? See, so Buffalo Bill wasn't no pale-skinned European, but they paint him that way, and they got an actor that they used to play the part of Buffalo Bill because he wasn't the one that they be showing us all the time, right? They telling us all of these stories, but they covering up and using them to whitewash history, bleach it out, because we left an indelible stain that they trying to remove. They can't remove it because the culture of the earth can't survive without the people that we are being here. So they want to control us. The rule of the universe, the law of use is what it's called, is if you don't use your willpower, then it's left unused. Anybody who know how to use it can constructively use it to accomplish his agenda. So by the system getting you to follow the system, they getting you to surrender your power of personal self to the government. And then in the government tell you in the law work that the government can't compel you to give up your will to the government.
All right. I wanted to ask you this here too. Out of America and how America being ancient in the old world, is it any like particular area in America that's like that we should know about? That's like ancient hidden history about this place.
It's certain facts that we need to know. Because they say there was no royalty over here. But we have castles that been here all over the land. We left the castles on the land to fight the Gullah Wars. When our ancestors and elders tell the story about the Florida Wars, they call them the Gullah Wars, the Gullah Geechee Wars, and the Getty Geechee Wars. When the invader tells the story, he says it's a Seminole War. He's calling you a Semite. He's saying you are a mixed group. That's true. They called us that because tribes came from as far away as the Polynesian Islands in the Southwest and as far away as the Inuits in Alaska to come into Florida to fight these motherfuckers. When they said that the slaves was running away from the plantation, that's bullshit. When you understand from the Gullah War angle, we was coming across the land going to fight the war in a sweeping manner. And we was all coming because all hand on deck was called by the chiefs on the Wind Talker channel. The Wind Talker channel is the psychic networks that all of the chiefs inherently develop by being amongst their people. It's a heart connection for the love of the people that tells them where to move. And then we have the call of the matriarch, which is Mother Earth send a signal out, and the women of the earth respond to the signal, and they know where to send us at. Because Big Mama send the energy through the earth, which is Prime Creator, to instruct us how to move. So when they came in, they tried to usurp our connection with nature. So we can't communicate without being face-to-face or over a telephone. We always knew how to communicate as a people. Study the Mississippian culture. This is our ancient history. Mississippi Basin used to be the Congo of the U.S. That's our Congo Basin, the Mississippi. In South America, the Amazon River holds the Congo Basin of South America. There's a Congo, or a geographical X marks the spot location where the chief that's responsible for uniting the tribes comes from, and it's always from the Congo. That's why they named King Kong, because he's the king of the Congo. So if you rise to most loved, most respected across your family, they present you to the other tribes, and you don't even know you being presented. But the other tribes give you the same love and respect as your family. That's how you move up in rank in our community. We don't do no motherfucking artificial selection process that they call voting that never really mattered because they was going to put who they wanted there anyway in the first goddamn place.
In a real way, I wanted to ask you this here. Speaking about that Mississippian culture and the mound building down there, what's the connection and the importance to the mounds?
The Mississippians is excuse me. Get a drink right quick.
Peace, everybody. Y'all jump on that like button. Make sure y'all share the video while I let everybody know we got the OG Rod Hayes in the building, man. Building on this indigenous American history.
Okay, so the Mississippians is one of the oldest tribes on the land. And the Amaru is the oldest tribe in South America. And together, they form alliances with multiple different tribes to form the Dongdamounja, which was the mound builders. We used to make pilgrimage like Mecca to the great temple of Quetzalcoatl. And we did it every 50 years for the Jubilee. Now, we don't go down there. This is why they keep trying to build a wall at the Mexican border. When California, Arizona, New Mexico, and Nevada and Texas was annexed from Mexico by the same motherfuckers we talking about now. When they came over here. So when they went to war, they pushed Mexico all the way back. That was called the buffer zone. When you're in a war, you sign a treaty. So you look at the Mexican-American Treaty, when they annexed that land, they wasn't supposed to colonize it. They wasn't supposed to displace the people. The Mexican military wasn't supposed to cross those lines of demarcation that was to keep their military from advancing in on the colonists. But once they annexed it as a protectorate and a no-fly zone for Mexican military, they just said, fuck it, they can't bring no military, we might as well colonize that shit. So the mound building culture is all over the Americas. And when Big Mama born on a different part, so Big Mama is going to become the grand matriarch on the land, right? Because when the most matriarchs loved and respect her, that's how she get her rank. It don't have nothing to do with the men. It's only and the matriarchy is the grand matriarch is raised by her influence and impact on the lives in a positive manner of the most women. Whoever gave the greatest impact worldwide at this point, because we got back to a global community now. So her influence, in order to be the grand matriarch in the Americas, she has to go around the world and get the approval, the love, and the respect of other matriarchs from around the world in order for us to raise the matriarchies. Then this is how you find her. And most of us chiefs don't remember how to find the grand matriarch to raise the matriarchy back at the close of every age. So only certain ones is tasked with putting certain stuff together. My task is I'm the dude in the barn that clean up the horse shit after everybody get done packing them full of food and leaving them stuck in their stalls. I'm the shit cleaner. I'm the cleanup man. Last resort. The nigga don't nobody want to call because they can't control this nigga. He's incorrigible. He gonna always take the side of the motherfuckers at the bottom, no matter who on the top. You know, that kind of shit. They don't like for me to be in this position. So I'm a last resort situation for them to call me.
All right, let me ask you this right here. So we know about this the Mayans coming over to the Americas and populating a lot of these southeastern cultures coming up through the Carolinas. We know that Miami and a lot of these towns down there are named after Mayan towns, and that they 80% of the Hichiti language comes out of the Muskogee language, come out the Mayan language. Can you talk to us about that connection right there? And are we the Mayans?
Look, that's all our shit. All this our shit. This our culture. When you look at it, you identify with it, but you say, I don't know why I identify with that shit. I don't speak Spanish.
Right.
They got nothing to do with Spanish. Them was the invaders, the Spaniards. Right? And the Spaniards was tawny Moors. They was mulatto Moors. And the conquistadors was the blackamoors. They was the real power behind the advancing hordes that was coming over here. Right? They don't tell you they got motherfucking nappy head Mexicans with motherfucking chocolate skin. But they there. You pull up Afro-Mexican, you'll see them.
Right,
they ain't hard to find. But they want you to think that all of the Mexicans are the ones who mixed with the Chinese during the building of the railroads in the Southwest. We forgot about that. That's how come we got, all of us got Lee in our family. Bobby Lee, Jerry Lee, Arthur Lee, Henry Lee.
Talk that shit.
Right? That's because we made an agreement with the Chinese and them the motherfuckers that you calling Mexicans now. Because they half Chinese, half nigga. Them locals, right. Them vatos, them Via Locusts.
Chinos.
You did? All you got to do is watch their swagger. You ought to know your people when you see them dance. Because don't nobody got that rhythm like we do.
Right,
nobody.
Right. I'm down here in Texas. I'm from Texas, so you know, the culture down here, I always tell people the culture down here, like we have a lot of Mexicans and they try to make it seem like it's Mexican culture, but most niggas in Texas don't know how to speak Spanish. We don't know nothing about Mexican culture because nigga culture overwhelms all of it. All of the Mexican culture was our culture. That's why we all eat tacos at home. You know, the dishes that's on the Mexican menu, we cook this shit at home. That's really our shit. And when you go to Mexico, these type of things not on the menu. I want to go into that conversation too because we know about the Colombia connection when they came over. The Spaniards came over in Columbus. Them they ended up taking a lot of our foods and vegetables and shit around the world, our medicines and shit around the world. What's the significance of soul food? This soul food and that connection with our people.
Soul food is Irish cuisine. It's Irish cuisine. Collard greens, cornbread, neck bones, that's Irish. Cabbage, that's Irish. What we call soul food, we got that from the Irish. The Irish was the first slaves brought over here as indentured servants. And the only difference is the cooking style used to cook soul food. We cook Irish cuisine with our spin on it. Because no matter whose culture come on our land, we're going to own that shit when it's over. And it's the Irish cuisine that you call soul food. The pig knuckles, the fat back, All that's Irish. That's Mama Brigitte family, who was settled in the Appalachian Mountains, and they was the reason that the delay in crossing the mountains in the Civil War, because them redhead motherfucking freckle motherfuckers in the Appalachians was tearing their ass up with their feathers on and they plaid motherfucking skirts. Was tearing their ass up.
Yeah,
but we don't know our culture to remember that shit.
Yeah, see, I think see when we do now we familiar with the Irish coming over, you know, and a lot of people don't understand that the first wave of Irish that was coming over was melanated. It wasn't after
right. Well, those was okay. So Irish came over. They had two princesses. One was named Scotia.
If y'all enjoying the conversation, man, jump on the like button and also support the Cash App.
Heavy
if y'all are enjoying the conversation.
And Scotta was closer to moon complexion with freckles, and she had red hair. The children of Scotta that came with her when they tried to murder her under St. Patrick, when they was killing all the priests, the Orisha priests from over there. They sent them over here, and the people that brought them over here are called vicarious kings or via kings. They brought them over here for refuge in the land of peace. So this is when the Moors was hunting the Egyptian royal families, trying to replace all of the royalty with their own. But Scotia escaped, and it's a black community in Nova Scotia to this day. That was her descendants. They've been there by order of Big Mama, the highest matriarch on the land at the time, gave them permission to settle Nova Scotia. Then Scottish children, we call them hillbillies. They live off in the hills. They like to wear them plaid shirts and them good old boys, toilet tossing and shit. Them was the children of Scotta, and they was some of our strongest military. See, that those alliances was made long before they was kicked out of Europe.
Right. You know, you had the Scottish, that Stuart family. Earlier, you was talking about the Tudors. When the Tudors died, which would be Queen Elizabeth I, she entered the House of Tudors.
Them not the real Tudors.
But you know, they was melanated though. Queen Elizabeth.
Oh, you talking about the melanated one?
Yeah. You know, I'm talking about the melanated one, because she bring in King James of the Bible, James Stewart. That's how he started the Stewart family. That was her cousin, because she ain't had no kids. His family, they gonna uphold the Catholic part, and so I know you're familiar with the Jacobites. So when Duke of York, when James Duke of York got the crown, he also was a melanated. They gonna end that running of the melanated kings in that era right there. But these are the niggas that's gonna come over here. They stayed loyal to the Catholic crown. The people, a lot of them that defended them, they brought them out of Ireland and brought them into Jamaica.
And then who the Pope worked for? The Pope worked for the black nobility. He was installed by Emperor Constantine, who was one of the black nobility. And the Nicene Council was full of the motherfucking priests that they had captured. So the Pope been all of the papal bulls, the black nobility is telling him what to decree in the name of God and all that bullshit. Right? So the Catholic Church sanctions comes from the Tudors and several of the families. I know the Tudors is one, but they hidden. They don't want to be seen, so they use the.
Hey, shout out to Lil Fifth Ward back in the Cash App. Shout out to Lil Fifth Ward. Fifth Ward representing Brewster Park. Shout out to Brewster in the building, man, in the Cash App.
Parents up. while they hide in the background. That's what made the pale faces was doing blackface to tell us that it was some black people behind the white faces. And it wasn't until Frantz Fanon wrote Black Skin, White Mask that I understand what they were saying.
Hey, let me ask you this, OG. Are you familiar with soul food actually being Indian cuisine, American Indian? If you look it up, if on Wikipedia,
Hey,
that's
y'all don't get on him. OG he gonna make
are
a
you
mistake.
familiar
Y'all
with
don't
that
get on
in
him
the
too bad.
with
The cooking style of soul food is our cooking style. The slow, long cooked food to create rich pot liquor.
Is that a Mississippi culture?
So that's how we cook. That's natural to how we cook. If you go to Ireland, you're going to see all of the same shit, but they don't cook it like we do. The meat is not as done as our meat. The greens, they cook them faster. Like, we might simmer them motherfuckers for 8 hours. They'll cook them in 30 minutes. But the women was doing the alchemy because what soul food is when the woman is in her goddess form in the kitchen. She's radiating love as she's cooking because she's in the place where she's making nutrition to feed her family, and that's the greatest joy. That's why all of our aunties and shit always shove a plate in our faces and say, "Oh, you're gonna eat before you leave here." Right? That's our culture.
Right.
Our women pour their heart and their soul into the dishes they cook, and that's what make the seasoning that you can't find in the store be in the food. It's they love feeding their family because they love their family so much. The people that came over here don't understand that. So they start make mockery of us because our women love to nurture their family, their husband, their children, their nieces, their nephews. And then we make agreements every generation that if me and you as the elders got a problem, we not involving the kids. The kids don't got nothing to do with this. Me and you could fall all the way out, but my son and your son are still cousins, and I'm still gonna come pick your motherfucking son up, cuss your ass out on my way to take them roller skating together. And then when I bring him back, you're gonna cuss my motherfucking ass out for cussing you out before I left. But guess what? The kids gonna look at us like they always at it, and they gonna still be jammed. We lost that concept when the invaders came.
That was deep right there. Was there a spiritual system that we practice here?
Yeah, everything we did was part of our spiritual system. We believe that everything that we do it by the grace of the Creator giving us the will to perform in our life. So we show gratitude all day in performing to our highest capability what Big Mama endowed in us as the creator of who we are. So our every form of worship was our form of worship. When the women cooked, that was one of their rituals. House cleaning was their feng shui to create the environment to make their families love being at home. I love being under my mama and daddy, right? I like movie night with the family. I had the love, the energy is created by us doing the thing that we love freely from the heart without any strings attached. And then when the family feel that energy and they return it back, this creates strong family bonds. The invaders' mission was to tear that apart, and they had a hell of a time doing it.
All right, you always I hear you often speak about Big Mama, and we under Big Mama in that same fashion. What is the importance of Big Mama, and why we only see Big Mama here in the America culture? Why we don't really
Well,
get that?
Shout out to Warrior Solid Rock for the love.
right.
To,
So
Brown,
the crown
say
is the European Big Mama
and
in
shout out
the
to the homie
family of those who practice Norse and Odinist ways, right? The lady that you see on with Tweety Bird that they call Granny, that's the Big Mama.
Right, right.
That's their Big Mama, the Europeans' Big Mama. And she got to get her status the same way any other Big Mama do. Right? Most loved, most respected in the family first. And if she's a Big Mama to the community, that's because the community raised her to that level by their love and respect. Because what we're seeing in her is a reflection of the Creator. Because we recognize what we call black as the backdrop to space is the triple darkness of the uterus of the Great Mother. We are just children being developed in the womb. So we look at it like that in order to give proper reverence to the woman, and that builds the strength of the man. Yep, Chinese lady with big cane. In the Samoan Islands, it's the lady with the slipper. She got the slipper. Some of the tribes over here was the slipper. Sometimes it was the lady with the blanket, Big Mama with the blanket. She give everybody a blanket, and that's how she get them their blessings. She blessed them into the family. Big Mama gave you a blanket. So you got all of these different things around the world. In Hawaii, it's the lady with the big grass skirt, right? So it's all over the world. The concept is the same because tribal structures was the same around the world. We was all matriarchal at one time because Earth is a feminine planet. And because Earth is a feminine planet, the mitochondrial link to the women, Earth can directly communicate to them. And Earth gets direct messages from the Father, which is the Sun, which is the UV rays, UVBs, UVAs. Shout out to Brother Kalai. Everybody, if y'all could give a shout out to the Brother Kalai Amun, who'll be dropping that science on the. Hey, you just get him on here.
Okay.
Steve, you need to get him on here to talk about the prokaryotic and the eukaryotic cells to get the people up to speed on how these UVBs and UVAs are starting to affect the changes in the cell at the cellular level. And he also monitors the Schumann resonance, which is the frequency of the earth. So this is giving you an understanding of the changes that we're going through universally so you can understand what's going on personally. So you definitely need to give him on here and give him a question.
For sure. Yeah, I'm down with that. We'll put it together.
Okay. Yeah, anyway, but back to the show. I'm passing back to you so you can ask another question.
All right, now I wanted to ask you, speaking about Hawaii and people coming from the Pacific side, who are we closer to for the indigenous Americans? Ancient, who do we have an ancient connection with?
We got ancient connections because we intermarried all over the world with the original tribes. They sit like the highest ranked king over here. All of the other tribal leaders around the world would send him wives as recognition and honor. And that's how he built his dynasty, right? And he developed his culture within that framework. So you rising up from the dirt, but the stars tell when you're going to be born, and all of the chiefs instinctually know if you're here. So we got a strong Polynesian connection that may be stronger than our African connection. And that'll surprise a lot of people.
Right. They
we got a lot of more closely related to the Polynesians as Aboriginals than we are to the Africans. But when you get over on the east side of the continent, South America and North America, you find we've been doing trade with Africa for thousands of years. And we was also intermarrying between tribes, right? All of that stuff you see, the Miss America pageant, that was us. They took our shit and monetized it, commercialized it, and turned it into a business. We used to teach our girls gymnastics, not as a sport, but as a way to harness that fiery Shakti of the woman, the female that's more high strung. And we use the same thing with the swimming. The water tribes use the swimming. The Skywalkers, they use the certain parts of the gymnastics and the trapezes and tightrope walking and shit. That's all ancient culture that they appropriating for wealth. They told us that wrestling go back to Greece. That's bullshit. We've been wrestling and boxing. You can see it in the hieroglyphics. And the hieroglyphics ain't even old. The shit over here is the old shit. What's the original shit? The Temple of Quetzalcoatl, right? The Pyramid of Teotihuacan. That's the original places of Earth people's congregation. And that was the ceremony for the Great Thunderbird. And the Great Thunderbird returns.
Speaking of that Great Thunderbird, they down there, the Mississippians, they honored the Falcon, the Peregrine Falcon down there. You get the Atlanta Falcons now. And they myth about this great this big Thunderbird that used to fly over them and scare the kids. They found it at Etowah down there in the mountains in Cartersville in Georgia, where they say the mines was down there. They found these motifs all up and down the mountains in the Mississippi as well, going through the Ohio River Valley and that mound system up there as well. You know what, OG? We've been visiting the mounds. We actually got a mound trip coming up. We finna go to Alabama, the Chocoloco mounds out there. One of the spiritual mounds, one of the most spiritual mounds out there. We also going to Sheeha, the highest point in Alabama. It's this where the creeks was at. They was the Red Sticks at this time before they lost their battle in 1815. They moved over into Florida and joined that revolution over there. But we going out there to go tap in with them.
Hey, the ancestors gonna have you go everywhere on the land that your bloodline say you supposed to touch before you recognize who you are yourself. You might think you know until you hit these key ley line points, and then it's gonna be like somebody hit you with them paddles in the emergency room, and you're gonna get a jolt. And you're gonna be, holy shit, I thought I knew who I was, but I didn't know that's who I was.
Damn, you know what? It's crazy because I had just told somebody, man, I feel like all these places that we going to, nigga, been there already. We've been to the Serpent Mounds in Ohio. We've been to Okmulgee Mounds down there in Macon, Georgia. We've been to Arizona. We went down there to Arizona to go tap in the Grand Canyon Montezuma Castle. We've been on the road, and then we finna hit up Alabama. So that's crazy you say that, because I was just thinking that, you know what I'm saying? I had just told somebody that, man, feel like nigga been here before.
Yeah, you did this before, Chief. This ain't your first rodeo. It's just that now this is the one that we all get to celebrate.
And it's crazy, you know. What's the? Is it because you know what time? I know they say the calendars are wrong and off. What time are we in now that people are actually waking up because they had this hold on us for so long? These other generations. What's so unique about this time?
So first, you got to look at the infinity loop. We in the center. Our consciousness, we gonna snap to the fifth 5D consciousness, which is gonna break us out of the 3D lockdown. So it's a time frame that it all got to take place, but it's a galactic time frame. It's not an Earth time frame. So the time frame is difficult to know when it's going to be over. But the women, if they oracles, will start to hear dates play in their mind. And when they look at the alignment of the stars, you'll know what type of event. And then you take that, you go to the tarot reader, and she read the energy with the cards. And then when she translate that, it could give you the exact day of a major event down to the description.
Hold on, OG, because it was a tarot reader had you know, said they wanted you to come on here and they feel like that you had something for them. So can you run that back? Because there might have been something for them right there.
Yeah, it definitely was. I was talking about the messages, the spirit messages. And when the spirit message comes in, the women can hear a date. And they'll be looking at that date. And when they go cross-reference it with the star map to see what's taking place on that date as far as planetary alignments, that's the astrologer. So then when you get the date and the energy of the event, you go to the tarot reader. And then the tarot reader will read the cards, and it's almost like she can take the energy in, and the cards is like alphabet, and they'll tell the story accurate down to the day and a description of the event.
That's powerful. I got one more question for you, then we'll go to the question from the chat.
Okay.
All right, I talked to this guy named Horace Butler. He wrote a book called When Rocks Cried. And he told me something that stuck with me. He said that over here in the Americas, we created the Olympics. What's your thoughts on that in that connection? Because I heard you bring up the wrestling and how we created the wrestling and boxing, and they took that from us. So that's what brought that question right there to mind. The connection between the Americas and the Olympics. I mean, we are the coldest in the sports and everything, so it would be hard to place it somewhere else.
Look, all of these sports, the reason why there's so many indigenous iconography is because these are sports that we already played. The rules might have been different, but we already played these sports. As far as the Olympics itself, we gave it to Egypt, they gave it to Greece, and Greece named it the Olympics. It wasn't always the Olympics. But what there was a purpose was to, for every nation on the planet to develop their youth into different skill sets. Some would be fighters, some would be boaters, speed rowers, some would be ice skaters. So you would always get all of the youth, the opportunity to present their skill set before the largest audience in the world. That's what the original purpose was. If you go to Mexico, where they used to have what they call death tournaments, look at the size of the arena, and those are older than the Colosseums of Greece.
Bars. You know what? I actually been there. I went down there to in the Yucatan, and I went there. And you know what he told me though, OG? He told me the same thing you just said. He said down there in Mexico, they still got the fields down there.
Yeah, they too big to hide. So they hide them in plain sight. They just tell you a lie about what it was. and say they built it. See, we put this here so for this purpose. Motherfucker, you ain't put that here. You wasn't even here yet.
Right. What about the Mardi Gras? The Mardi Gras.
Those are ancestral celebrations and harvest synchronizations. So Halloween is a pumpkin harvest festival in recognition of the earth going into the winter season, which is the season the earth is dead. Just as the seasons of a man's life, right? So when Thanksgiving came, that was the great harvest. And Big Mama always cooked the chief a turkey. So on Black Friday, they slaughtered us because we were smoking trees, drinking alcohol with foreigners, and eating a bunch of tryptophan. So we was out cold. They was eating on motherfucking cows and shit. You know, they didn't eat what we ate and drink what we drunk. We celebrate when we party hardy. But we wasn't paying that no attention. So when we went to sleep, they slaughtered us by night. That's why it's Black Friday.
That's deep. That's deep. I want to take 2 questions from the audience, if that's cool with you.
Let's go.
All right, I got one right here. Hey, what dog is it, man? This is my Goose Creek homie, man, coming out of South Carolina. You familiar with Goose Creek down there?
No.
Right outside of Charleston. You had the Goose Creek men come here from Barbados and Jamaica. They got their charter in 1621, and they went into Barbados. They started sending the Scots and the Irish over. They lost the Civil War. They started sending them there. They hooked up with the Jews in out of Brazil. When they put it down in Jamaica, they came in South Carolina, built their colony down there. That's what set up that. Started getting credit to them Indians out there. Them niggas, them Jews brought their credit to them Indians out there. Started the Yamasee War in 1715. But he said, ask Roy Hayes, were we the Moors? Did we call ourselves Moors?
Hell no.
Dog, bro. You brought it on yourself. Is it cool if I let him up?
Yeah, let him on here.
All right. Hey, Darvis. Hey, y'all, don't nobody move but Darvis, man. Let Darvis. Darvis, I told you I got you, family. Yeah, this is Goose Creek. He don't want to believe. Well, he say he is from Europe. He say he is. His people them came from Europe. He the black people that came from Europe and robbed the Indians.
Yeah, he was a conquistador, blackamoor. He was free white people in law.
Yeah, nah, you're right. That's exactly what he told us. Yeah. Hey, Darvis, go on, come on up, bro. For while we got the OG in here. Hey, while we waiting on Darvis, we'll take another question from the audience. If anybody out there got some news that we can use. Anybody got a question for the OG? Y'all was hitting me up with a lot of them. Hey, we got one of the homies, Dunn, out of Alabama. Shout out to Dunn, man. If you in there, I know y'all was sending me a lot of questions. I ain't got my email open. All right, Superior say he got.
You went silent, dog.
Hey, y'all get the likes up out there. Appreciate
I'm
that
back.
Love and the cash up.
Back now.
Appreciate
All
that
right,
love
what's
and
up
the
with it?
cash up.
Bubba Turner, what time? Man, we got the homie Darvis in the building. Goose Creek. What's up, Goose Creek? Ask your question. We got the OG Roy Hayes in the building. Turn up. Shoot your shot, fam. You on?
Peace. Y'all can hear me?
Peace, God.
All right, peace. I want to ask the king, right? during that time period, we were speaking about these people that's coming from Iberian Peninsula, these Moors. All right, when they came back over here, would you say that they were from here, or did the people around this area call themselves Moors? I heard you say hell nah. You stand by that, right?
We didn't call ourselves Moors. The word Moor is a European word. It's the Greek word meaning black.
All right, but was it ever once what they call an empire, a Moorish empire?
Not over here.
Not over here? There were no people over here, like in the South Carolina area or East Coast or the east side of Mississippi. There was never nobody over here that called themselves Moors.
They came over here, but they didn't run shit over here. Everybody sent somebody over here at some point in history, but this was not a community that the Moors is 1,200 years old. 800 years old. The word Moor is an 800-year-old word.
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm asking you was, were there ever anybody over here that called themselves Moors? Or did the people over here ever call themselves Moors? And you said no.
When the invaders came over here. Once the invaders came over here, we had Moors on the land.
All right. So that's what you stand at. Cool.
What do you have a time frame when you saying do you disagree with it?
Look, the Europeans ousted the Moors from Spain, and that was around 1411. They since Columbus got over here in 1492. They didn't finish exiling until about 1522. When they exiled them, they sent them to Northwest Africa that was called Al-Maghrib. And Al-Maghrib is where they came over here from when they began to invade as conquistadors. Blackamoor conquistadors. That's when they started coming over here.
Hey, I was listening to the bill earlier, man. I like the bill. I'll say that, man. But I gotta disagree with that Moorish thing, though.
Oh, you have absolutely right.
You know what I mean? Because you gotta remember now, when they got kicked out of that place they call Al-Andalus or Spain, they left. They had to go back home. Based on they were running from the Catholics and dealing with the Inquisition. All right, when they went back home, a lot of them boys came here to the Americas because they went back home where they were from. They were doing trade here.
Go back and look it up. Al-Maghrib. Al-Maghrib.
Listen, I know a lot of them went down. Listen, a lot of them went down north.
Hold up, Darby, let him get it out.
That's where they sent them to first. But at the time they was exiling them to Al-Maghrib, the black nobility was sending scouts out for places for them to go over here. That's what brought Columbus and Pietro del Negro to the land. They was coming to scout the land out for the Moors' conquest. It's in the writings of motherfucking Christopher Columbus when he was talking about how motherfucking simple it was going to be to conquer these people. He came as the investigators for the Moors. But when you read they came before Columbus, you will realize that they had sent infiltrators way earlier.
All right, cool. Listen, I don't agree with that, and I agree to disagree because, like I said, I got other sources that prove otherwise. Okay. And that's something we can get into. I don't want to interrupt you on your bill or whatnot. See, Topcatz throw me up there because he know that I'm a Moor.
Look,
and he want me to say father or whatnot. I mean, and I'm not gonna do that.
You cool. I don't got no problem with you being a Moor. But while you see these indigenous people reclaiming the land, you can continue to be a Moor, but don't get in the way.
No, all right, cool. Listen, I follow. Let me explain something to y'all in the whole panel so y'all don't misunderstand me. All right, at one time, we called ourselves Moors. We was a part of this empire that did trade throughout the world at one point in time. Before that, we was something else. After that, we was something else. But at one time, we did consider ourselves as Moors. There's acts passed through Congress. There's treaties and all that was written there.
Listen,
And if you're a historian, you have to recognize that. If you don't recognize that, that means you must have some kind of issue with the Moors. That you gotta have some kind of.
Listen, all this Moorish shit is not 500 years old. Period.
What?
All this Moorish shit
don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
All right.
The word
don't say that,
ain't
King.
even 500 years old.
King, don't say that, man.
All right, Darvis. Appreciate
that right that had it in there.
Appreciate your question.
Lebowski wrote about it. You know what? Go ahead with your bill, King. I don't want to stop your bill.
All right, man. You can drop back down. We're going to close out. Appreciate you coming through, though. Appreciate your question, man.
Peace, God.
All right, y'all. We got Superior Mind. I'm going to drop the link down there for Superior Mind. This is going to be the last one. All right, pull up Superior if you got your question ready. Yeah, I think the point he keeps saying that it was people called Moors and nobody disagreeing with that. We just saying y'all didn't come from here. Y'all came over here.
He just told y'all they came over here.
Right.
He just said out his own mouth.
Why you think is it because of the feathers against feds concept? Because I think the Moors, for years the Moors been saying that they left the white people in as custodians and that they gave all their information to them. A lot of them families during the Reconstruction era were prominent free black families, and they end up marrying white. We'll see them today. Like we just did a show the other day on Colonel John McKee, and his grandson started the Boule, and his son, Theolophus, he ended up marrying white and passed as a white man for 45 years. When they left,
you got to realize one thing. See, they got us deceived. I'm going to show you the deception. They saying white, they talking about free white person in law. Right. They not talking about the pale-skinned European. They use the pale-skinned European to block us out of institutions so we would never discover what they was doing. So what do we do as a response? We opened up Europe and said, we want every motherfucking pink motherfucker you got on your streets, send them. So they sent them to Ellis Island. There's multiple pictures of them coming in on Ellis Island. But why did we do that? Because they already kicked them out of Europe. We gonna use them to kick their ass out of here too. So while they was teaching the racist doctrine of white supremacy on skin tone, they never told us when they was betraying us at every rebellion, uprising, or insurrection that they had planted themselves among us, pretending to be us in order to make sure that we never figure out that they the black hand behind under the KKK robe. They brought the attire from Barcelona, Spain, and they would lead the motherfucking charge, right? Like it was some niggas that went and got Emmett Till. Them was some dirty Moors. It was niggas that killed Malcolm X and Clarence 13X. Them the same motherfuckers Noble Drew Ali fought with and lost. But he left the messages in his writings and in the structure of his of the Moorish Science Temple, so any one of the chiefs could decode what he's telling us. But if you ain't one of the chiefs, you don't know what the fuck Noble Drew Ali really talking about.
Bars. What's up with it, Superior Minds? What you got for us?
Peace, peace. What's up, family? Peace to the panel.
Peace.
Peace, peace, Chief. Brother, I appreciate you coming through, man. Man, I listened to one of your bills for the first time, and tonight I'm listening to you, and you saying some things that I could correlate with and relate to because I've heard them from other people or I've either researched them. But there are some spiritual things that you said that I know. I said there's no way that he got that from a man. That's something that he's gotten from a download. And one of the things that stuck to me was when I heard you say conjure wars, and you went into it, but you only dropped about 2 or 3 clicks on it. So my question for you tonight is if you could explain to the audience to help the American Indian community understand what exactly the conjugal wars are and how they are fought. Is it a physical war? Is it a spiritual war? Is it a war that's spiritual in its word, or is it a combination of both? And if you know who some of the players are in that war, physically, can you drop the family some on that? Appreciate you,
Okay,
brother.
so, yeah, that's a good, excellent question. The conjugal wars is fought between practitioners of varying different styles of voodoo and sorcery. The conjugal war that we was under, Feathers versus Fezzes, was a amnesia war that was fought by us having to struggle for enough knowledge to overcome the confusion as to who we really were. The agreement, the players, all of the Fezzes that was surrendered for the conjugal war are lined up in the George Washington Memorial. You can see them online under images if you pull up George Washington Memorial Fez Museum. And it's going to show you the Fezzes, and those are the names of the people on the Fezzes that challenged us to a conjugal war. And if you pull up the Pope's most bloody oath, that was their agreement with the Pope to murder the kings, the chiefs, the kings, the princes, and the people of the land, which was us. If you pull up the George Washington challenge, it comes up and it leaves the feathers out of the challenge because it was us that had to discover who we was in order to reclaim our birthright to restore the land, air, and the water. The discovery came in, from my part, from being a witch doctor and knowing sorcery and being commissioned with compelling all of the sorcerers who had open conjures to close they conjure, which brought me to the teachings of Noble Drew Ali. If you look up Voodoo Cult of Islam, you will see there was newspapers back in the 1900s about the Moorish Science Temple being involved in voodoo. Now, when I started putting the pieces together, it didn't make sense because I'm always been taught that the enemy looked at like paleface. I never knew that the conjugal war between us was for one of us to know which side of the water we originate from and where they came from to get here. This is in the George Washington challenge, right? Then they have the secret oath. All of these are documents you can find. The secret oath goes through all of the shit they was gonna do to us. The government is ran according to a book called The Protocols of the Learned Elders of Zion. This is the principles of oppression that is the doctrine of white supremacy. It's a military strategy to use a cat's paw to conceal who the real power players is by giving you Plato's Republic played out in a stage show. So we had to become educated enough where we surpassed them in knowledge so that we can realize that we was already here. We didn't come on ships. We organic to the land, and we wore feathers, and the invaders, conquistadors, blackamoors, the black nobility came after exile, they wore fezzes and turbans. So now we over here in a perpetual, what they call protracted struggle to remember who in the fuck we are. And I'm here to remind us that we wore feathers, they wore fezzes, we won, they lost, they have to leave, and we cool.
Yes, sir, absolutely, bro. That's fire. But that's some clarification. Like I said, that's some things you drop spiritually that I catch personally, and I know that you can only get them. You have to be in touch with some sort of higher master teaching. It's not coming from a physical man. So when I say that, I'm saying two people can look at a document, right, at the same document, and what one person gets from reading that, they gonna see one thing, but then the spiritual eye is gonna see the same thing that the physical eye sees, but then be able to tie that to the presence of a being, a real live sentient being. That's another level of it. So when I heard you speak again on the conjure ward, and then just some of the things you were saying, I said, okay, you came on the show. I said I was going to ask Top, man, can he go a little bit into that so that the family could get an understanding that it is a war of words. And the book, the Bible, is good and it's bad. It's a gift and a curse, but you have to have the eyes to see it because it's coded like that. Everything they do on this continent right here is in there, but you have to go through so many sources and layers to get to it. And you have to be willing to have a spiritual eye. If you ever try to approach it like that physically, you'll miss it, right? I heard you say cat's paw. So what I've understood the cat's paw is the same thing as the lion's grip. That it's the same presentation when a brother in the brotherhood, they meet a brother. So the cat's paw, but then that's even looking at jaguar, the ancient culture of Mesoamerica, the jaguar, and the signs behind the jaguar.
The jaguar is in over here is the same as the leopard in Africa, in the Far East India, and the jaguars are the pelts that the priests wear to identify them clearly among the people when they in traditional native garb. Where you have the stealth priests, these are warrior priests. They use conjure wards. They wear the Black Panther pelt because they are a war priest. So the priesthood is broke up into functions and functionality. The jaguar priests are the ones that deals with the most social issues. The stealth priests are the ones who deal with the spiritual warfare aspect. And when the spiritual warfare becomes physical, they are the advisors to the chiefs on how to approach warfare. So Tupac give you the flip Machiavelli. Machiavelli was the advisor to the Medici, and he wrote The Prince. So Tupac becomes the advisor, Panther priest, to one that he's saying, we need guerrilla tactics. When you call for guerrilla tactics, you call for the...
Hey, we missing 23 likes. We missing 23 likes.
Coming in behind the Panther clan to show
the like stuff support the show.
The guerrilla clan don't want to be the clan to rule, but before they let these foreigners rule, they take the power. The gorilla grip is the master grip. The lion's paw is the master grip, but when you say cat's paw, you're saying something different. A cat's paw is you use somebody to do your dirt so that you can't be seen for the dirt you do. And that was the great kind game they was using on us. While they was using their understanding of the stars to map when we was coming back so they could murder us, we didn't know this was taking place in the Masonic lodges of the Scottish Rite. We didn't know. Noble Ali went in and discovered what they was doing was using voodoo on us and telling us voodoo was evil. And then the greatest defense for voodoo is fucking voodoo. You can't win a voodoo war if you don't use voodoo. That's spiritual warfare. It's being able to call on the lower spirits of the earth to come and aid you in restoring balance to nature by restoring the affairs of man to their proper order as a matriarchy. You won't notice if you can't read the energy signatures of the earth. They call that tapping the Akashic record.
Wow, that's interesting. you said about the you mentioned about the Caspar. What do you think about when we look at the Florida Panther, right? What they would call the Florida Panther, which some biologists they label it as a cross between a African leopard and an indigenous jaguar. But in my research, when I looked at the range of it, right, from where it's from historic today to where it go all the way back to 1800. It's ironic that the same place that all the tribes were, it's ironic that that's the same place that the range of the panther was, or the jaguar was. But what they have now is what they call a panther, which is just a genus class of it. It's not really the species. So we call them black jaguars, but they're labeling it as a leopard and or a hybrid mix between that African leopard and a jaguar.
No, we've been had black jaguars over here ever since jaguars been here. They pop up periodically in the species naturally. The same way that the black leopard is the black panther from Africa, right? It still got spots, whether it's a jaguar or a leopard, but it's just black because of its function in nature. It serves a purpose, but the priesthood of the jaguar hold that sacred secret about the purpose of the black jaguar, right? I gave you the exoteric version of the stealth priests and advisors to the chiefs. The black leopard is from Africa. The black jaguar is from over here. And both of them are called black panthers. We also get black cougars over here. The ironic thing about a black cougar is it got spots like a jaguar. But the regular cougar don't have spots, normally.
Right. That's a good question. So one more question now. I want to hog it up, brother. What do you think about and because this is just a topic that I've been working on for like the last month, and to go back to what, like you said, about places you go, we think we've been there, we haven't been there, we're the first ones to be there. And truth and reality is, spiritually, when you look at it, it's just an ancestor. We're just walking in the footsteps of our ancestors. So
we are our ancestors coming back to restore what we fucked up before.
Right. So with that being said, I looked at the length of time I've been here, and I'm in Central Florida, but I've been in Florida more than half of my life. And my people want me to move, but it's something about this land that I have a connection to, and I'm gonna tell you why real quickly. When I got ready to get out the Army in 2002, right? My wife called at the time I was married. She's just messing around. She called a tarot card reader, and long story short, what the lady told me, she says that I see you around. You're gonna be surrounded by water on three sides. I had never been to Florida. I moved back to Atlanta. I moved to Florida 2 years once I got back to Atlanta, and I've been in Florida ever since. But I stayed close to the beach, and I'm a Scorpio. That's my sun and ascendant. So I've been surrounded by water on three sides, but it's something about the land, and I've always been in this area of the Temuco people. But just recently, that study resonated with me, and I sat and meditated on it, even just going through it. I took my time with it, and I've been there where these people have been. I see that, I could sense that spiritually. So my point is that with those people, do you think that the descendants of those people, some of those people are still here in this region today, and that this theory that they are dead as a tribe is farce? What's your take on the Temuco people and their ancestry?
Well, shit, they've been there longer than the settlers. Listen, those are parts of those tribes that fought in the Seminole War. They just call us Seminoles to indicate that we was mixed up from among the tribes across the land. We got a rich culture down there. The culture is written on everything down there. You can't hide it. We used to walk the trees from Florida to Louisiana without ever touching the ground. Those were the Skywalker clans, right? They burned down the trees and chopped them down because they couldn't get us out of the thicket. We used to run in the water. The alligators wouldn't attack us, but they would attack them. So they started baiting the alligators with our babies. This is what was going on the land. And they needed the alligators to develop a taste for our flesh because they wouldn't attack us, but they would attack the invaders. We used to ride alligators down the river. They swim us all the way down the river. Tap him with the stick, and he'll roll to the bank and drop your ass off and go about his business. Once the invaders came, we can't ride alligators like that no more. The Sobek priestess has been spoiled by the invaders because that's the priesthood that used to ride the fucking alligators. And they had a Sobek priesthood in Africa where the crocodiles are. The crocodile was sacred over there. The alligator was sacred over here. So all of our culture is written all over the land, but they've given us misdirection as to what we see. You see that, but that's not what it means. That's the bullshit they run on us.
Damn, but that's heavy.
Those people been there, man. Been there. They lived in trees and shit. Literally, like, build your house in a tree. And they built roadways that you could walk on with rest stations for you to have guest quarters, and all of the big mamas would be lined up at intervals because they know how long you're going to walk before you get tired and need to rest and eat. They chopped all that. That's what all of the lumberjack legends is about. Them chopping the trees down on our land in order to overthrow the people, because we intimately connected to all of the nature of the land we from.
Yeah, that's on point though, because that with the Temuco people, man. And even when I did in my study, what I saw was they demonized the Temuco people and said that they ate alligators like that often. But being down here, if you ever lived in Florida, people just used to it. It doesn't freak people out. They're just part of the community. Regular people down here, we don't get freaked out by seeing alligators. That's just what looked like a nice little lake. We just know, okay, it look to the outside, it look like you can go swimming in there. Chaz, get off in there, and then it's gonna be a whole nother story. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, yeah. But it's strange that when you mentioned the part about there was the jaguar there, and then the crocodile here. I found a picture of a jaguar, feasting on a crocodile down in South America. They hunt them, right? Yeah. So that's crazy that you said that, and I made a meme with that, with the jaguar snatching the fucking crocodile up out the water, biting him on the back of the neck. So that's on point though, for him. That's on point spiritually. I can agree with you, man. I ain't no young buck in this, and I use wisdom and discernment. I have my own study tools, my own methods, but it's thorough. So when you come with something spiritual, I can pretty much rest assured that your other information is tied to it and linked to it. It ain't got to be 100% correct, but it's that you understand it and you walking in your truth, and your light is shining, and it's a beacon. And people listening, and we appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Salute to you.
I appreciate you too, brother.
In a real way, that was deep too. Right there, you said, OG, when you was talking that connection with the trees. The tribe, the southeastern tribes, they used to bury their ancestors in trees. You feel me? So yeah, that was deep right there. But man, I want to appreciate you giving us the time tonight to come through and build with us, man. Shout out to the homie Chief of Chief for making that happen, putting that together. I'm definitely gonna tap back in with you, man. And if you give us another time to shine, this is our backup channel over here. They shot me down over there on that Kanye. I played the Kanye video. They shot me down for it on my other channel, but I definitely want to make that connection, though. Bring you back on, man. Come rock out with us, man. We're a community, man. American Indians from all over, and shit, we trying to put it back and preserve our ancestors, man. Our truths here, our family connection. We real big on genealogy, telling our story, knowing what happened to us. Going back in our genealogy, finding our our family migrations. Anybody fought in wars, armies, and putting our story back together, And it's real good to have an OG like you to come through, and especially to be standing on indigenous paradigm, but definitely having that connection, to come, have these messages that you do have. You feel me? So definitely want to appreciate you coming through, rocking with us, man. I hope this ain't the only time. You got some last words or some last words to the people? Hold on, I do have a question for you. If you wanted anybody to know anything about Rod Hayes when this is over with, what would that be? When you're done with your journey, when you did your work, how would you want to be remembered?
I would like for them to be like, when nobody else couldn't see it, he seen it and told us and walked us to the promised land. That right there, that's enough. Once we wake up, if I'm responsible in any kind of way, just remember that I had played a part, but I stood on the shoulders of many giants in order to see what I see. I didn't get here by myself. I didn't do this alone. It was many of us. And many of the elders left many clues for me to put the shit together. And I was perceptive enough to listen to the elders of our people and override the miseducation of the invaders on the land. And I brought us back to an understanding of who we were. I was a contributing factor, but I wasn't the only factor. That's how I would like to be remembered.
That's deep, man. Appreciate your time, OG, man. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night.
Man, I had a blast, man. I enjoyed the conversation. I'm grateful for the invite. We can reach more of our people when we start networking like this. So I'd be glad to come back. Just let me know when you need me. And all feathers up.
In a real way. With that being said, I want all feathers up. Shout out to Chief Pontiac, Rod Hayes. Definitely a classic in the vault. Aboriginal Sunflower, aka the Mermaid. Brother Wolf in the building. Sister Angie. Sweet Feather, Dark Moon Goddess. World and Thunder. We Call Bullshit Podcast. Books coming out this week. We got the paperbacks, so they'll be out Monday. It's them hard copies, bro, that they give me a hard time on. All right, y'all. We'll get into the next portion of the bill. Let's walk.
Like, who are their family members? How did they get here? How did they get there? I've been on the internet with it since 2015. But I started YouTube in 2016, March 2016. That's when everybody was like, look, you need to have a YouTube channel. But, hold on, was it May or March? Something like that, May or March of 2016.
Okay, my question.
On YouTube.
So being here in the community, let me ask you this here. What's some of your most memorable times, or do you have any?
I have a lot actually, but I remember one time it just popped up in my head when I went down there to Southampton, Virginia, and how them motherfuckers was but they was super racist. super racist. They was trying to run me and my team off the road when I was documenting that stuff on that road. That road was super dangerous. From 16-wheelers to like big industrial trucks was coming through being funny and shit. Flying, doing like 90 down that joint. But you know, and then we pulled up at the gas station. I remember one time I had to stop and get some gas. Luckily, every time I traveled, I had my team with me. So it wasn't no just one or two of us. It was like 10 to 12 of us. And you know, and the lady at the gas station was giving us, you know, a hard time and shit, you know, but we don't serve you here. And I was like, man, this ain't the 1800s. Like, I mean, of course we started jumping because we from DC, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's up with that? And then she called the sheriff and shit, and we like, look, we just trying to get this and that and this and that. Y'all escalating it to something else. Well, she reserves the right to serve who she want. I said, this a gas station. That's a Exxon. Like, should I call corporate to see if that, you know what I'm saying? But we go that far with it. But that was something I never experienced. Like, I mean, of course I experienced racism, but not to the point where they was going all the way overboard with it. But we got that straightened out, got my gas and got what we needed up out of there. We just had to do the right threatening, be more professional with it.
Shout out to Rolanda Williams.
But you know, of course.
Shout out to Rolanda Williams. Welcome to the BCU Jaguars. You are now rocking with the best on YouTube.
But we came up in there clean, you know, and stuff like that, and they was like, oh, who are these niggas? Right. But and they was turning their nose up at Southampton. Now, another thing that I experienced in Southampton is when I pulled up, and it was a dare for real, I was noticing there was a lot of so-called black farmers, I'm gonna call them Niji farmers down there, that had tons of acres, a lot of land. So I asked them, can I put them on camera and get their backstory? And when I put them on camera and was getting their backstories, I was noticing how everything was like still correlating to them being American Indian based off of the questions that I asked. Like, who are their family members? How did they get here? How did they get this type of land? Was it given to them by their slave masters? Now, they thought that was being disrespectful when I said slave master and stuff like that. Like, they thought I was trying to be funny. One person kicked me off for his porch because I brought that. And I told them, I said, like, when I got back to my team and my wife was in my truck, I said, like, we not about to bring the slave stuff up no more the way I did, because apparently they looking at it totally different. And I remember I tried that same move on my grandfather, and my grandfather was asking me, what did I mean by that? Like, explain what that meant. What does slavery mean to me? Because, and that's when I was getting schooled as to how I was going about back then. Like, why that wasn't technically slavery. It was more so about employment. And the majority of the people were hiring their own people. Like, meaning, like, as far as my grandfather's father is concerned, he was hiring like his sons or his sons' sons and stuff like that to work on the fields. And because my grandfather's father had, and still actually, we still got control of his land. And that's in South Carolina. He had a lot of acres. He have like, I'm gonna say close to 300 acres. But it was, of course, we sold some of it. But well, I mean, I didn't. That wasn't my call. But some of it was sold. I think it's still in the 200s though. But they needed something for tax purposes. But that, yeah, man, I got a lot that I can state.
Now I know how that go, man. I was just gonna say, my great grandpa ended up selling some of our land. So when you said it wasn't me, it was, it was my great grandpa. He ended up getting rid of some of our land. Let me ask you this question right here. Far as the online American Indian community, do you have like a moment that stick out from that?
I mean, not really. Like, not, you talking about like when I post my videos online?
Just from your interaction or just, you know, being around the American Indian community, just being around it, I want to ask, like, how would you like tally up your experience? You know, was it like good or bad? I'm gonna be honest, like, I ain't been here that long.
You talking about, okay, are you talking about like based off of my channel, or you talking about like other
Just
YouTubers included, like, or something like that?
Right. Like other YouTubers included, like just the community. Like, do you feel like, you know, for what you done for the game, and do you feel like you got your credit or your just due, or do you think you know, opposite?
I mean, that's a tough question, because I do see a lot of them copying, you know, certain things that I do, because some of them are fishing for content. But it's mainly okay. I just wanted people to be real with themselves and be real with the people that they present information to. And a lot of them couldn't stick to that. But this is where I'm proud at. You know, I'm proud of the fact that I stuck to exactly what I said I was going to do and what I have done and still doing for the people. So that basically separates me from them off the break. Like, I'm not that type that's in it for the money, or that's, you know, some type of monetary gain. I'm not in it for that. And a lot of people thought that it was going to be a money move for them. They came in here thinking it was going to be some money without them having to do no work.
Hey, family, let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up. Come on now, God damn, we'll be looking good on the likes. We should be looking real good on the likes. Let's get over 400.
And that's not how it works. Like, that's not even how it works anywhere else. Like, you're gonna have to do work in order to get money. But that's why I disassociated myself with a lot of them, because I was giving them a chance, but they just didn't pan out. So, and I ain't want my brand associated with that. I built this up. I put in a lot of work in it. You know, I put a lot of work into it in order for it to come up, regardless if a person agree with me or disagree with me. It's not about that. The work I put in speaks for itself. But I'm proud of what I did, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't necessarily speak for somebody else that's out there now. Besides, even you, I can't even speak for you. I can only base it off of what I've seen. And what you just being here now, you've done a lot more so than, well, besides Kurt Mayo, you done, and A1, you done a lot more than a lot of other people. And
shit, nigga, right now I done more than everybody. Add it up right now. Take the scoreboard down. Shit, I done more than everybody.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, you could tell who really actually. I mean, I think Thompson once stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen him in a while. But besides that, it's just right now I'm seeing a lot of me and Carmelo kicking tail. You know what I'm saying? Like, still going strong. But you know, and I really wanted people to understand that that's what this is about. When it come to me, when it come to real researchers, that's all they about. They about their work, and that take time. That's not something that could be, you know, played around with. And you know, you talk for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours and nothing get done. Like, no work. Like, y'all, you know, and I just wasn't into the arguing back and forth and. Oh no, it's this. Oh no, it's that. And because that maybe certain people can learn from that, but not a lot. Not a lot. Now, I mean, the majority can.
Right.
Because if that's the case, their numbers will be sky high.
Right.
And I'm about teaching the people.
Now, I definitely agree with that. You know, you can't teach. You can't. You know, people can't learn in a chaotic environment. You know what I mean? You know, I know. So yeah, that's real right there. I guess I want to ask, like, through your overall experience, you know, if you was to like package it all up, man, and put it on the scale, if you had to go like and rate your experience here, do you feel like you
talking about rate my experience on YouTube?
Yeah, just like with the, I mean, from just social media, just bringing. You know, just teaching out here in I guess you can't call it a community, not a real community, but this paradigm, like from the people,
man, it's beautiful.
People that follow you, the people that, right?
It's beautiful, brother. Like, I changed a lot of people's lives, a lot, and I mean a lot, and that, you know, and it touches me every time somebody share their testimony with me, and it be thanking me. like, you did this thing, you did this, you did that. And I be like, you know, I take the high road with it and be like, and I appreciate you. No, you did this. You just listened to me, but you took it to this point. You did this, you did that. I put it back on them. But yeah, as far as like to go back to the other thing that you said, as far as credit, I be getting my credit. It's just that certain people don't accept it because they hate it. But I get my credit. But because I put in a lot of work, and that's not just in the US. It be the UK, Jamaica, Haiti. It be all over the place. And you know, we're authentic people. Like, what I mean by that is somebody that has some type of or form of credibility and just a regular person. But you know, I appreciate it, you know, because I put in a lot of work in order to get this far. Me and my wife. Let me make sure I mention that, because my wife is putting in work also. You know, it hasn't been just me for a while now. She's been like, and actually it motivated her. Like, it, what I was doing, I mean, of course she was sticking beside me because she my wife and she proud of me and, you know, what I'm doing and everything. But it was just like, she was doing her own thing and I didn't want to take nothing from her. But then she started getting interested every video. And I just randomly asked her, like, hey, roll with me. You know what I'm saying? And then she hit the roll with me. And that's when it happened. Like, when she started noticing all the lies we was being told, she was like, I'm about to help you. But yeah, I give my wife the props, because I remember it was some times I was about to stop because I thought people wasn't listening. But then when all I had to do was ask, are y'all listening? And then it just seemed like ever since then, this was years ago, it just seemed like after that, it was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. People was listening. Even those that just watch and don't comment, they listening. And they be playing the background. There's people listening, you know. And not only are they listening, they're doing something about it on their own, you know, within their own individual family. Because that's what I encourage all the time for them to do anyway. That'd be my main message. But that's why I say this, to me, to answer your question in more simpler terms, it's beautiful. The overall, my overall take on this whole situation of what happened, not only did it change my life, but it changed damn near millions of other people, if not millions. It could be millions.
Right.
I just lost count.
Okay. Yeah, that's where I was going with it. That's why I was trying to get up at you, you know. That's why I was trying to get up at you. Like, if you was to stop today, you know what I mean? Like, would you leave the game with a broken heart, or would you leave you know, feeling blessed?
Oh man, nah, I would say blessed, because, and then on top of that, I'm not stopping. I tell everybody all the time, I'm just getting started, because there's so much more that needs to get done for the next generations to come. Like, all of this work that I put out have to be in other places where the other generations or the next generations to come can have access to it. And, you know, I feel as though that's a part of my responsibility. And to make sure that that's done, so none of this stuff gets lost. Like, as far as like my library is concerned, somebody came up, matter of fact, in my Discord server, and that's why I opened up the panel and had people come up and you know, give suggestions. One of them was like, I should build a community library. I was like, that's dope. Where it be all the records there. You know, so of course I can't have people's individual records, but it could be records that I accessed and purchased. Some of them I had to purchase, but that way everybody can have it. And I was like, that's a dope ass idea. I'm gonna look into that. Like, buy a plot of land and build a library up. And that could be for everybody. Have it set where it be online and everything. You know, and that's gonna be, I'm in my 30s, you know what I'm saying? So I got plenty of time to get the majority of the stuff done.
Right on.
Jump on that
that definitely be live right there. Let me ask you this here, since we're on that topic of research. What was your most interesting find? You know, through all your research, what's the one that stick out?
That's a very good question.
That's a
That's
good
like
one.
a
I got you,
lot.
D. Look
Damn.
out, Dane. I got you on that one. That's a bad motherfucker.
The most
right
interesting. I mean,
there. On the spot.
damn, that's hard. I would say all of it. That's what I be excited about. The researcher part. Because it's like I'm cracking a code. And I'm running off of leads. Like that part be exciting to me, man. Like that's my favorite part. That's what really keep me going.
That hunt.
Finding more stuff out.
The hunt.
Like I could easily say this one, that one, this one, that one, but I don't have a favorite.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't say that one is over top of everything else, but I mean I could tell you the ones that went. It was a lot of them that Jai went viral. But
yeah, but when normally like the ones that go viral be the ones you didn't even think would go viral, because
right,
a lot like when people drop tracks, they be like, I didn't even think that was gonna be the one, but went platinum or something. But that's why I asked. So with that, do you have like a movie you made where you went to big on and it like over succeeded?
Movie? One of the movies that was Biological Warfare. Biological Warfare was my first movie that I ever produced, and it's on it's everywhere now, but it's on my website. Actually, it's not on Amazon yet because Amazon trying to. Once again, I told you behind the scenes, I ain't like how their numbers was looking, and same thing with Hulu. And I'm like, I ain't really trying to put it on there until they change that up. But it was Biological Warfare was my favorite one. Like that surprised me. I didn't know it was gonna be like the way it did. I didn't know it was gonna do that. I wasn't expecting that at all. I wasn't. But that caught me off guard. I was like, oh, that's what let me know that people was listening. I was like, oh man, that one was over the top. Say it again. I couldn't. No, I didn't hear you.
If you could visit any place and ask Karimio the same question, shout out to Karimio, man. When my channels went down, Karimio, he called. He hit me up and checked on me, man, and for like 3 days, man. So shout out to Karimio, man, just encouraging me to keep going, man. To stick with it, bro. It's gonna work out. So shout out to the homie Karimio. But I asked him the same. If you can visit any place you ever studied about, what would it be? Like out of all of your research, if you can visit, if you could travel to any one of these places that you researched, that your research took you, what would it be?
I'm outside of the U.S.
That was another good one right there. Boy, Topcatz got them questions, man. That's how you interview. Man, make him go in his bag. Dang, where you going? Everywhere you just studied, everything. Is it something that resonated with you and tapped in and it felt like the ancestors were calling you to come there?
You talking about outside of the U.S.?
I mean, anywhere, because, the U.S., I don't think nothing outside the U.S. fucking with nothing that's in the U.S., really. So just anywhere your research took you, or anywhere you ever wanted to go, or just in your soul, you feel like
I wanted to go deeper with the Grand Canyon, like beyond the parts where they stop us and say, okay, that's enough. Like I've been to the Grand Canyon twice, but I know they hide and shit, and I know it's also spiritual stuff right there. But that's an area I really wanted to thoroughly do some investigation on that particular area, but they got a lot of it blocked off, especially a lot of the main things. And I tried to throw my drone up in the sky to figure out why, but then they threatened to, shoot your drone down and stuff like that. So I had to take that down. I think
they're like military areas.
It's military.
Yeah, I think you tripping. Yeah, they're gonna bring them laws out there. Yeah.
But I gotta. That's what actually. I got so many stories about my drone because one of my very first drone got shot down already by the military corps in Georgia. Matter of fact, that's when I was flying the drone around outside of this particular military base. I'm really not trying to state where, but it was a lot of our ancestors' burial grounds right beside the military base, and it was gated off. And I was recording that, you know what I'm saying? Luckily, I still have some of that footage, but they killed my drone. They didn't want me to put that on, you know, nowhere else. And they threatened to say, hey, you better not post that. But I still got it, though. But, yeah, I mean, that's how I lost my first drone. And I had the drone I got now is a military drone. It's heavy, it's, you know, so they didn't. And when my wife took me, the first time I went to Grand Canyon was on one of my birthdays. And she surprised me.
I think you told me that before. Yeah.
Yeah. And when I went there, I took the drone. And that's when they straight up was like, when I tossed that drone up in the sky, it didn't take them like, I'm gonna say less than 3 minutes to they sent the signal, the on my controller to let me know something was approaching. They was aiming at that thing. And I was like, okay, they about to take this thing down. And that's when they pulled up on me. And they pulled up on me and my team. And, you know, I don't go nowhere without my team when I'm doing something like that. But it was straight up was like, hey, take that down or we're going to take it down. So I brought it back. I hit the button to call it back to me. But, yeah, that was, you know, I wish they would let me get more of that. That's an area I really wanted. You know, but they ain't let me get fired off. I'm talking about I was just about to bend a corner, and that's when it was ringing off on my controller.
What you think they could be hiding down there? Like,
a portal.
What you think some of the possibilities?
A portal.
Okay.
A portal. I got a feeling they using these. Like, see, I believe that's more than one portal, and you know we could talk about that if you want to, but I believe that's one of them. I believe that's one of the areas where they use to go to a different area. But because I read about that before, like there was one in Alaska that will take you somewhere in Russia, and there was one in the Grand Canyon that will take you somewhere in another part of the world. And I just wanted to get that on camera because I was reading a lot of stuff that was confirming that stuff was being there, and I just wanted to see it for myself. But they just kind of making it obvious, you know what I'm saying? Because why else would you block that? But like it's a gate, it's a portal. But I mean, of course, that's alleged because I don't have the footage of that. But I got a feeling it's there. Why else are they blocking those areas?
Right. Now it's definitely got to be something down there, and it just have an ancient feel. That whole area out there had like an ancient feel, and we know it can't be too far fetched. I mean, the Mayans have stories about these portals that they hop through.
That's
they
right.
also have the Bermuda out there in
Bermuda
that area,
Triangle.
mm-hmm. Right? Those portals. Iraq. Remember when they invaded Iraq? They was talking about that cave out there. It was supposed to be like a cave with a portal in it out there. Yep. And I think we was talking about some of that last night, like about the underground cities and tunnels that actually lead all across. You want to tap into that? So you think could that be a possibility too?
Oh no, I can confirm that. I can definitely confirm that. I put out a couple of things that YouTube nullified the views on, showing people footage of the pneumatic transit. That was the transit system that was here prior to any foreigner's arrival. Like even prior to 1609, prior to James and prior to all of them, it was already set in motion, and they just couldn't understand that type of technology. So they built around it or built above it. But that was already pre-existing, and it was running through, you know, what people would say pyramids, well, mounds, and it's still happening. Like it's still that way to this day. Like a lot of the stuff they couldn't cover. But I posted up, I was showing the people the pictures. Now I forgot the name of the video, but I was showing the people the pictures and sneaking in the footage that I got to show them like how they were and still exist right now. Like to go back to the example that we was talking about last night, as far as our people was working on the railroad. Oh, and that was another thing I touched on too, that song, how I was kind of showing us some hints. And the railroad song was telling us hints. But I got into that, bought some records from Princeton University, and start pulling that stuff up. Like, hold on, man. They okay, now we know we know they talk about the levee, but where was that located? And then I found that it was in New Orleans, or what they were referring to. Now remember, you said it was part of a port, but it could have just been an opening right there within a mound at the same time, not necessarily near water, but it could have led to water. And that's how I was talking about last night. I was like, well, how else were they how else were these people able to communicate back and forth back then without some type of travel underground? 1, 2, some type of communication by way of radio. And I remember I brought this up before, but I was telling people what existed then was a form of radio, was telegraph communication. And these wires, see, the thing is that the research that me and my wife did, we discovered that the wires were already buried underground before white folks, before Europeans got here. And I'm talking about buried to the point where they're still up under, they're waterproof, they're up underground, going across oceans and into other countries of other continents.
Hey, hold on, time out. Word said the Mayans never had storage of going in portals. And he also said that he know because they are his people. Brother, do you mind coming on the panel and sharing some of that with us? And if you are Mayan, I don't know where you're getting your information, because if you don't know that Mayans did have portals, then you're really not a Mayan. Maybe you're a mestizo. Maybe you're a conquistador mestizo with Asian Chino lineage. Okay. My brother, I'm from the Khoisan nation. All right. Which these titles for as Mayans and things like this being placed on people, I have you know that my nation are a extended family of the Mayans. Okay, I'm about to go to the pyramids down in Mexico in less than in like a week. So if you coming in here thinking you big Mayan, I hope you click links so you can hit this. You can hit the link and come on up here and talk to a real Mayan. Since you think you're a real Mayan, come on up and come talk to a real Mayan, and we can find out who the real Mayan. Yeah, I want to play that game. I want to know who's the real Mayan out of Big Chief and Word. So what's the word? What we doing? What's up, TT? There go my TT. He said, drop the number. Hold on, y'all, time out. Brother say he's a Mayan and he has information on the Mayans. He's a real Mayan. They're his people. Wow, is what I have to say. We about to find out. We damn sure about to find out. Yes, sure. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, there you go. Brother Word, the link is now in the chat. Come on up. Link is for Brother Word. That's all, and then we'll finish our bill. But we're gonna stop the bill because we have a real Mayan in the building, and we want him to come up and share his wisdom. Yeah, we ready for him to come up and share his wisdom. Say we talking about his people, and we need to hush it up because we ain't no Mayan. Yeah, we're waiting, buddy. We got 354 people in the building. Let's get over 400 something likes. If we can't get up to 500. Brother, you have 350 people waiting on you. You are stopping the show. You are stopping the show, brother. You were very, very confident when you were typing. You tried to sell it. You was a Mayan. we're real Indians and we love head ups. And so damn, you got real quiet when it got real. You got real quiet when it got real. So what we saying? We scared? What we doing? So what happened? We scared? Link in the chat, brother. Where you at? Word? The Mayan? Link in the chat. I would love to talk to one of my Mayan brothers. That's right, DJ. These niggas, they be just happy I say they Dave. I swear, that satisfied them. They just want to hear me say they Dave. Them niggas they don't care if I just talk bad to them, call them everything but the child of God. I mean, that just makes their day that they got acknowledged. This Mayan guy, he's not crazy. He's not coming up here. What my build at? Playing with these nigga, man. Fucking with Big Chief, nigga. Take that shit down the block, nigga. Big Chief hit hard. Big Chief hit too hard. Gotta go down the block with it. Big Chief hit too hard, nigga. Not gonna come in here with the it ain't that easy, fam. You Mayan? Well, what's up? Line it up. Off the rip. You Mayans? Let me get that. Ain't no number, fam, just a link. And the link is working. All you gotta do is click it. This is the easiest link to hit on YouTube. All you gotta do is click it and it's gonna bring you right in the show. So I don't know what you talking about. We ain't got no phone number. This ain't no goddamn chat line. Yeah, nigga, this ain't the chat line. He said, I'm here. I'll talk to you. No problem. Okay, hit the link then. We waiting on you. There's 360 people waiting on you, brother. I don't think it's fair that you have us waiting like this. Hit the link, Mr. Mayan. That nigga from Crenshaw Mafia. That nigga say he a Mayan. That nigga say he from Crenshaw Mafia. Like it or not, I ain't from Africa. You from Africa, you African booty scratcher. I'm from Crenshaw Mafia. Punk, I'll kick your ass. Yeah, ding, ding, dong. Ring the ding, ding, dong. I'm coming up. I just need to enable cookies. Hold on, man. Come on, bro. That shit ain't got no cookies on it. Ain't no cookies on there. You must be a big old nigga. Say you finna go warm up some cookies.
Video footage.
I
have video footage of how certain parts of the nation.
Big old nigga say. I have video footage of how. Big old nigga say he finna go warm up some cookies. The cookies and milk.
Or the Navy Department will go out there to try to maintenance their sections that's closer to the Atlantic or the Pacific. And they'll have specialized boats that will have this long ass claw on it. I'm actually about to put this video out, and I think I'm not gonna do that till next year. But when I get finished with it, because we're still making sure that we got the rights to one particular footage that I gotta utilize, where I could show them how they were manipulating that Mississippi River in order to get this done, in order for them to control the trade. That was a part of it. Matter of fact, it was all about that conversation. I was telling everybody about looking at the Mississippi River. Watch them. They changing shit. They're trying to say it's dry now. Lying like shit. They doing that purposely.
Yeah,
I'm gonna prove all of that.
I keep hearing that people keep coming back talking about the Mississippi River drying up and shit. I seen a couple.
They doing that on purpose. They doing that on purpose, because how was the Mississippi River drying up now? But back then, when they was using dynamite to redirect it, it was floods everywhere. Remember when people were talking about the mud flood?
Right.
Like when you would see accretion happen where water rises above ground. That's not natural. And I wanted to show them how that happens based off of not only how they manipulate the weather, but how they manipulate what I want to say, how they manipulate oceans, or how they manipulate. No, I don't want to say, what's the word I want to say? Like bodies of water. Let me say it that way. By way of redirection. Yeah, that will cause accretion to happen. And I'm going to put that on screen. You know, certain places got flooded out. This was happening in the 1700s, 1800s. You know, and they were forced to be rebuilt. Even though they built dams, the dams wasn't even controlling the weather. That's how powerful that stuff was, based off of you redirecting it. But and you know, I'm gonna be able to better explain it once I put everything on screen, because I know people like, what the hell? But yeah, to go back to what I was saying, they already pre-buried those wires underground, where telegraph communication was existing prior to them even arriving here. And it just so happened to learn a trick and trade, and I forgot what that was called, when where they could tap into those particular frequencies. I'm talking about as far as the foreigners that got here, created the U.S. government. They were able to tap into those particular frequencies, but they forgot that other people could too, because it was connected to more than one area. And that's how Russia was able to listen in to see what the U.S. was doing. And I want to say that was around World War I, if I'm not mistaken, or it could have been a war before that, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me on that. But they could look this up, where Russia was listening in to the U.S. government's conversation. But and it was by way of telegraph communication, because you know, of course, that would be before any form of walkie-talkies or anything like that. But they had that then. In fact, I touched on this again during a live stream where I was telling everybody how who owns the internet and how is the internet ran. And then I started going back and back and back and letting them know how that was existing years ago, before they even called it the internet. And it was by way of frequency. And, you know, of course, people would say, well, yeah, you could put like 4 or 5 microwaves together and you could create the internet. And that's true, based off of radiation. But it's a certain frequency that it has to be at in order for it to travel on
Hey,
what
where
they
you
call
at,
it,
bro? Where you at, fam?
zones or
Where
something like
you
that,
at, bro?
UHZs or something like that. I don't have it in front
Where
of me.
you at, bro?
But that is true. They were able to manipulate the frequencies to hit certain particular areas where information can travel in different ways. More than just Morse code, for example. Like, even if you look at Morse code is like a code being tapped through a live wire to another end. Whoever's, you know, picking up, and is being transmitted. You know what I'm saying? It's being transmitted by way of some type of a computer that's going to print that off to show them, all right, well, this is what they're saying with these dots. And, you know, like how certain people who are blind is trying to touch their fingers on, you know, what is that called? I forgot what it's called. But, well, you know, when the blind people that touch, but, oh, man, what are they called? It's similar to that. It's very similar to that. Morse code was similar to that. But where they'll use their fingers to touch buttons and actually could decode that by way of what they feel. Like, okay, if it's 3 little punctures right here, 2 right there, that could mean as an example. And I forgot what that's called. I really did. I can't recall that right hand.
They say Braille. The chat say Braille.
Yeah, Braille. That's what it is, Braille. But it's very similar to how Morse code was being printed off on the other end. It was in Braille. And then they had to decode that stuff. And, you know, by way of the same way blind people do. And I was like, okay, well, how was that? You know, that's why me and my wife started diving into telegraph communication to find out how everything is all linked up together. From internet all the way back. All of it is linked up together. Internet, radio, all of it. All the way down to the certain frequencies. Like right now, you should recall, remember on the news recently here, how
hey, look out, Word. You have to give it access to your microphone and camera, fam. Right now, it's saying device not connected. Device not connected. So you got to give it access to your microphone. Go out and try to do it again, bro. This time, give it access to your microphone and camera. Because right now, it's saying your device is not connected. So go out and come try it again, fam. Mr. Know-It-All, Mr. Mayan historian. Watch when he get up here. He know nothing about a Mayan.
I can bet my last dollar on it. He's gonna embarrass himself. Something's telling me he's not even one of us. And if he is, something's telling me that he's finna get very, very, very aboriginish on me. Yeah, I'm bracing myself. If he's not one of us, he's about to get very, very, very aboriginalistic on us. Word, what's the word? Where you calling from?
Respect, brother, respect. This is Word. Yeah, I'm calling from Denver, Colorado.
Man, they got mines in Denver.
Well, if you know the history, if you know our history, you know we actually inhabited this whole land.
When you say the whole land, can you be a little more specific?
From Canada to Nica Anahuac. That's Nahuatl for Nicaragua.
Okay.
Yeah.
And, what specific type of Mayan are you?
Mayan is a concept, sir. Just like Aztec.
Which family? Which family?
Maya comes from the word of net, where they would cast out a big net and measure things in order to be precise. That's why our pyramids are as precise as they are, sir.
Where can we find that definition?
Where could you find that definition? Look it up. Google it. I mean, it's out there.
Where? I mean, if you know the answer, brother, just let us know and we can go directly.
Google. Everything I say, Google. Back check me. Do whatever you need to do, sir.
Google. So you got your facts from Google?
No, I didn't. I got my facts from my family, from our tradition, our oral traditions of us being here since forever.
Okay, Mr. Mayan. Okay, what family of Mayan were you?
No. Okay, first you're supposedly a Mayan. Where did the term Indian come from?
Brother, relax. We'll get to that.
No. Answer me first, though. Where did the term Indian come from?
I'm trying to answer you, brother.
Where did the term Indian come from?
You, brother. Why are you getting hostile?
Because you called me, because like the whole time you were saying I was a so-called that, I'm not clicking the link, I'm not doing that. So you already no, hold up, wait, let me finish. I came in with respect and love when I said
and it's gonna be a respectful conversation.
Exactly. But the whole time you were already loading it up that I wasn't wanting to click a link. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to talk. I'm Mr. Mayan. I'm doing this. I didn't say any of my words to be mean to you, to be disrespectful to you, to do anything.
It's okay, family.
I'm telling the truth.
Okay, no problem.
So when you tell the truth, you shouldn't be met with someone trying to be offensive.
Yes, sir, brother. Like we're past that point. Okay.
All right, we're past that. So then answer my question. Where did the term Indian come from?
I don't know, brother.
Don't know, but you're Mayan. I thought you guys were originally here. When they first came here, they said something.
Who is they? Hold on, brother. I don't generalize.
The conquistadors. Because you probably don't tell me you think that Vikings came first.
Brother, I never said that.
Okay, good. So then you know who I was talking about.
I did. No, I did not, brother.
Contextually, you should have.
Conversation with you.
Right. But but contextually, we were talking about our people, right? So if I'm talking about our people, I would be talking.
I'm a Khoisan Indian. I don't know who you.
So where did you get Khoisan Indian? Where did the Indian term come from?
Where the Indian term came from, my grandma? It means Los Gentes Indios. Okay.
No, it doesn't though. It doesn't.
Well, you gonna have to bring some more facts. It didn't come from Google.
In India, okay.
I didn't get that from Google.
First off, I didn't get mine from Google either. I got the word of the Spaniards that came off of their ship. I got mine from the word of the Spaniards that came off of the ship.
Brother, Spanish wasn't even a language at the time.
So the language that they spoke at the time,
there was no such thing as Spanish at the time.
Exactly, they would have spoken. They would have spoken a mixture of
what are you talking about?
Greek and Germanic tribe origin language.
There was no such thing as Germany at that time.
I said Germanic tribe.
Okay, Germanic tribe don't come from Germany, nigga.
Tribe. Do you hear what I'm saying? I'm talking very clearly and educated.
I heard you and you were wrong. Okay, so look, let's do this.
So who was
let's do this. No,
anyways, the origins. Okay, I'm gonna tell you the origins of the word Indian. I'm gonna tell you this, so that way then you can go and use this and say that you
cannot help me. But I'm listening. We're listening.
All right. The words, the actual term came from sin Dios. Do you know what that means?
Some shit you just made up.
No, I didn't. It means without God. They thought we were savages.
Nah,
so they said you were without God. So it's
I don't know what sources you read.
If you look at the etymology of it, and you actually
I don't know what source you read. What source?
Know that.
Where did you get that from?
I got it when they got off their boat and they said, "You are."
Brother, they did not speak Spanish. Okay, so what language is that? That translation you just told me. What
it would have been a mixture between, like I said, Arabic, Germanic tribe languages, and
so
also
it was Arabic.
Greek and Latin.
So wait a minute, Columbus spoke Arabic?
He spoke a mixture of, again, I'm gonna say this again for you.
Columbus spoke Arabic.
He spoke. Do you know the fucking conquest of the Moors in
yes,
Spain?
Sir, brother. I
what
do
the
like the
fuck?
back of my hand.
Like you don't know.
I know
shit.
that Columbus
you don't know
speak
shit.
Arabic. Columbus didn't speak
who's
Arabic,
in the middle
brother.
of your Mayan calendar? If you are Mayan, who's in the middle of it? Is that some god that wants blood? Because that's not what we wanted. That's
brother,
not who it is.
What you talking about?
In the middle of the calendar, there's a face with his tongue out.
Okay, brother, I'm familiar. I'm familiar.
Earth.
I'm very familiar.
Thirsty. What was his name?
I am very familiar, brother.
I know his fucking name because I'm actually a
okay. So hold on. You say you know all these people's names. Do you know the name of the Mayan family you come from?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what is it?
We have names. We don't have surnames. That's a fucking.
I didn't ask you about no surname, brother. I asked you the family of Maya because Mayas had different families.
No, they didn't. So that's a fucking European mindset.
That's not a European
Why would
mindset
we name
when
the
we dealing with
whole
individuals.
Land one name?
Okay, so
you know the name of the land that you walk on? Do you know the name of the land that you do you know the name of the land that you walk on in Nahuatl? You don't.
Listen, brother, in Nahuatl, that's Aztec.
I'll tell you this now.
That's Aztec. That's not Maya. That's Aztec.
No. Listen, you know nothing. You know nothing.
Aztec.
You literally know nothing.
Hold on. So are you telling me that the Mayans spoke Nahuatl? That's
yes,
Aztec,
they spoke
brother.
Nahuatl. The fucking Mexica spoke Nahuatl.
Little boy, that's the Mashiach and Aztec.
No, do you listen to me? Listen to me. Hey, listen. Oh no, you're small butts. Listen. Nahuatl with no LT at the end. Nahuatl.
And what Mayan nation spoke that?
No, listen to my pronunciation. Do you hear that?
Man, I heard you. So what Mayan nation?
That's what Mexica spoke. That's why it's Mexica de Awi.
What Mayan nation is this? What Mayan family is this?
Where do my people? What we would call it now, El Salvador.
Okay, so
where the pyramids are.
What group of Mayans inhabited that area?
They're, like I told you, white people split things into groups. Get your mind out the fucking gutter.
No white folks, bro.
Get your mind out the fucking gutter. We didn't have fucking
don't
tribes.
say nothing else about no white person.
None of that shit. That came from the book that they tried to tell you that Jesus came from.
You have white skin.
We're not tribes of Israel. We don't have any of that bullshit. You can't even speak the language that you claim to be. You can't even read the calendar that you claim to be. But if you want to learn it, I'll teach it to you respectfully.
Brother, you are a white boy.
It's a concept for everyone.
Hey, you have pale skin.
You guys have your own.
Do you have pale skin, brother? We already caught you in 2 lies.
Pharaohs.
We already caught you in 2 lies already.
A pharaoh. You guys have ancient.
We don't know nothing about no pharaohs, man. Hey, word, brother, word.
Now you muted me. Now you muted me. That's crazy. Don't
have a question, brother. I need you to hear my question. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have pale skin?
No, I do not.
Can you show us in your camera? Can you turn your camera on?
Fuck no.
Cause you're a white boy.
No, I'm a white boy. My ass, these fucking
you're a white boy out of Denver, Colorado, playing Mayan. Are you familiar with the Bonaparte Mirror?
I'm a white boy. Have you ever been to Colorado? Have you ever been to Colorado? It's called Colorado.
Colorado. You want me
it's called. Hey, do you know what? Do you know what's actually on the border between Colorado and New Mexico? It's called the Aztec ruins. Look it up.
So what? I thought you was a Mayan. Mayan Aztec, not the same.
My mother is Mexica Tiawi. My father is Mayan. Don't call me nigga because I ain't no niggas.
You're not a nigga. You're a white boy. You're right.
Because you say nigga.
You're a white boy.
That's right. That's a beautiful term. They were teachers of all.
You're a white
Why don't you fucking love your own fucking culture? Quit having
I love my culture, homie.
Over some shit
you don't even know what Mayan family you from, bro.
Motherfucker, that's a white thought process. In order to fucking
ain't no white process, nigga, and you a white boy.
I'm a white boy.
Okay, so who are these people right here on the screen?
I'm as dark as them.
Right, do you look like these people?
I'm as dark as them.
You darker than these people on this
I'm
screen right
as dark as them.
All right, prove it. You're a white boy, nigga.
Prove what, man? Why do I gotta prove shit to you?
You're a white Mexican.
Prove to me
this
that you
the
know how to read
Mayans,
our
sir.
calendar.
The
Prove to me
Mayans.
that you know how to read our calendar.
Hey, brother, the
Prove
Mayans.
to me that you know how to read our calendar.
Chino,
Listen, you're going on a caste system.
Nigga, you're Asian
thinking
slave.
caste-wise. Are you serious? The white man fucked you up so much.
But you got his color. He fucked
the
me
white
up.
man fucked you up so much. You're
white
bringing
like
up
him.
skin
Your skin
the
is the
white
same
man,
color. Your skin is the same
you're
color as
bringing
him.
up skin.
Your skin is the same color as him. Why you the same color as the
The
colonizer?
white man fucked you up so much. You're bringing up skin color.
He fucked you up so much that you his child. You hairy
The
and
white
white
man
just
fucked
like
you
him.
up so much. You're
Can't
bringing
stand
up
in the
skin
sun
color.
just like him.
You're a
You talking
fucking,
about
are you serious, bro?
I bet you don't look
You're
like none of these
than
people
that.
on this
You're
wall.
better than that. You're
I
better
bet you don't
than
look
that.
like none of
You're
these people on
better
this wall.
You're better than that. Son of Ham.
I bet you don't. Man, we don't give a fuck about no Bible around here, nigga.
That's what you are. Be happy about that shit.
I bet you ain't the same color as these
Be
people on
happy
the wall.
about that
These
shit.
are
That's
the Mayans.
beautiful.
You be happy, you Asian slave.
Asian slave. That's
you're
funny.
Fucking Asian
fuck.
slave, boy.
You can't even read our calendar.
Yeah. The Spaniards took you
can't
niggas
even read our
on the boat ride. Nigga, you come here by way of boat ride.
You can't even read a calendar.
Nigga. You tortilla eating ass nigga. You came here by way of boat ride.
Exactly. That was
tomato picking.
That was our indigenous food.
Yeah. I bet it was. That was rations we fed y'all ass. Potato eating ass nigga. Yeah,
you eat fufu and anjeta.
Nigga.
You eat fufu and anjeta.
Man, you got me fucked up, nigga. I ain't never ate no
It's good. Fufu and anjeta is good.
Fuck fufu.
So is shashuka. Why do you hate your culture? Why do you hate your fucking culture?
You over here try to misappropriate my culture.
Don't hate your fucking culture.
If you're not the same color as these people on the wall, nigga, you ain't no Mayan.
Delicious.
If you're not the same color as these people on the wall, you're not a Mayan.
I am the same color of those
man,
people.
Man, you're a goddamn lie.
I speak the same language as those people.
You're a white boy, nigga, and you over there insecure about it.
As those people on that wall.
You're an insecure white boy, nigga. You over there insecure about the color of your skin, nigga, and that's the way.
I'm not insecure. You're the one that brought it up. You're the one that brought it up.
You got the blood of the colonizer in you.
You would have to bring it up. I would have to bring
you
it up.
got the blood of the colonizer.
What color are you? How dark are you?
You smell like a wet dog.
Listen,
smell like a wet dog.
Now. I'll have to be a black man in order to
be. I bet if you ain't the same color as them people on that wall, you ain't no Mayan, boy.
You have a beautiful culture. I love you.
I do, and that's why we need
and
y'all
it's
to
fucking off ham. There's a full Bible. They killed Jesus. A man.
We know y'all ain't the original people. Y'all can't cook. Y'all can't even fucking cook.
Jesus.
You know cooking ass niggas.
Jesus.
Y'all ain't no goddamn Mayan nigga. You can't even cook. No culture having ass nigga. You ain't even got nothing in your culture to eat. You niggas came here by way of boat ride. Through an Asian slave trade, you goddamn Asian slave. How tall are you, boy? You by 5'5", 5'6". You live in the Asian, nigga. We brought you out the mountains and brought your ass over here to work. You a goddamn Asian Pacific
you know
slave.
Shit about your culture. Are you gonna keep muting me?
Nah, white boy.
I ain't white, bro.
You're a damn lie. So
I ain't white, bro. I'm as dark as those motherfuckers on that thing. And when I do my fucking DNA, I don't have any sub-Saharan in me, my friend.
You lying.
Neither do my friends.
You lying like a motherfucker. You Asian Chino slave.
No, unfortunately, I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not, bro. Unfortunately, I'm not.
Fake ass.
No. Read my calendar. Look this up. Look up
Tono calendar, nigga. Look up white boy gonna talk about his calendar.
It'll save you. It'll save you. I promise you it'll save you. I promise you it'll save you. Look up Tono Lamat.
Nigga, look up on the screen, nigga. They
if not you are Mayan, look.
They're not the same color.
If you are Mayan, look up Tono Lamat.
Your fry bread eating ass out of here. Nigga.
I ain't no fry bread eating ass.
Yeah, nigga. What's your culture? What food culture y'all eat?
Fucking fried chicken.
Food culture
I love fried chicken, bro.
Fried chicken.
I love you. I love fried chicken.
Why you on our dick, nigga? What's your culture food?
What's my culture food?
Yes, sir.
Meat. vegetables,
What kind
everything
of meat?
off
Hold
the
on,
earth.
what kind of meat? Dog?
We don't have to.
Nigga,
No, listen.
What you eat,
Listen.
nigga,
The
chihuahua?
art of cuisine was invented for the bourgeoisie in
Nigga,
France, my friend.
nigga, what's your
Do a lot of
food culture?
fucking research
What's your
before you
food
try to
culture?
fucking talk to me like that.
What's your food
I
culture?
come with
Chihuahua,
respect.
nigga.
I come knowing who you are
You chihuahua
and
eating
showing
that
you the
nigga.
respect of who you are.
Yeah,
You
nigga,
are a
you ate a
pharaoh,
poodle.
sir.
You ate a
You
poodle
are a
for
king.
dinner.
You should be
poodle.
fucking proud of that
Nigga,
shit.
you
You
acorn,
should be
blackberry, poodle eating that nigga.
You
Nigga,
should be
what is your
pushing your
food
culture
culture, boy?
forward instead of doing this.
What's your food culture? Niggas made
Don't
tortillas.
ever fucking
Nigga, we made the tortilla up.
ever
So
fucking
what's
about
your
my
food
people.
culture? What's your food culture? No goddamn Native American out of Denver. Y'all ain't even got a food culture in Denver. What's Denver food culture?
Yeah, have
They
you
don't
ever heard
have
of
one.
green chili, you dumb fuck?
They don't green chili, nigga. Niggas don't eat. We don't eat that shit.
Did
Y'all
I
eat
talk?
that
Yeah,
shit
I thought
from
you were
foreign-ass
Mayan.
white
I
boys
thought you were
that
Mayan. Why
came
are you
over here
saying
from
you're Nagash?
Ireland in the
I thought you were
1800s.
Mayan. Why are you saying
Go
you're
enjoy
Nagash?
your green chili, nigga.
Listen, comment.
Go enjoy
Listen to
your
this
green
man.
chili so you can have the shit.
Nah, listen.
Yeah,
You
bubble gut,
you
green
say
chili.
Nagash.
Really?
You saying
That's
Nagash?
the best you got?
You
Green chili, nigga. That's the
you
best
are
you
not
have?
Nagash.
Yeah, nigga.
I thought you were
starve.
Mayan.
I would
Now
rather
you
starve.
Nagash.
I
Which
would
one
rather
do you want to
starve,
be,
nigga.
brother? You should be a
You not my
pharaoh. You should
motherfucking
be
brother,
running this
nigga.
shit right now.
You ain't my
You
brother,
should be
nigga.
running this shit right
You a
I
conquistador.
could give you fucking power and start knowing who you are.
Nigga, you a
Instead, you're trying
conquistador.
to be something you're not.
You a
You can't do
conquistador.
that.
You a white
You
nigga.
can't do that.
You a $5 ass
You
Mayan.
foul as fuck.
When
You,
hey, hold
the
on,
only
real
shit that you
question.
can-
Word. Hold on, time out. We got a real
Listen,
question.
the only shit you
We
were
got a
able,
real question,
the
brother.
only
Calm
shit you
down. Go
were,
drink a beer. Calm
the
down.
only shit you were able to
We got
rest
a real question.
was the cat. Was the you
Shut the
up
fuck
my
up.
skin?
Shut the fuck up. We got a real question. Now,
I have a real question.
okay, so what year was the
How do you read my text?
Hey, hold on. When did
how do
your
you
family
read-
leave
No,
out of
no. Fuck
how
that.
many times? Do
I'm
you have a
the real Mayan.
passport? Fuck that, nigga. Do you have a
I'm
passport?
the
Do you have a
I'm the
passport?
real Mayan.
Do
I
you
get
have a
that question.
passport? Okay, no problem, brother. We heard that point. Do you have a passport?
Hell no. Why? I don't need
All
to
right,
go
nigga. You
anywhere
ain't never
other
even
than my
been down
fucking
there.
land.
Nah, nigga, you ain't even never been down there.
Down where?
Nigga, to the Mayan land, nigga.
You
ain't
can
never
go
been.
down there without a passport.
Man, get the fuck. Why you ain't been?
I have been.
When?
Bro, every summer as
Man,
a
get
child.
shut your lying ass up. You see this right here, nigga? Them real
I'm
Mayans.
lying?
Look on the
I'm not, I
screen.
know how to read the
Look
fucking
on the
calendar, but
screen,
I'm
nigga.
lying.
Look
I
on the
know how to read
screen.
the calendar and I'm lying.
Look
What
on the
you read
screen.
calendar?
I don't give a fuck
What you
about no
read calendar?
calendar, nigga.
You
You
don't
bought
even
this
know
shit
how to make a
offline, nigga.
fucking pupusa?
Yeah,
You probably
nigga,
went
look
down
on the
there and ordered
screen.
off the chicken menu.
Look on the screen.
Shut the fuck.
Look
Oh,
on
whoa,
the
look at
screen.
you.
You
Guess
can't do
what? I
that.
live by there.
You
I
can't do
own
that.
a house by there.
Yeah, you can't pass. You can't go through customs, nigga.
I
Oh,
can't
yeah,
go
you
through
ain't got a
customs.
passport, nigga.
Motherfucker, I can't
You
go through
can't
customs
even
because
go
they
see
think
that,
I'm
nigga.
illegal.
You can't even go see this type of shit right here, nigga. You don't.
I
Nigga,
can't.
Mayans don't know
I
you.
have
Nigga,
never
you a
seen
white
that
boy,
shit. You're
nigga.
really gonna say
You
that
ain't
shit?
never seen that
I
shit,
know how to
nigga.
read
Your
the
life,
fucking
nigga.
calendar.
Yeah, you see that? You looking at it right now?
No,
You gotta live
no. I
vicariously
touched it,
through us,
motherfucker.
nigga.
I know how to
Yeah.
build it too. Unlike you
You
motherfuckers who
Denver,
watched out here.
Colorado ass nigga. Land pat.
Unlike all
Somebody
you,
granted you a
all look,
land pat.
yeah.
Nigga, how the hell you the same
I know
color
how
as
to
the
go on
colonizer?
vacation and take a fucking thing.
Same color as the
Christopher
colonizer,
Columbus
nigga.
fucking discovered
You
this
don't even know
land
what
because he
family of
got to go
Mayans
on
he
a
came.
boat and
All
get
right,
there
I'm gonna give you
and
one
take
more
a
chance.
picture of it.
I'm
Are
gonna give
you
you one
trying
more
to?
chance. I'm gonna give you one more chance.
Yeah.
Okay, so what
You know
family
you
of
getting trapped,
Mayans do
bruh.
what
You know
family
you
of
getting
Mayans do
trapped.
you come from?
Huh?
What family of Mayans do you come from?
Bruh, that's a white concept. Stop
No,
acting like
brother,
white
they
people.
had names. People
You're
had names
acting
back
like
then.
white
We're
people,
dealing
bruh.
with human beings, so they had names, brother. So what family did you come from?
What's my name?
I
Jaguar.
ain't asking your motherfucking
Jaguar is
slave name.
venerable heart of the fucking mountain.
Yeah, what's your last
That's what I
name?
was given
What's
to
your
by my
surname?
elders.
Wait, what's your last name?
What's your last name?
Guerrero.
No, it ain't.
See, you don't know me.
Yeah, exactly, because that ain't your last
You don't
name.
know me. My grandma from Mexico. You don't know me.
What's your grandma? Where is she in Mexico?
She come out of Tabasco, but they
Out of Tabasco. What dialect of
Tabasco,
Nahuatl do they speak there?
Not yours, nigga. Can
They
we get
speak
an answer out of you? I didn't
Mexicano.
answer three
They
in a row.
speak Mexicano.
I didn't answer
I know.
that's how I know you don't know what you're talking about? I answered 3 questions in a row. Can you give us the name
I
of
answered your
the Mayan
question
nation
too.
you come from?
And I'm telling you, the
what's
concept
your
that you're trying
surname?
to ask me to
You got a
answer is
conquistador
comes from
surname.
colonialism.
You have a
White
Spanish
people give
surname.
a fuck what name you came from.
You have
Indigenous
a Spanish
people
surname.
don't. That's
So
why
are you
when they
telling
got
me
off
that
their
you hold on,
boat,
word,
we
you
helped
said
them.
something
God,
important.
you're not listening.
Wait, you said something important. Word, hold on. You said something important. You said something important. I think the people can get something from. So, how old were you when you knew that you were a Mayan?
Since I was born, my friend. We were taught
it
the
was
calendar.
passed down through the family, or
We were taught the
tradition.
calendar. We were taught the calendar.
And
We were taught the language.
when you say
when I
who you
asked
thinking
for
about your
fucking water,
family?
I asked for water.
Hold on, word. We want to make sure the chat keep up with you. So when you say
they can't keep up with me, bro, because they're all for you. They can't keep up with me because they're all for you.
It's just
you guys
listen, brother. No. I think you're doing a great job, brother.
The fuck you
I
really
think you're doing a great job, brother. Now, if you're insecure because you lying and you feel like they gonna catch you in your lie, we can stop now. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm lying.
Like you lying. You lying like a motherfucker. If you don't know what Mayan family you've come from, you lying. If
Bruh,
you don't know that
that's not a concept that indigenous
you're lying,
people
buddy.
to.
I know you lying. They don't know you. They might not.
That's
know
not
you
a concept that indigenous people adhere to.
nigga.
That's not a concept that indigenous people adhere to. That's not a concept that indigenous people adhere to. That's not a concept that indigenous people adhere to. That's not a concept.
You are Hispanic.
That indigenous people adhere to.
You are a Hispanic.
That is not a concept that indigenous people adhere to.
You are a
That is not
Hispanic.
a concept that indigenous people adhere to.
But you're not indigenous, nigga. You
uncolonize your mind. Slave. Uncolonize your mind and realize that is not a concept that indigenous people would adhere to.
What are you indigenous to?
We never tried to own shit.
What are you indigenous to?
What we are is stewards of this land. We didn't own shit.
You sound like a Moor.
You
Moor. Listen to Moor Science Temple niggas.
Listen to you trying to Moor have their own shit. You know what they use the word God for?
I don't, brother.
Y'all see, you don't know shit.
I'm not a Moor.
Man, bro, read a fucking book.
I don't need to read a book about a Moor. And why is a Mayan reading a book about a Moor?
Because I learn everything about everyone to give them equal respect. Because when I look at them in their face, I want to know who they are and say, you have a beautiful culture. You Pharaoh, you. That's why.
Fuck the Pharaohs.
You are the Pharaoh, my friend. And you are beautiful because of it.
Fuck the Pharaohs and fuck that.
Don't fuck yourself, my friend. You are beautiful because you are a Pharaoh.
That's what I am, nigga.
You are beautiful because you are a Pharaoh. And that is awesome, man. Don't come at me and try to fucking wash over my shit.
Man, fuck the Pharaohs and fuck your fake ass mind.
You are the Pharaohs, bruh. Don't say fuck yourself. Don't say fuck yourself. All the Pharaohs out there. That's who you are. Own that shit. Learn your fucking ancient culture. Learn your fucking ancient fucking everything. And
you drunk. You must got paid yesterday. Payday was yesterday. You drunk.
Bruh, I'm rich as shit.
You inebriated.
Bruh, I'm rich as shit.
Man, you out, nigga. Shut your line. You ain't got a pass.
I'm way more rich than you, bruh.
You ain't got a pass.
Bruh, I'm rich as shit.
You ain't even got a pass.
Don't fucking play with me, bruh. Don't play with me.
Ain't got a pass.
Don't play with me.
Man,
don't play with me, bruh. I don't have a channel. I came on here because I saw someone talking stupid.
If you had a channel or not.
And I came on here to fucking tell you what's up. I don't need money. I don't do this for money. I'm giving you content, bruh, because I don't give a fuck. Because I need to tell the truth. I'm rich as shit. After this, I ain't gonna make a page to try to make money. I don't need to make money. My money makes money.
Man, you ain't got no motherfucking money. Nigga.
I don't got no fucking money, bitch. You don't know shit.
I know a broke nigga when I hear one nigga.
Bro, I'm not a nagas. I'm not a nagas. That fucking language.
Man, I don't know what the fuck a nagas is.
Body. Don't call me a nagas.
Man, shut your walk ass up.
That is you.
Hey, look at the screen. Look at the screen real quick.
Out your fucking
hey, you see where I'm at? Hold on. Do you see where I'm at on the screen?
Bro, I don't. What do you want me to do?
Just
Here,
look at your
peekaboo
screen. I want you
here
to
and
look
there
at
and
the.
shit. Where
I
I'm at
want
on
you
the
to look
screen.
at the screen, brother.
What
Just look
what
down
the
at the
fuck's
screen.
up with the screen? You still didn't answer my
I'm about
fucking
to show you
question.
some
Who's in the
Mayan
middle
shit,
of your
nigga.
calendar,
I'm
Mayan?
about to show you some
Who's
Mayan
in the
shit,
middle of
brother.
your calendar, Mayan?
Brother, I'm about to show you some Mayan shit.
Are
Can
you
look
gonna
at the
show me
screen?
who's in the middle of
Yes,
the
sir.
calendar, Mayan?
Yes, sir. I will. I can. Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, and you're gonna tell me the name of him after you've been
Yes, sir.
Googling this whole time?
Right. Yes, sir. I will.
Well, are you gonna say that we used to sacrifice
Brother, that
people
was your
to him
last
because
brother.
he's
You asked me 3.
bloodthirsty
I
and he
checked
wants
all
to drink the
boxes.
blood of the world? Is that what
I'm
you're
not
saying?
drinking no motherfucking blood. All right, now can you look at the screen, crazy ass Mexican white boy?
Mexican white boy, bro. You fucking Pharaoh. You Nubian Pharaoh king.
You got me fucked up.
You Nubian Pharaoh king.
Hey, where am I at?
Hey,
where am I at right here,
respect
brother?
with all respect. Notice
All
how
right,
I
where am I
respect
at?
you and who you are.
No problem, brother. Where am I at right here?
No. Notice how I respect who you are, and you
Okay,
get
brother,
nothing
we
but
respect
fucking
the
foul.
game, brother.
No,
we got
notice
respect for each
how
other.
I've been respectful to
We
you.
have respect for
You've
each
been nothing
other.
but foul.
Hey, shut your drunk ass up,
I
you
ain't
bitch
drunk,
ass
bruh.
nigga. Boy, you
I'm
lucky,
not drunk.
boy.
I'm
I'm telling
passionate
you,
about my
lucky, my
shit.
nigga. You
This
lucky,
is what
boy.
real
That's all
stand
I'm
on
telling you.
business
You
is.
lucky.
Someone
Your
who
ass
will
is
fucking
lucky,
talk
nigga.
about
That's all
shit.
I'm telling you, boy. I
Not
would have took
fucking
off
sit
on you.
there and
Nah,
spew
nigga, I would have
fucking
took
foul
off on
shit to
you.
someone who's respecting them and
Man,
knows who they
fuck you,
are.
nigga. I ain't got no respect for you, chump ass.
I
nigga.
don't give a fuck if you don't have respect for me.
Ass,
I have
Mayan ass
respect for
nigga.
you. But I'm telling you and I'm showing you.
Hey, can you look at the screen? I want to show you something.
I can see the screen, brother. It's a
Okay,
bunch
do you
of
know where
beautiful
I'm at?
people in front of my pyramids that
Hey,
my people have built.
look. Hey, I'm in your city right here.
In San Salvador.
Hey, you can see it. Nah, I thought you from Denver, Colorado. Where the good weed at?
Why do you care about weed, bruh? Stop rotting your fucking
weed
mind,
come from
bruh.
the earth.
That's
If you
all
was a
you give a
Mayan,
fuck
Mayan
about is
smoke
weed
weed.
now. Either
Mayan
it's
smoke
drunk
weed.
or
Aztecs
fucking
smoke
high,
weed.
bruh. Get away from the vices, bruh. Get a
Man,
book.
that nigga, go and
Get
put
a
this in for
book,
me and you.
bruh.
Nigga, weed come from the earth.
Get
nigga.
a book, bruh.
Read a
Put
book.
the weed down, bruh. Get a
You need to put them books down. You've been reading.
But my books are from the 16th and 14th century,
look, brother.
bruh.
I'm in Denver
It
right
ain't no
here.
shit that you've been touching.
Hey, I'm in Denver right here, brother. Can you tell?
I see a fucking pyramid, bruh. Get your game right.
Can you tell? I'm in Denver. I'm in your city.
You're on the pyramid, bruh. You don't have no fucking picture of you in my city.
Nigga, this me right here in the city. Look, listen, this me talking.
With the pyramids. The only thing on the screen is the fucking pyramids, bruh. And you and a bunch of people.
Oh shit, hold on.
Oh my God, bruh. And look at, and I'm not gonna say you're drunk or high or anything like that, bruh.
Man, shut your mark ass.
Listen to that shit. I know you made a mistake, and that's fine, bruh.
You racist. Shut up.
I'm racist.
All right, so
now
check
I'm
this
racist.
out. Yeah, you racist. Shut your
Red Rocks, Colorado.
All right then, nigga, I'm on the block.
No, good on
and
the
nigga,
block.
I'm be back soon.
Okay.
I'm trying to hook up with real niggas like you when I get in the city.
Are you gonna hook up?
I'm trying to hook up with real niggas like you when I get in the city.
And figure what out, man?
Man, go through our culture, our ancient history.
So you want to know? Because here's the thing, bro. Because I'm serious about this shit. I don't think that you're Mayan, bro. I know who you are. That's fine.
You don't think I'm Mayan? Okay.
No. Here's the thing. It's a concept. The phrase of Mayan was a concept. If you want to put that phrase upon yourself, that's fine. But learn the tonolamat. Learn the ancient ways. They'll help you. They'll help everyone.
I live in the ancient ways.
No, you don't though, bro. Because you're saying this shit. You're saying first you called me drunk. You came in real disrespectful. I've been nothing but respectful. So you're not in the ancient ways, bro. There's still a lot of fucking colonialism inside that.
The Mayans had civil wars against each other. Don't tell me that,
bro.
Like
we didn't have. No, we didn't. We had. See, that's what they. That's that colonialism.
Have you ever heard of the
cash? 500 years of peace before them faggots came on those boats.
Listen to me, brother.
No. You
have you ever heard of the Zaki Mayan? The Zaki Mayans?
Bro, if they're trying to label you, it's a colonial way of thinking. You have to break that shit.
I'm telling you, I go to the place.
I mean it.
I go there.
I'm not trying to belittle you. I'm telling you.
You can't belittle me. You don't have a passport.
I can get a passport. You want me to get a passport? I'll get a passport just for you.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll get a passport.
A nigga that ain't got
all
no
right,
passport,
officer.
never be able to
all right, officer. I'll fucking label myself just for you.
Good, thank you. And I want you to go out
Listen to
there.
you talking, bro.
I'm on my way to a historical Mayan town where the Zaki Mayans live. That's why I say it's different families.
The Zaki Mayans, bro. That's
Yes, sir.
fucking crazy, bro.
You never heard of those guys?
That's crazy. I've heard of them. I've heard of the concept of
So
that
you know
shit,
it's a big
but
water.
I know where the
place, though.
concept comes from, bro. Because
It's
I know we
so
never.
where did it come from? Where did it come from?
Hey, yo, Zaki, bro, or
So where
hey,
did
yo,
it come
Mexica, or Mexicano, or fucking all that. We didn't
So
say
where
all
did it
those
come
shit.
from?
Huh?
Where did it come from then? You said you
You
know
probably still think Navajos are called Navajos,
Man,
bro.
fuck the Navajos, nigga. That's some made up shit.
But exactly, bro, because their real name is Dane. And they didn't even call themselves Dane. They called each other by name, bro.
Because they helped out in the 1800s.
No, listen.
They helped the United States in the 1800s.
You have to listen. If you don't listen, you ain't gonna get this knowledge.
I already know this shit.
If you want to listen,
I'm the greatest American Indian teacher, nigga.
If you ain't gonna listen, you ain't gonna get this knowledge.
I'm the greatest American Indian teacher, not you.
I'm not trying to be a greatest American. You can have that title, bro. You can have it. But let me tell you the truth, so that way you can tell the truth to people.
Motherfucker.
Let me tell you the truth, so that way you can tell the truth to people. I'm not here to deplatform you. I'm not here to cut off.
You don't know enough.
To cut off the head of a pharaoh. I'm not that person.
I'm not no damn pharaoh. Fuck a pharaoh.
Bruh, you need to be who you are.
Nigga, I'm
and it's beautiful, bruh.
Legendary Topcatz.
It's beautiful, bruh. Wake the fuck up.
I'm up, nigga.
You ain't though, bruh.
You a Hebrew Israelite.
I'm not no Hebrew Israelite.
Mexicans Hebrew Israelite ass shit.
Nigga. Nah, fuck that. You know how many times I've been fucking blocked by them? You know how many times I've been blocked by them?
Man, you sound like the tribe of Gad.
Nah, bro. I ain't no tribe of nothing, bro. That Bible and everything like that was built over there. And it's a beautiful thing. It's been perverted by the fucking colonizers, but that's fine.
How did you get white skin, brother?
Bro, I don't have white skin.
So you're dark skin.
I'm dark as fuck, bro.
Why you sound
curly
like
hair and all?
Why you sound like a Mexican?
Because, bro, do you know the history of this land? Anahuac?
Nigga, why you?
Those are the motherfuckers that came over here and impressed that shit upon us.
You sound like a Hispanic.
Bruh, Hispanic means someone who fucking is of their generation, like fucking been raped by them. Do you understand that shit?
No, Hispanics are the people that came after contact with conquistadors.
No, they're not. Do you know who those? Those are called the Morenos, bro. Dude, you don't even know the fucking history.
Tripping, bro.
The conquistadors were a fucking separate fucking organism that were more of Moorish descent from when the conquest of Moors came through. You don't know shit. Pick up a fucking book, bro.
No, get a passport.
Truth, but you just want to sit there and fucking say foul shit.
Get a passport.
Bro, I'll get a passport. No problem. I'll get one.
I got a passport, and now
don't worry, bro. Guess what? And then I'll fly you somewhere, bro. I'll fly you to El Salvador. And we'll have a nice meal with my family and you.
You can't and then I'll
take you to fucking Sinaloa with my other family, bro. And then we'll fucking have a nice meal there too.
Nah,
don't worry about that shit. Don't worry about that shit, bro. I'm here to
cook. I'll pass. Y'all don't know how to cook.
I ain't here to do nothing like that.
Y'all don't know how to cook. I'll pass.
So I'm telling you what to do. So don't be foul with me. I'm here with respect. I see who you are. Pharaoh, king, power,
motherfucking Pharaoh.
So stop trying to be a fucking native, bro. You have power. That white man tricked you. He tricked you real good. And he tried to get you to bring that fucking caste system over here to my shit. Asking me how fucking dark my skin is, bro.
Yeah, nigga, how dark your skin is.
I'm dark as fuck. I live in the fucking outside. I'm out here. Dark. Sun-kissed.
Nigga,
ain't no, I don't use no fucking cream to not get burnt, bruh. I'm already burnt, bruh.
You're a lie.
Curly hair. When sweat goes in my hair, it cools me off.
It stink.
Nah, it cools me off.
Hey,
bruh.
Who is this person right here? Look on my screen. Who is that?
Do you want to know why she's black, bruh? Do you want to know why she's black?
What's her name?
No. Do you know why? You want to know why she's black?
Tell me her name.
Do you want to know why she's black?
Tell me her name.
Is that the Guadalupe?
Okay, that's Lady Guadalupe. Nigga.
Okay, do you know? Okay,
yeah, why she don't look like you? That's a Mayan goddess.
This is perfect. Now look up the Fair Nessie. Now look up the Farnese. That's the fucking Spaniard bitch that the fucking king of Spain, not Spain back then, but the fucking oligarchy of that area at that time, they had her painted. That's why America is called America. That's a dude's name, bruh.
Bro, you
and do you want to know why they
out of
painted her
control
black?
right now.
No. Listen. Do you want to know why they
out of
painted
control
her black?
right now?
No, listen. Do you want to
out of control?
Black?
You
no,
just made that shit up.
You want to know why they painted her black?
Nigga, ain't nobody because she was black.
Nah, bro. Listen to me. You're gonna trust what the fucking Roman Catholic Church showed you?
You don't know
Don't
shit.
be that
Y'all
stupid.
the ones over there praising
Don't
white.
be that stupid.
The
Don't
Roman
pick
Catholic.
up a fucking book.
Y'all praising the white. You grew up praising the white. You grew
Don't
up.
be that stupid. Do you want to know why she's black?
Who painted her? Who painted her black?
All right. This is something that your people did, the ancient Egyptians. Because bro, listen, if you pick up a
she not in Egypt, brother.
If you pick up
Lady
a book,
Guadalupe is not in Egypt, man.
No, listen.
You cannot find Lady Guadalupe in Egypt.
You ain't listening. You ain't listening to shit. You don't want to know nothing. You're like a fucking child, bruh. Listen to me.
He aggravated. Him mad.
I'm aggravated.
Him mad. Hey, y'all get the likes up. So why did they paint her black, brother?
Are you gonna listen?
I'm listening.
All right. Because in ancient Egypt, they knew the secrets to fucking dark matter, bruh. And they called it Ein Sof. They said the thing that held everything together is Ein Sof, the fabric of fucking time and space and everything in it. If you read their fucking books and you learn your original language, you would know that shit. It's a beautiful fucking trait. But when the Roman Catholic Church took over that shit before they were even the Roman fucking Catholic Church, and I can tell you who those motherfuckers were too. Because like I said, I learned everything about the entire world.
Tell us.
Huh?
Tell us, because it sounds like you're pump faking, because I know those answers.
I'm pump faking, bro. You don't know shit, bro. I can hear your fucking big flecking from the background. Get off the weed, bro.
You cap.
I'm capping shit. Y'all ain't capping a goddamn thing. I'm out here on my fucking voice telling you the truth because I own those books.
Nigga. Who painted her black?
Bruh.
So are you saying that white Romans painted this lady black?
I'm trying to tell you. Have you ever heard of an oligarchy? An allegory?
Yes,
I'm sorry. Allegory. You know what an allegory is?
Yes, sir, brother.
You know what an allegory is?
I said yes.
Okay, and it basically means it's the reason why we say a picture's worth 1,000 words, right?
This is not a picture.
Oh my fucking god! Where was the first fucking sighting of her? It was on a painted picture on some fake ass fucking poncho that they tried to tell you all about, right?
Not true. It's not true.
That's true?
No, not true.
Oh, it's not true.
Hell no.
Oh, bro, you don't know
the hell
shit,
you come.
Bro.
You got wrote books on
shit, bro. Have you ever?
This is me. Hold on, listen, bro. This is me out here.
Have you been to the museum,
brother? This is me out here.
Okay,
I recorded.
Well, I'm trying to teach you what you're doing, and it's stupid as fuck, bro. You're still you're still doing Egyptian shit, which is awesome. You're doing Egyptian shit. You literally painted your shit. Good job, bro. You fell for their shit. They're making you think that you're fucking native, and you still fucking painted that shit black. That shit's funny as fuck.
They painted it black so it was white at first. You telling me?
No, it didn't ever happen, bro. It's a fucking painting of the fucking like Kim Kardashian of the day. Her name is fucking Julia Farnese.
Man, you need your ass whooped.
I need my ass whooped, bro. And you know what? And maybe I do. And maybe I do. And if I get my ass whooped, that'd be
made this shit up
because I'm game as fuck. And I would never stop. If I get my ass whooped once, I'm coming again, bruh.
You just
and after that one, I'm coming again, bruh.
Okay, brother. Okay, brother. So answer me this here. Why did the Mayans worship a black goddess?
Bro, we didn't worship. First off,
so
the
what
Mayans.
The hell are we doing right here, nigga? Why am I here on this day? And people are worshiping a Mayan goddess, nigga.
You're not listening. First off, the Mayans didn't have a word for God. We had a word for one creator.
Man, I'm not worried, but that wasn't
You're stupid as fuck. How are you gonna say we worship something you don't know the language?
Brother, that was not the
How
question.
you say we worship something
Nigga,
you
I
don't
don't
know
give a
the
damn if
language?
you know how to
How
speak
you say
colonizer
we
Spanish,
worship
nigga.
something
You
don't
speak
know the
Spanish.
language? How
You
you
speak
say we worship
Spanish.
something you don't know the language?
Chino, you speak Spanish, Chino. You're a Pacific slave and by the Spanish.
Bruh.
That's why you speak Spanish.
Metakie oasi.
Metaki my ass,
Yahweh.
nigga. Your ass
Those
is
are
pale
words of
skin.
love.
Why you ain't the same color as the people on that wall? Why you ain't the same color as your goddess? Why they don't look like you?
Look at you using a caste system.
Yeah,
That's
goddamn
crazy,
right,
bro.
nigga. I'm
That's
using,
crazy. The
well,
white
your
man
ass shouldn't have
fucked
been
you
looking.
up.
You
The
shouldn't
white
be
man
identical to
fucked
the
you
colonizer.
up, bruh. The white man fucked you up.
No, the white man fucked
You're
you, and
using
that's
a
why
caste
you got this
system.
complexion.
You're using a caste system.
The white man,
You're
your
using a
daddy,
caste
your
system.
granddaddy, nigga.
You're using a
Yeah,
caste
the
You
white
know
boy,
that
your great
caste system was
granddaddy.
real good? South Africa, bruh.
Nigga, the white folks is your daddy, nigga. You come from white people.
Hello, my bro.
You come from a white boy nutsack.
Do you want me to speak South African?
You got a white boy.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, nigga, white folks in your family.
Huh? Don't mess with me, my bro.
You got white folks.
That's where the caste system works, bruh, in South Africa.
I don't give
not
a damn. I ain't
fucking,
in South
not
Africa.
with the indigenous. Don't use that shit here,
I
bruh.
ain't
Don't
in
use that
South
shit
Africa.
here, bruh.
Nigga, shut
Don't
your
use
pale
that
ass up.
shit here,
Shut
bruh.
your hairy pale
Don't
ass up.
use that shit here, bruh.
Shut your pale
See how it don't
hairy
work,
ass up.
bruh? See how it don't work? See how it don't work? If you had strong shit, bruh, you would have known.
You acting like a white boy.
I'm acting like a white boy. I'm the one trying to fucking put people
like
in
your skin color now.
and tell you what tribe are you from.
You acting like your skin
fucking
color.
Bible, bruh. I'm not doing that shit. That's you.
You acting like your
That's
skin
you,
color.
bruh. That's you. That's you. And like I always said, I came in with respect, knowing who you are, Pharaoh. And that's a great thing.
Fuck the pharaohs, and you steady this.
Bruh, don't stop saying fuck yourself, bruh. That's rude.
Asian slave. How would an Asian slave know?
That's rude to yourself.
How would an Asian slave know?
Because that Asian slave owns the books that say it, bruh.
How would an Asian slave know?
Because that Asian slave owns the books that say it, bruh.
That Asian slave need to take his rice eating, chopstick eating that back to Asia.
You see how you do that? You see how you do it? You see how you said it immediately? You see how you did that immediately? You went straight to power, bro.
I sure did. You get your bamboo tree.
You see how you went straight to?
You get your bamboo tree stock chewing that back to Asia. You bamboo tree stock chewing that nigga. Chew on the bamboo stick.
You trying to play the dozens with me, bro?
Go chew on the goddamn bamboo stick.
Dozens with me, bro?
Go chew on the bamboo stick.
You trying to go dozens with me, bro? That's funny as fuck, bro. You trying to do the dozens?
Go chew on the motherfucking bamboo stick, nigga.
You trying to dozens me, bro?
Jackie Chan.
You trying to dozens me, bro?
Jackie Chan body built that nigga,
bro. You don't know a goddamn thing about.
I know you're a Spaniard. I know you're a mestizo conquistador. I know you're an Asian slave, nigga. I know you're a bamboo tree stock chewing that nigga.
Yeah.
You're a fortune cookie.
You're a mestizo, and that's why Charleston White is white.
I know you're a fortune
that's
cookie.
That's why Charleston White.
Get your shrimp fried rice.
Charleston White's last name is White, bruh.
Fuck Charleston White,
mestizo, bruh.
Fuck Charleston White.
Mestizo, yeah.
Yeah, with your bamboo tree pound the bear. Yeah, nigga, go hunt pound the bear. Yeah, nigga, go back to Asia. Yeah. Go hunt pound the bears, nigga. You goddamn Asian ass nigga. Rice bowl. Nigga, get your rice bowl, jasmine rice eating ass.
Bro, I got you, bro. You know I got you, bro.
Get your jasmine rice.
Nah. Enough aside, bro. You know I got you. I'll call in another time, though. You know what I mean? If you want that content, bro, this was good, though. You know that was good, though.
Nah, that shit wasn't good, nigga.
Because I fucked you up. Now go read a book, bro.
Fuck me up, right? You don't know what Mayan family from. You still don't know what Mayan.
Book.
Next time you come back, know what
Maybe I'll mail you a book, bro. Maybe I'll mail you a book. Huh?
Nigga, I write books.
Because I gotta go to the post office to get my fucking passport.
I write books.
Right? So then maybe I'll stop and mail you a nice 16th century book.
I write books. I write books.
You write books. Are they full of
write books, homeboy.
Are they full of Nagas? And
I write. Yeah, fuck a Nagas. That shit fake. That's
how do you spell yeah?
Nagas is.
How do you spell yeah? Huh? Is that what your books is full with?
Jackie Chan.
Get yeah, bro. Yeah. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Is that what you wanted, bro?
told you he was a Mexican. Look
Is that what you wanted? Nah,
told
bro.
you he was a
I'm
Mexican. No
chica,
personality
Maya,
having ass.
chica, bro.
Yeah. No personality having ass. I told you he was a Mexican.
Yeah.
No personality having ass.
Bro, you don't even know what this land's called, bro.
Yeah, get your cold ass up out of here, you Asian ass nigga. Goddamn
You a
Asian
mestizo,
Willer.
bro. Charleston white ass motherfucker.
Asian
Yeah.
Willer. Your bamboo tree stump chewing ass up out of here, nigga. Get your frog leg eating ass up out of here, nigga. Yeah. Get your frog leg soup eating ass up out of here, nigga. Fortune cookie cracking ass, nigga. What's wrong with these niggas, man? Your fortune cookie cracking ass up out of here.
Certain planes had to land, emergency land, because their communications was going out, their GPS went out. Remember that recently? This was like about 3 or 4 months ago. I think it happened in Dallas. If I'm not mistaken, it happened in Dallas. Yeah, well, you should be. And I'm going to be honest with you. And I was telling people during my live stream, the reason why, and I'm not trying to be funny, is because 5G towers are just cutting on right now. Right now. They took that long to cut that on because the reason why is because the aviation department was forewarning people like Verizon and AT&T and stuff like that to not turn that frequency on because it's going to interfere with their GPS signals, and those aircrafts they're going to be flying blind. And that's how they communicate, though. So you can't put it on the same frequency because it's going to go out. But they were forced to land in Dallas. This just happened like, I want to say either 3 weeks ago or a month ago. They were forced to land. They were about to crash. Now, remember, there was a plane show just recently, and if I'm not mistaken, I think that was in Dallas. Right, and those two people ran into each other. Right. That's another example of how that communication went out. Now, if you go look that up, they didn't put this on the news. Another 5G tower got cut on, and it knocked off the signal to both of those planes. Okay? And I'm talking about to a point where they lost control and ran into each other.
Hey, that's crazy because you know what? It was a guy came on there and he was saying, I knew them pilots. He said, man, these guys are experienced. They damn near made up like 70-some years of experience together, you know, putting them together. Yep. So they was trying to figure out like how could some veterans like this make a mistake, like a rookie mistake like this?
Bro, that was purposely done. That was purposely done. Okay. Now, I forgot the name of the company. It start with an HEIU, something like that. But this particular company was one of the biggest donors to the research on COVID-19. But they are in charge of these towers that they gave to contract by way of contract through AT&T and Verizon. These people do not know the effects of cutting on that many towers, new towers, by the way, on that frequency, low-level frequencies, on top of having multiple repeaters, bruh. Multiple repeaters transmit that signal. So it's not like you traveling 25 miles and they go another one, another 25 miles and they go another one. They doing it every goddamn 3 to 5 miles, bruh. And if it's messing with the pilots, it's going to eventually mess with the cars. That's why I was telling people, hold up on getting electric cars. Yeah. Exactly, bruh. And you see how California trying to force it now? They trying to make that mandatory by 2030. It was super.
Yeah, everybody, they all about to come out with it. I think 2036, 2038.
Something like that. Or 2026.
They're going to boot your car. You can't put it on the road no more.
Now, but the good thing about it, okay, is that we got people fighting against that. But yeah, because they trying to take it over and they passed a bill, and I put this on my channel too, and I forgot the name of it right offhand. But they passed a bill to the point where the government can tap into your car, meaning that they can control the car for you and record your conversation that you're having in the car. They could shut that, and this is by law now. It's already passed. I put that on screen. I forewarned them. I let everybody know, look, this just passed low key, and people not talking about it. They could shut your car off. Matter of fact, I showed people that a Tesla was on autopilot, and a police officer pulled that joint over and said, whoop, and it automatically shut that Tesla off. The Tesla immediately braked.
Believing in Yahweh is confusing. Yahweh is a jealous God. Yahweh the type of pillow talk to hoes about you. Yeah, Yahweh is the same guy that didn't give niggas an inheritance and told them to go rob niggas for their land. Yahweh is the same guy that shot dice with the devil and gave the devil Job, his most humble, loyal servant. Yahweh, that type of nigga, get a nigga backdoored and this nigga put all his loyalty into you and you get him backdoored. That's who Yahweh is. Yahweh is the nigga that got y'all running around here in the victim state that y'all never came out of. This Hebrew Israelite shit that y'all niggas claim and come from white folks. And I prove that without a shadow of a doubt. And if you keep talking, I'll prove it again today. Nigga, we don't want to hear nothing about no Hebrew Israelite movement. Nigga, that shit come from West Indies niggas and motherfucking white folks. Shit ain't got nothing to do with people over here. And for you fool ass, Christian ass niggas who can't get away from the slave master Jesus, nigga, using the King James Bible, even though King James is the nigga that orchestrated the slave trade, and you niggas out here trying to find salvation and revolution out of a enslaved doctrine, a doctrine that was meant to keep you enslaved. Yeah, nigga, you go believe in that God. That's why you ain't shit, and that's why no nigga that believe in him ain't shit. That's why y'all niggas losing, and y'all are inferior to the white man.
So it can stop cars from driving based off of the signal, the frequency that they have. And I forgot what.
Yeah, I had to read that nigga his rights real quick, y'all. My bad.
Technology is called. BMI was getting. IBM was just recently being sued because of that type of technology, because people were able to use that chip to tap into Tesla vehicles and hack them. This is happening right now. Hold on. I know I got that, bro. I can tell you the technology. Hold up. That's called, give me a second. I'm gonna pull that up. I don't want people thinking I'm talking out the side of my neck, but that was crazy. When I saw that, I was like, all right, hold on. Is this it? Yeah, it's called the QNX software. And it's over 195 million vehicles that got that installed. And what's crazy is that this particular software by IBM, and they contracted through BlackBerry, is in all of the Teslas, bro. Over 195 million. And it's paired up with DARPA. So whoever doing that probably, you know what I'm saying, could be working with the government, testing that shit out.
Right.
Like, I be into stuff like that, bro. Like, when I investigate, grab and me and my wife be bouncing back and forth. Like, we was just talking about something last night I'm not gonna mention because we working with some leads on that. But that's what be getting me hyped. Whoever you just put that person on screen, that's the company that funded one of the biggest donors for research on COVID-19 and created the goddamn towers and repeaters for AT&T and Verizon. Like right now in China, they on 7G.
Damn.
Right now. Matter of fact, about to be on 8 if they ain't on 8 already. You know, and remember how Trump said we was gonna be the top people in technology? So people say they're gonna vote for Trump, blah, 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 but they not looking at the bigger picture here. It don't matter who you vote for. They already got an agenda.
Right. You know what? Yesterday, speaking of these cars, and I see some, before we get out the cars, they just unveiled the flying car in Dubai. They been had it because when I was out there in 2020, they was gonna unveil it at the expo, at the World Expo that year. But you know, the 19 situation happened. But now they just recently dropped it. They dropped the flying car. What's your thoughts on that technology?
I mean, Jackson's was telling us. Jackson's was telling us, and so did a lot of other movies. It will eventually, some type of war about to happen, and we'll have to be in the sky because ain't gonna be no more land. You know, I'm not sure if that's gonna happen. I hope it don't happen that way. But you know, they rushing this technology without testing it. People not even gonna survive based off of the frequencies that they putting out there. This is not good for regular human beings. It's not. It's just not. At that type of frequency, they have not tested that to see if humans could take on that type of frequency. So they would be killing a lot of people that are not, you know, ready for that type of radiation. Because you got to think about it. Your cell phones right now, that's on 4G, emits 2.8 gigahertz of radiation.
Yeah, it's already killing you.
Yeah, it's already hurting slowly. So now when you put that thing on 5G for real, you know, of course they lying talking about this on 5G right now. But once they start clicking them towers on, you know them gigahertz gonna come up. Way up. It's gonna be higher than 2.8. And that's not passed by the FCC or the FAC, whatever it is. FCC, if I'm not mistaken. They did not verify the effects, human effects or side effects to that type of technology. They just going in blind with this stuff, man. They going in blind. And
Hey, y'all get the likes up. Y'all get the likes up. Let's leave out of here with a gang of likes. Also support the show. Hey, we got one more BCU. We had 2 people grab them yesterday. So we still have one more slot for the BCU Platinum Pack. Send $275 to the Cash App, you get $100 off. $275 to the Cash App on the screen, you get $100 off. Go on, get your BCU Platinum Pack, goddamn. 2 people got theirs. One more slot was open. We was doing 3 yesterday. 2 people got theirs. We got 1 open today. First one for serve, goddamn. $275 in the Cash App.
people then, I remember I was telling people that as far as the 19 situation and how, and people they was trying to lowball this idea of how the repeaters don't amplify, you know, the 19. And I said, yes, it does. It will amplify anything that's in your body because it manipulates the DNA. That's the number one thing that it would do. When you turn in frequencies low and high to a point where your body can't handle it, it will manipulate your DNA. Whatever's attached to your DNA is going to have a side effect. Now, we know for a fact that they tested some of this stuff with 19 in water. Then they come to find out the real information came out and they saw that it came from snakes. We ain't got to talk about it. We ain't got to go too far back. But that same effect that they found that came from snakes was amplified by radiation, by way of radiation. And they were warning people, wait, the people that were saying that it was amplified by 5G was correct. Because think about it, why did they send all of us home? And then as soon as they sent all of us home, they had tax galore going out there to throw these towers up and repeaters everywhere. And they ain't want nobody out there. The text was protected by the Geiger counters that they wore around their neck. And I'm telling you, I used to work in that field when I was young. That's dangerous for a tech. Now just imagine you cutting that thing on. And the closer you live to those towers, the worse. That's not fair to our people. And they just greedy, they just letting it happen. Nah, we got to shut that down. Like, I understand people thinking it's going to be more convenient for them. By way of technology, look how they try to throw it and sell it to people. You're going to be able to travel the internet faster. Yeah, but you also going to be making people go to their graves faster. Which one do you think they want? But they not even giving them the option.
Yeah, that's deep. That's deep right there. Any thoughts on like the robots? You know what I mean? I see somebody.
You saw California, right? California making it law. They about to have robots out.
Hey, Boston too.
Look.
In Houston, look, I'm downtown Houston, right? And I see a little robot is going to go deliver something. You know, nobody on it. It's controlled by drone. And the robot, it take you food. It go to those office buildings. It take you food. It take you mail. All that type of shit. I saw that personally in Houston. I saw a taxi that drive by itself with nobody in it. Boston had those dogs, those police dogs, those robot dogs. They have soldiers. They even have some that, you know what I'm saying, they run fast too. Yeah, I think they get up to like 25 miles an hour, man. Yeah, it's real.
California going crazy. I'm looking. Matter of fact, that was part of what me and my wife was talking about last night. But once again, I'm about to go off some leads. But this type of technology that Disney has been holding on for years. They've been holding on to for years. Disney had this type of technology for years. I got this written down, but it's not in front of me. But the technology that they have a patent for is companies trying to buy it and they not letting it go. But this is how they okay, have you ever been, I don't know if you ever been with when you were young or with anybody you know, when you went to a Disney on Ice or something like that? You know what I'm talking about? Where they would have shows to travel. Okay, do you know that that's not people in those suits? Oh, those are robots. That's called animatronics. Animatronics. Brother, they are controlling that by way of software that they not letting go. So people are slowly coming up with.
Why they not letting it go? The Mayans. The Mayans understood that they could not give the knowledge away. Because if they give the knowledge away, then they ultimately lose the power.
Own ways to control robots. I'm talking about animatronics act just like, they got personalities. Act just like us.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. This stuff exists right now, and Disney got the biggest patent.
I met one in so they had like they had one in Dubai, like shake your hand, like it greets you, and like
he humongous.
I'm talking about because everybody out there, they stand in front of their store, and you know they try to. You walk by, they hey, come in, talk to you. And then they had like robots standing out there. You wouldn't even know that it's a robot, like a real person, man. Know all of the words. How you doing?
Yeah,
I'm talking about
they know how to work the iPads.
It's crazy.
They know how to work like the iPads and everything. You know, how can I help you? Man, yeah, that shit crazy. They also got a big one out there, a big robot in Dubai. I can't think of his name. And he like a police robot or whatever. I'm talking about he huge though. Yeah, he huge. I think he over 7 feet. And he a machine.
China too.
China got it too. Yeah,
right.
China, yeah.
China got it too. But they not as advanced as Disney. Disney is the most advanced.
Okay.
They got and it's called, of course, it's animatronics, but it's this technology that I'm talking about is once again, I have it written down, but it's not in front of me. But it's like okay, how can I explain it? It's like okay. Let me get back to you on that, because there's something else I want to bring up too that's a part of the same type of technology that you may have seen it before in movies. Like, for example, not Spider-Man. What's Spider-Man's Venom? Remember Venom?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, and remember Black Panther, and they said they got that. What was the technology they said they had? I'm talking about the whole Wakanda was famous for this technology.
Titanium or
right. Okay, do you know that that's real? It's a liquid technology. Liquid. Hear me out.
I think I fucked it up.
You may have seen this before in multiple other movies as well. They were showing people how this particular liquid, hear me out, can print anything out to make it look real from liquid. I mean, straight up. Like a 3D printer, but through liquid.
Right.
I don't have that name, the name of that one in front of me neither, but that's existing right now. And Disney got the patent for that.
Watch this here. If you remember Terminator 2.
Exactly. They were saying
man,
that.
Turn up, man. They had that liquid, man. That's how he was able to do all of that. Remember
they was doing it
liquid then it'll form, yeah.
And it will form into anything that you want.
Right.
Anything.
Right.
Anything that you want.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So it's going beyond robots, you know what I'm saying? Like they could formulate a whole city based off of this liquid, and we think it's real. Like it would be just rendered out. And you would think, damn, this been here this whole time? And that's how the Mandela effect gonna come into play. But at the same time, they've been already time traveling with these portals to go back what I was talking about. Because where else are they learning this technology from? Fast on top of that. And why Disney always got their name on it? I'm talking about and got it on up under lock and key. They don't want it to go nowhere else.
And you look at the land that Disney sit on too. That's ancient Mayan territory down there in Florida. That was key real estate down there. That was they know that the Mayans came there. That land right there, Pensacola, all in that area and all that shit there. And where they got the Disneyland, that they know that's it. That's ancient territory right there. They said T-1000. That was the T-1000. I think that was what was on Terminator, huh? T-1000. That's what they called the liquid form on there.
Yeah, he can get.
But man, that's crazy. You got me going because even like when you talking about the pyramids and shit, even going into the signs of the pyramids, they were saying that they were using them for as like portals or ways to actually like go through different portals and come out on the other side.
Yep.
Yeah, so when you going with the tunnels and the portals, Mexico, down in New Mexico, down there, Roswell, what you think I think it's called Roswell or something down there. What you think about that?
You got Dose, New Mexico.
Is any of that true? They talk about the underground bunkers and the underground cities.
Absolutely. The underground cities is there. I remember I mentioned that to you before. That's like when something's happening. For example, like God forbid this happens, but if something happens to the U.S., a lot of the people who are politicians, and especially the president, are going underground. And not your regular bunker. They already got cities down there right now. In fact, my favorite video game, Resident Evil, pointed this out. And of course, that was made by the Japanese, Capcom. They was pointing this out that it existed in the U.S. They called it the hub. But remember Area 51? If you look this up right now, people that remember that time everybody was like they're going to rush over there and expose Area 51, but they exposed that everything was up underground. I'm talking about cities, bruh. Cities up underground.
Yeah,
I'm talking about they even got, like I said before, they even got their own transit system that's faster than New York and DC and everywhere else.
Yeah, Washington State, they found cities. Philly, all of those states that had them subways in them and all of that. Yeah, even back with the coal miners, man, they would take that coal underground through like a little railroad system, no different than how the cartels create them underground bunkers or cities so they can cross the border. You know what I mean? They'll just go right across under. And a lot of those tunnels under there, they did have to build, but some were already there.
combined up underground right now. Matter of fact, that's floating on water too. But it's floating like that liquid that I'm talking about and making it quick as shit. I forgot the name of that technology, but I do have a video on it right now up underground. Not only that, notice how all the cabling is going up underground. They would tell you that it's being buried under, but they doing it right beside the existing cable. To go back to what I mentioned earlier, because they couldn't grasp that type of technology, didn't want to touch it, didn't want to bother it. They just want to mimic it as much as they could. That's why even to go to the train tracks, they land train tracks next to existing train tracks. Because they know those train tracks is leading all around, not only the U.S., but in other places, in other countries, and other continents. Same thing going for the mounds and or the tunnels or the caves, whatever we want to call it. Same thing. And the train tracks run it right on.
So let me ask you this here, because I just thought about something when you said that. Okay, so we have all of these mounds, and do you think that these mounds connected underground?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely. Not think. I got the pictures in the video.
Okay.
Oh, I can confirm that.
It makes sense, especially how they built them and how they set them up. You know, according to water streams and
they're aligned in straight lines. All right, straight lines to each other. Excavation is in the 1800s when they went through the Midwest and through the Ohio's. One of the things that they found out was they were in direct alignment with each other. That you can walk straight a straight line straight to each pyramid that connected them, all the way up to Cahokia, and from Cahokia you'll get a straight line that'll take you down to Okmulgee and Macon, Georgia. These type of things. That's what I was meaning when I was asking.
And a lot of those streams, those routes, they actually made. You know what I mean? That was something that the Mayans did in Florida as well. They created a lot of the water systems. You know, they basically mapped it out themselves. So how they
just think about it. You think people gonna be traveling across without cars? You know what I'm saying? Without bikes, they may have used horses, but just think about it. Back then, doing a whole lot of traveling across the U.S., how are you going to do that? By walking?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if people going to die. They're not going to survive that. But if they could hop on a train that take them through mound after mound, mountain after mountain, and get them to another location that's farther away, yeah, they're going to do it just like that.
Right, because you got to think about it. They ain't doing like little traveling. Like, they not going from, let's say, Houston and traveling down to Dallas 200 miles. Now they going cross country.
They going cross country.
Yeah, they even going international. They making their way through the Caribbean islands, all through the Ohio mound systems. They direct trade was going down into Florida and down through the Caribbean islands. They also went down through Louisiana, East Texas area down there, down to
I put the map up.
Like
I put the map up of those underground railroads. I put the whole map up to show you how, and it's odd.
And let the people know what what movie you did on that. I want to go check that out myself too.
You got to give me a second because I'm gonna have to go on the channel and find that out.
Now, trust me, I feel you. They know too. I never remember the titles. I always be asking them the titles to my shit. So
yeah, I can't remember the title, but it is still on my channel. It is still on my channel, and it was all about the underground. But I showed them. I got 2 maps. Actually, I got more than that. Because the ones that I didn't show, I started showing how international travel was happening from the U.S. by way of the Underground Railroads to other particular areas. That's what I didn't show. But I do have that as well. And that's how I know they were up underground. Through the water, though. On top of that, through the water. And these white folks ain't do that. That was here before them. And that's why they can't do nothing about it. Like, I'm just saying. They can't do nothing about it. All they can do is build around it. And that's why I say around it, because that's the reason why they're building their own cities up underground right now. Actually, it's already done. It's been done for a while. But they not hiding up under bunkers. They hiding up underground in a whole nother city. Right now, it's a couple of movies that show it too.
Dr. Delbert Blair used to always say that people live longer underground. He talked about it having his own son underground. Even like this, how we know that it's true. When we look at the Mexican cartels down there, the Mexican cartels, they did the underground play, but a lot of those tunnels, were already down there. It was already accessed.
Already.
Yeah, so they just ran, and what they had down there, like the little systems for like a little railroad system down there, a little train system, which would be the same thing, exactly what you're saying right now. It's damn near like it's the old way. They still using the method today, but it's damn near like the old way that the ancients put down.
That shit all they're doing is using it. They're not getting rid of it, they're using it.
Right.
But they just building around it. And building above it, on top of that. And building above it. Like, a lot of the mounds was being hidden by way of putting up whatever building they want to put up. Or they turned that into a park. That's off limits. You got the Department of Interior or National Park Service that's running it. You can only go but so far. They know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. But yeah, that's why they're trying to keep us away from certain areas so we won't be like, oh wait, what is this? This a portal? And walk through that bitch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't be scared. I'd do it. I want to see what's on the other side.
Yeah.
I want to see what's on the other side.
I might jump through there too, goddamn.
I wouldn't even hesitate. Me and my wife would just hold hands and walk straight through there. And come right back. Come on, y'all.
If you could go back to any time period, if you could walk up to the portal and you could go back to any time period and come back, what time period would that be in history?
Right before they formulated the U.S. government.
Okay, damn, that's crazy. You know, somebody just asked me that the other day. I said the same thing. I said I come back in 1763.
Yeah, right before that, man. Yeah, so we could stop them. We could stop them.
Hey,
we could stop them from trying to take our strip.
That's the answer that I gave them. They ain't here right now. The person that asked me, they're in the chat right now. That's crazy. I want to turn this up. Watch this here. Kyrie Irving, man. Are we Hebrews, man? Well, talk about that, man. Are we Hebrews?
The Hebrew is a language.
Talk to
Hebrew is a language. But there's a specific language, that the Hebrews would use. But when it comes to being over there and what they, the landmass that they call Africa or the Middle East, that's not our people. But once again, we did a lot of trading on the Mississippi. So yeah, a lot of the Hebrew stuff was being communicated down here, as far as language. Mm-hmm.
So, but Kyrie
as far as the people know.
How Kyrie Irving and Hebrews to Negroes, is Kyrie in trouble, or how would you rate Kyrie? No. How would you look at Kyrie?
Kyrie is a student. He's still learning. He's still learning. Same thing with Kanye. They still learning. But keep in mind, they just getting into this stuff. You can tell when a person is just getting into this stuff because they just blur it out. Whatever, they'll just say it right off the top of their head and just say it without going into further explanation on it. Like where they just got a lead and they looked at something and say, oh yeah, I know about that because I just learned it. But they didn't go further yet. Kyrie is one of those type of people that's actually trying to learn everything. But let him learn everything. Eventually he'll know what's up. He'll know the whole story. I'd much rather him figure it out. A lot of people had to do it that same way. But I don't think he's a Hebrew Israelite. Everybody jumped the gun. But they gonna do that because some of the Hebrew Israelite stuff is correct. But the problem is that they not looking at it from what it is. They looking at it from the Bible standpoint instead of the Book of Mormons. The Book of Mormons is actually telling you the story about what happened here, not nowhere else. The reason why is because the Mormons did come here. So did the Quakers. So did the Christians. So did the Catholics. So did the Jesuits. So did the Jews, whatever ones you want to choose. They all came here because they were fleeing from slavery within their own countries and their own continents. They wanted to find. That's the reason why they called this landmass the New World, because it's the new world to them. They wanted a fresh start, so they was coming to be nosy, and they knew that they knew.
Shout out to Tweety in the Cash App, and shout out to Miss Camille in the Cash App. Appreciate that love.
That it was gonna be better off for them.
The rest of y'all don't just look at me, goddamn. Support. Jump in the Cash App. Also, get the likes up. We want at least 500 likes before we leave out.
So after they figured out the adults was being killed or not living as well as they would, they started sending the children, thinking that our ancestors was going to adopt them right in. Some of them did. Some of them didn't. Some of them survived. Some of them died. But yeah, a lot of those people, as far as the Mormons, they were mentioning a lot of stuff as far as our people is concerned. This is the reason why they holding our records right now in Utah.
Right on. Buried
in the cave with a goddamn door that could withstand a nuclear bomb. Why you got it like that? It gotta be safe and secure that bad? What's up? What you hiding? But they know they hiding us. They hiding our records. Out of all them records that was burnt during the Racial Integrity Act, and they wanted to blame it on the wars and all the rest of this stuff, the whole time y'all was doing it purposely to manipulate the story, how come y'all gave the rest of them to the Mormons? And by the way, Ancestry.com is owned by the Mormons. I showed people that. Ancestry.com is owned by the Mormons. Right now.
That's a fact.
And I told them, I said, so why are they controlling the records? And why they now want your DNA? Not only do they want your records, they want your DNA. They want your information for real. And gonna give you a piece of paper like you just graduated from high school and said, here go your family members. Believe that lie. Versus you coming back with names, addresses, phone numbers, locations of your family members. I mean, damn, you might as well. You got all the rest of the records. But you want people to pay $100 to $200 or $350 for some bullshit? But that's what I exposed to my biological warfare movie, too. On top of that, like, what their whole overall goal is with that. They still trying to survive. It's the reason why their population is dying off. They are dying more so than they are being born right now. And I've been saying that. People don't believe me, but I've been putting it on screen. Article after article, document after document, research after research. Even Joe Biden came out and said that it's going to the minority population is going to turn all white by the time 2046 comes, some shit like that. But actually, it already came. Because what are the results of the 2020 census? They the minority right now. They just don't want to admit it. They've been a minority. Because you can't include all the rest of them people that ain't white as white. Oh, wait, it's not about skin complexion? Oh, okay, if it's not about skin complexion, then you was manipulating the numbers since day one. Because you was counting everybody in as white that ain't nowhere near white. They've been a minority since day one, and that's what they don't want to expose. But it's happening. It's inevitable. They can't. Regardless, yeah, you can control the records temporarily, but we about to get our hands back on all of that. They ain't gonna have no say-so. The Mormons, too, all of them dying off. And that's not no knock. That's not no hate speech. That's none of that. That's the truth. They are a dying breed.
That's a fact. Coming off the Kyrie question, I don't know if have you seen the LeBron came out and spoke about the Jerry Jones picture.
He late.
Yeah, he too late. That ain't look good for LeBron, man, because he came out against Kyrie. You feel me? And then he was wrong. And I think this is some like guilt. You feel me? I think that was guilt of him. Because see how he did? He like, hey, y'all didn't ask me something. And then he brought that up. He knew his shit gonna make headlines and go crazy, right? But now you can't act like you for us after you done just openly got down on this man. And now he your brother. And now I listened to Kyrie and he said, what's your thoughts on that in the LeBron situation?
Well, LeBron is Boule. You know, those are the gatekeepers. LeBron is Sigma Pi Phi. He got it tattooed on his, I remember I told Mike on his back. I didn't mean to say his back. He got it tattooed on his chest. If you look it up right now, look at his chest.
Right.
It's the same logo as Sigma Pi Phi. Right now. The modified version of the Baphomet. He's Sigma Pi Phi. He bought already. He bought and paid for already. They telling him what to do. He the puppet. They telling him what to do. So I wouldn't trust him regardless if he had Kyrie's back or not. I wouldn't trust him. Yeah, I'm a fan of his game and everything like that. Don't get me wrong. But once he sold himself out, nah, I wouldn't want him to speak up for me or speak up for Kyrie. All he gonna do is he a plant. He right there to try to control the narrative. Now you trying to stir the narrative. Oh, now you want everybody to talk about Jerry Jones? What about Brett Favre? Ain't nobody talking about him? Still to this day, he stole money from millions of poor people.
Right.
And he ain't in jail.
That nigga, I like a motherfucker, man. Nigga,
They ain't brought it up.
Yep.
and watch this here. So, what's your thoughts on the Jerry Jones situation on that picture? What do Dane Calloway think about that? Are you a Cowboys fan? Oh, no, you from DC?
No, I'm from Redskins.
My bad.
I'm Redskins all day.
Yeah,
I never liked the Cowboys for that reason. You know what I'm saying? I never liked the Cowboys since I was a Redskin fan. That's why, but at the same time, as far as the owners, both of our owners some trash. Everybody's owner trash. Like, who put them in place anyway? Why we got to work in their league? Oh, yeah, they handle y'all millions of dollars anyway. Okay, shut up and play ball. But really, why don't y'all just take the millions and start your own league? What's stopping you?
Bars.
What's stopping you? Like, if you really want to control the narrative, control everything. Control everything that you own, which is your talent.
But watch
Don't
this
sign
here,
your talent off to these, making them billionaires again, over and over.
But watch this here, though, Dane. Check this out. I got to ask you this here. I have to ask you this. Do you think, because I mean, just logically as that sounds, I mean, people get pissed off because when they go into, into these teams, they still at work. You still got like a supervisor. You might have a coach or something. Somebody getting on your nerves. You don't fuck with this player over here. Everybody not getting along. We see what happened in Golden State. My question to you be this: like, everybody can see, hey man, we can put our salaries together, grind, play these seasons, put our salaries together, create our own team, our own league. Is something in place? It's almost as if they can't do it. Like, it's illegal in some type of way. Like, it's almost like, because you don't even hear these niggas talking about it. You don't even hear. It's almost like they signed something that say they can't. What you think it is? Why you think what's holding back? Because any sports, I mean, a basketball player could have put his shit together with a football player and a baseball player. Like, all of them niggas could have came for all the amount of athletes. Niggas know how the college system is. Everybody getting fucked. So why don't we create a system where it got to be something in place there, like a law or something, like some written rule or some shit.
You know what it is? Our people not stepping up. Our people are just it's not even being lazy. It's just being scared. Being scared to think outside of the box and do outside of the box. We don't have to listen to their rules and regulations and think that's the way it's supposed to go, or we just got to follow the script. Fuck their script. Create your own script. But that's what our people got to do. Grow balls. Grow some fucking balls. Like, when the last time we had a leader like Malcolm X? Since Malcolm X. Stuff got to change. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he right, though. They hate on Ice Cube because he created the Big Three League. That's the homie. You know what I'm saying? I still talk to him to this very day. They still our own people. Matter of fact, it be our own people that's still not supporting him. And he did create his own league. And it could be bigger than that if our people say, stop turning their nose up. That's why I want them to get rid of that black term, because I think that's a negative affirmation that's holding us up. Get rid of that. The African-American, black.
Hold on, watch this here. You got to say that again for the people in the back. Say that shit one more time for the people in the back.
I think they should get rid of the term black because I think that's holding us up. That's a negative affirmation.
Man, that's some cold shit, bro. Do you know how powerful that is, man? What you just said? Cause you got to think about it, bro. The what black do is try to represent the best of us, but in reality, it really didn't broke us down. Like it's like the best of us. All of that shit there, not even our culture anymore. It's like we so far away from all of that, man. And everybody screaming this black shit. That shit damn near like an affirmation, bro. Because
it's a negative affirmation.
You see that black title, bro. You see chaos and destruction, bro. Man, that's some cold shit right there.
Chaos, destruction, division. Yeah, I got a line coming out. A lot of my quotes coming out too. People was asking me, "Hey, put that on the shirt." That's coming out. I haven't. That's the reason why I took all that stuff down. I was up underneath my videos. I took all that stuff down. I'm about to revamp all that with a real actual, put some money behind it to make it official. But and that should be coming out. And that was a whole nother business that I wasn't really trying to get into, but I'll do it. Too many people asking. But yeah, he was doing his thing as far as Ice Cube and our own people. I'm telling you, it'd be our own people. Like, as a matter of fact, it wasn't them white folks love me. Love me. The people that be hating be my own people. Be my own people. But I don't want to claim them. You know what I'm saying? Let the haters have the haters. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it's about. Just because whatever jealousy they got in their blood, because they can't be like me or whatever it is that they mad about, that's not my fault. If you put this work in, you could get where I am or probably higher. And here come 2023, and it's going to be a whole lot of stuff that I'm getting ready to do that's going to probably piss some of them haters off. But so what? So what? This message got to get out on a broader scale. And I know I haven't been doing interviews and jumping on this and jumping on that. I haven't been doing that, but here you go. It's getting ready to happen. You're going to start seeing me pop up, have my hair done and everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have my gear on. You're going to see how I'm representing.
Hey, so watch this here. That's some game that you had got. Cause remember you say Granny had switched your schools and you got out there. It was a dressing contest, goddamn. It's a fashion show up there. So Dane said he gonna come out with the drip, man.
Hell yeah.
What you think about what are some ways do you think that we can push the this paradigm forward? We can like tap in to the people out there. What you think? What are some of the things that you think holding us back? Cause you've been here since 2015. What you think like been holding us back from that?
Holding us back from, wait a minute, say it a little bit, like, cause I'm not sure exactly what.
Okay. So like you said, we gotta get this here on a broader scale. Do you think it's just been building up because the community knew? Can we still call the community new? Or
yes.
Do you think it's just like our time, that the time, the American Indian time is coming now?
It's coming now. I think the time is coming now. And even with myself, that's why I wasn't trying to rush to get on that and rush to get on this, because I needed more time in. So it ain't gonna be he just a YouTuber. You know what I mean? That's what my wife texted me saying she want to give me a hug. My fault. Oh, Lord. I know what she want.
It's all good. Shout out to the wife.
Yeah, she requested me. All right. I think it's time now because, a lot of people wanted to, hey, man, we got to do this, we got to do that. But notice how the people that did do stuff like that and tried to jump the gun, it failed. They shot themselves in the foot. And that's why I was telling people, like, when they was saying, well, hey, man, Tariq tried to take your stuff and Tariq tried to take your place. I'm like, you sure? You sure? Because number one, what Tariq is doing on his channel was totally different from me. I'm not clowning, laughing, joking. I'm not doing comedic stuff and, I'm going to put this museum together. Let me get some money so I could put this documentary together. I'm not doing that. And then he got to hire other people to do the talking for him. You ain't never seen him put out nothing. As far I put up anything. but an article that was already written and he talking about it, doing commentary. He just another con artist. That's why I was like, I'm not worried about it. I'm going to do my part. I'm going to do what I'm supposed to continue to do. I was put here to do this by my ancestors. I'm going to continue to do that. And I said, he ain't going to last long. Watch. He got to, in order for him to keep up, he got to change his narrative every 2 to 3 years. But he too far behind. Everybody was saying that his crowd was bigger than mine. I said, okay. Notice how I ain't say nothing. YouTube took a lot of my subscribers away. I went down from 2.6, 2.7 million to now almost 500,000. But do you know that 500,000 bigger than his? And that's why I said I ain't got to say nothing. It's pointless. It is what it is. Let him do what he gonna do. It ain't gonna be that long. Once that he puts some fire to himself by causing controversy with other people, it ain't got nothing to do with this. You yelling at Africans. You yelling at so many Mexicans, and you scared of them. The Mexicans wanted to holler at you face to face. You ain't want to holler at them. You would look. I'm not that type of person. I'm not here to cause division. And then on top of that, promote the term black at the same time. That's one of them gatekeepers. That's what them gatekeepers do. I'm not doing that. And then nobody was about to stop me from doing what I'm going to do. But that's why I was like, all right, go ahead. Y'all can have the rest of this year. Here come 2023, though. Watch what happened this year. Watch what happened this year. And everybody done reached out. I reached back to them like, all right, next year. We're going to do it next year. And I'm going to pop up on these big platforms, too. We're going to see what's happening. We're going to change that narrative and continue to change that narrative. Watch. More people going to wake up because we need them to understand what happened to themselves individually with their own family. This ain't about joining some league or joining some club or trying to get some vote to vote this person in. It's not about that. It's not about that at all. I mean, if anything, we got to kick some people out. Somebody done took our place. And we ain't step up to claim it. It gotta start with our generation right here to get that type of stuff done. Because his generation got so indoctrinated with that blackity black that they have no idea what they talking about now. Now they just talking out the side of their neck. And whatever sticks, they gonna run with. Did all that talking for reparations, and nothing came up out of that. Just like how it was in the beginning. And I told people that. I said, yeah, y'all talk a good game about reparations, but ain't near one of y'all step foot at the government's door. Because that's what the problem is. I'm totally different from that. That's why I say let them do their thing, I'm going to do my thing. And it's going to be totally different. So what I do look at is the mistakes that they make, so I can make sure that I don't make them same mistakes. I'm not going to do that. And all that was a fundraiser thing that he set up for everybody to go down to D.C. and, oh, yeah, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. All y'all doing is selling books, selling merch. That's a hustle. Yeah, y'all, we talking good. It was a big turnout, y'all. And the whole time, that pocket fat. That's all that was about. And where that money going? I mean, he got a family. And everybody else do, too, that came up there. So, people not looking at it. But you ain't going to see no outcome other than that come from that. That's it.
And let me ask you something on that. As far as a position, what's your thoughts on taking a political? What you think would be our best method?
Hate it.
What about like political stands, and do you think that's the route the American Indian should go, or what you think would be our best route to take?
To take over our own government, kick this one out. We do need to be independent. We need to be segregated. We need to be segregated from what they got going on right now, and force this government to respect our governments to the point where, okay, look, if you want to be here, you can be here. If you don't want to be here or listen to what we got to say as far as what's going to happen with us and our rules and regulations, go back to where you came from. That's what, and it has to be forced upon them, just like that. Do exactly like how they did in South Africa. Like when it was, trying to change the identity of them people and call them Bantus and stuff like that, which was another derogatory term. They kicked all them white farmers up out of there. and took over their government. They got control over their stuff again. And them pale faces had to run to other places because they know they wasn't from there. Those are Dutch people. The Afrikaners are Dutch descent. Talking about something they speak Afrikaans. And notice how these Pan-Africans still saying African. And that's their term, Afrikaners. That's their term. These white folks that's calling that land mass Africa because they thought they colonized that land. No, they didn't. Not all of it. But y'all bigging up the wrong people. That's how you can tell when there's people that don't even know who they are, but just running with the, whatever works for them. But when it comes to political, like the political side of it, yeah. It's not about getting the best person in the government to become the congressman this and the governor of that. When this whole government is one big scheme, one big scandalous scheme, they shouldn't even be existing for real, for real. They didn't stay true to their word from the get-go. So why should they ever have the right to stay here since then? You made a whole bunch of promises that you didn't keep. Unless you plan on making them promises soon, like I'm talking about by tomorrow, like if we already have our stuff set up and they ain't do nothing by tomorrow, we don't see no progress within, we could probably give them 30 to 60 days, we'll kick them out. Hold up. See, all right, hold on.
All right, y'all. Let me see. Man, that was a good bill. That was a good bill right there. Shout out to Ryan. Shout out to the homie Dane and the whole 13 rocking. Shout out to the BCU Jaguars in a real Indian way. Paperbacks going out Monday. Hopefully we can get the hard covers in, man. I'm calling them on their ass, and we got to get that together. What's up, Treese? I ain't see you sneaking here. Indigenous black man, he in here trying to solicit and buy some dick. Indigenous black man, come out the closet, nigga. Undercover brother ass nigga in his house soliciting, trying to buy some dick. Yeah, I ought to block your ass, nigga. We don't fuck around over here. You take that shit back to them all male chats you hang out in the black community. You go take that to y'all in the black community. You did. Birdman said that was classic. What's up with the deletion in the building? H-Town, Houston, Texas. Texas in every way. He talking about LOL. Topcatz, please with the booty boy jokes. LOL. And then he laughing. And then he laughed. Told you the niggas in there hoe trying to buy some dick. Yeah, we don't, man, nigga, take that shit back to them all male chat. Take that shit over there with them white boy or Pan-Africans. You be all men in the chat. They motivated to come there every day and just talk to each other. Go over there with that. As you see, we have so many beautiful young ladies in this motherfucker. Yeah, man. Ain't no other chat got more beautiful ladies than we do. You ain't here trying to buy a dick. Get out of my house, boy. Go on, get out of my house, boy. Indigenous black man talking about he taught us this. We late. Nigga, we went watching. I never seen you on South Netta, nigga. Them people don't fuck with you over there. Shout out to the homie Dane Calloway in the building. Damn, he jumped fast. Turn it one time. Shout out to Dane in the 13, man. If y'all ain't rocking with Dane in the 13 over there on Discord, man, y'all get over there. Y'all ran that old school back with us on there. Still classic. A lot of people ain't heard it. Razzle Dazzle, what's up with it, Raz? Alabama in the building. Yeah, ran it old school back, man. Still classic. Happy birthday to you, Carla. I ain't know it was your birthday. Happy birthday to Carla. We about to turn up in May, so you better go and get ready. Yeah, you better go and get ready. Trees posted the Discord for the 13. If y'all not already tapped in, what are you waiting on? Y'all go over there and tap in with my brother Dane and the whole 13. He say, fall off on that like button, y'all. Yeah, y'all jump on that like button, y'all. Let's try to get a few likes before we get out of here. Ray Simone laughing. Ray, you know that nigga, what he come in here looking for. That nigga sweeter than mom's apple pie. He come in here and he giggling about it. Yeah, that nigga there, boy. Yeah. Happy solar return to you, sister Cat. Carla. You know, we turn it up in 2023. Carla be outside. Yeah, Carla be outside now. Carla was in Mexico with us. Turning up in Mexico with us. Alpha say, get some rest. Well, it's raining here now. You know what I'm saying? Just the weather, just like a chill day. I've been at it since earlier, you know, trying to get me a money bag. And yeah, I'm just winding down. I'm just winding down now. I'm chilling. Alpha Empress, you coming to Mexico, right? All them workout videos and all that. I say she trying to get ready for she trying to get ready for Mexico. All them workout videos you keep putting up. Yeah, go on tell it. And did just say I come to teach the truth to young black youth. Yeah, you only want to deal with the youngsters too, huh? You turning them out. You on some Africa Bambaataa shit. Yeah, you trying to thigh nigga like a Son Campbell. Yeah. You want to thigh nigga like a Son Campbell, huh? You on some African Bambaataa shit. Just give me the babies. Yeah, he want the babies like Umar. All boys. Yeah. He want all boys like Umar, huh? Yeah, nigga. You want to thigh nigga, huh? You want to thigh one of them little baby boys. I don't trust you Pan African niggas. I don't trust you black furs niggas, B1 niggas. Yeah, I don't trust you niggas. Niggas, I always talking about send the babies with me. No. Yeah, they always talking about send the babies with me. He said his nickname in prison was Jawbone. His name was Jawbone, Dick Eater. Yeah, that nigga and that bitch eating dick, Jawbone. Nigga, how you get a name like that? Nigga, fucking your face, nigga. Yeah, nigga doing a cock bang on your face, nigga. Yeah, nigga, no, you can't fight. His name in prison was Jawbone. Boy, you should have kept that shit to yourself. Ain't no real nigga ever had a nigga name like Jawbone nigga in prison. Jawbone mean nigga suck dick. Period. Yeah. Yeah. Nigga Thug D fuck out. What time it is? I'm finna go and get up out of here, man. We've been in here 5 hours almost, 4 hours, 30 minutes. Dang, you had something you wanted to build on? You had something you wanted to build on some time? I'll drop the link. Other than that, we're gonna get out of here. This nigga in this hole, he'll come in here tripping. Penitentiary rules in effect. Nigga, he said, nah, you stealing my jokes. Oh, nah. I don't like you. I'm indigenous black man. I don't like you, bro. I'm gonna be real. I don't like you. I don't like your spirit. I don't like when you're in my chat. I really think you swing that way. No knock to the community, but I appreciate you if you stop coming around here trying to hit on the men. I don't like you, bro, as a person. I'm gonna be honest. All right, bet. I'm gonna drop the link. Yeah, I don't like you, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I damn near want to shoot you in the chat. I don't like you, bro. Something about your energy. Yeah, it's something about your energy, bro. I just do not fuck with. I'm just gonna be a real nigga and tell you. Yeah, for real. You very, very suspect. All that laughing and shit, and you older than me, nigga. Ain't shit funny, nigga. You tripping. All right, I'm dropping the link in the chat. He said, nah, nobody joke with a name like that. Nah. In prison, they call me Jawbone. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Yeah, that's all he do, girly. And he all right, that's a bit, Dane. I see you. Ray say Jawbone is insane. Yeah, that sounds like a headhunter. This nigga's a headhunter. That fucked up. That fucked up. This nigga's a real live headhunter. Jawbone. Man, there ain't nothing real about that, bro. What you was in jail for? Oh, Indigenous black man, what you go down for, bro? What type of case you had? No, you ain't sold no type of dope, nigga. That ain't nigga take your dope. Nah, for real. You better not have no shop. Nigga running in your shop, fam. You gonna get it up. Nigga gonna run in your shop. So what you did? You done did something to somebody, you done beat on the women or something, nigga. You done goddamn me, nigga. Did what's calling West in Texas. Nigga drove his baby mama off the road and got 15 years. I know you ain't did no real crime. You ain't got caught with a pistol or nothing like that, nigga. He said, I called Topcatz Goldmouth the Beaver with the bird of paradise on his head. The Goldmouth Beaver. Yeah, you sound like an up north nigga now. Yeah, I don't know about you, fam. I don't like you. I really don't. I don't like that hat too well. I don't like how you curved it in the front. I don't like how you curved the front of that hat or nothing, nigga. I just do not, nigga. I can never fuck with a nigga like you. That nigga grabbed his hat, a Bass Proficient hat, and that nigga squeezed the front of that motherfucker. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. Man, that nigga ain't coming on this panel, man. You know how long? And that's why I don't even want him around. He gonna come up here sounding like a flaming choir director. Yeah, that nigga gonna come up here sounding like the piano man at church. He ain't never came on the link. He's an undercover brother. He be fucking around on them chat lines, meeting white males on chat lines and shit, having long distance relationships with them. Yeah, I don't fuck with that nigga. Jawbone. Hold up, y'all. We got the homie Dane in the building. Peace. What's up with it, family?
What's going on, brother? How you?
Oh man, slow motion.
Oh no, you can hit me, right? Oh shit, my bad. I see that it's sky high. My bad. I'm gonna turn this mic down right now.
Nah, it sound good. You good now?
There you go. Yeah, because now so I came in late. I was like, oh okay, well shit. All you had to do was call me. You know what I'm saying? And then I looked at the time, it say 4 hours. I was like, damn, like
yeah, I had played. It was an old school, man, but they was in the chat saying that's a classic bill. They ain't heard it in a while, so shit, it was new, especially to a lot of other people. Shit, it was some portion I forgot about. I was like, damn, that live bill right there.
Oh, you just replayed one?
Yeah.
Which one? I mean, shit, we
did the when we was talking about like underground cities and Tesla. I mean, man, it was a lot. It was a lot that you went into.
Damn. That must have been
motherfucker like 2 hours just straight drop, just going, talking about some good shit too.
Man, I need that down. I need to put that on the podcast. Like I need
Yeah,
that
nah,
shit.
for real.
I need to put that
It's
on the
the one.
podcast.
It got Elon Musk and all of that on the front of it.
On the thumbnail?
Yeah.
Oh, let me write that down. You don't mind, do you?
See, nah, they'll turn up.
Right,
Man, you already know. See, we got people in the chat right now. Say it was a classic. See, a lot of people ain't seen it.
No. Yeah, now I can and then it could be syndicated. Then it could be everywhere. Not only just YouTube, they could pull that up. We'll do it.
Yeah, 2024 here, Dave, man.
Yep.
You ain't got that 2024 bug where we had a lot of people low on energy and just want to rest in.
No.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna tell you right now, coming into 2024, the matter of fact, it was New Year's Eve. I got sick all of a sudden out the blue. I was like, what is this? Okay. You know, I had to bring in my new year like that. I was like, all right, okay. I let it go. But nah, I'm not gonna let that take over my year. Now I remember last year, I was telling people I was gonna pop up on different platforms. I was gonna do that all last year, but I really didn't want to at that time. I still wanted to put more work out. So now I could be like this book, that book, or reference certain things. That's what I really wanted to do. So somebody, you know, an interviewer asks a question, I could start giving them things. But yeah, that's why I said I'm gonna do it this year.
Yeah, I remember we talked about that too. You know what I'm saying? It was one of them late night calls. We talked about that. I remember that.
Yeah, I wanted more stuff up under my belt. Because like I don't want them to be like, oh, he just a YouTuber. Like I want them to see, you know what I'm saying, not only, you know, just the vlogs and stuff like that and the videos. I wanted them to see work that they could actually go back to.
Right.
And reference. So, I mean, that was my thing. And now I hired more people on my team. Thank God, man. I was able to hire more people on my team this year. My bad. I know that was loud. I'm sorry, y'all. This mic is just, it's not even set.
Nah, it's good. It sounds cool.
But yeah, so I needed that. I really did need that. I needed people to help me with the editing on those shorts, for real, because that was a lot. But now I got more people on the team. And once we step into these movies, like that's why I'm trying to put other people on my team in position to assist me in different areas so I could just focus on the movies. Because that's what's about to happen. And, you know, with me investing, that's going to take a lot of my time. But, yeah, we about to do it.
Get that first one under your belt. It's much needed right now at this time, too. So, got to get those visuals out there. And that's I think that's going to help take it to the next level. Because a lot of people, they can learn through the information, but if they just not coming into it, you know, the visuals will help bring them into it. Understand?
I agree.
Yeah. Trees, what you got going on? Trees, you just snuck up here.
I'm not sneaking. How you doing, Dane?
What's up?
Topcatz, we need to figure out this Mexico trip by tomorrow. No later than tomorrow.
All right, that's a bet. I'll look into it tonight.
You might as well hire her as your road manager.
I'll find it tonight and I'll let you know. I was thinking about it anyway.
Yeah, the announcement needs to be made next week.
Yeah, we can do that. We can make that happen.
Okay,
bet.
That's all I want.
All right.
Yeah, she should be your road manager.
She is. Her, Ebenezer, them two line there. You know, them they the dates and everything.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, see the women. See, that's why the majority of my, I mean, I do have men on my team, but the majority is women.
Right.
They keep
it. Get it done.
You see what I'm saying?
Organized, yeah.
Yeah, they don't play. Women do not play that. But yeah, as soon as I'm hearing her and I've been seeing her, I was like, since day one I seen her, I was like, yeah, that's road manager material. Big time.
Yeah. Oh man, I finally made it down there to DC, man.
Oh yeah?
yeah.
Man, you all late, man. You should have told me.
Nah, I was just dipping in and I ain't want to.
Okay, yeah, I would have. Man, what? That ain't nothing but a phone call.
Yeah, I had to go scout it out first, man. And I'm gonna be honest, man, I got so much love. We went through Philly, DC,
Yeah, I love Philly,
Jersey, all of that, and it just got so much love, man. And I'm like, man, they probably be more people out there that's gonna show up than any other places, any other meetups we had, because it was so many people. Like, man, where you at? I'm pulling up. So I'm like, damn, this is gonna be major. So I can
just
see
one time I gotta disagree with you. Because you'll be able to pull them same people in West Coast, Midwest, South. You ain't gonna eat just. I mean, you was on the East Coast right there, but still, that's gonna be everywhere. Everybody watching you. Everybody watching you. I mean, you can look at your analytics.
We ain't that strong on the West right now.
That's cap. Look at your analytics.
Nah, but I'm talking about coming out. Versus getting them off the internet and coming out.
Man, what? Oh my!
Nah,
what?
We got one in our belt. We didn't get a good big turnout. Our largest turnouts is Atlanta. Now we get down to Atlanta, we can get about 50 people, but it's because the states are so close. So they coming out of Virginia, they coming out of the Carolinas, they coming out of parts of Florida, they coming out of Alabama, Louisiana, Texas, Tennessee. So we able to get a lot more that way. St. Louis.
Do a whatchamacallit on your community tab. Take a poll to find out where everybody at.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I think that DC, I don't even want to sleep on them. I know we have large populations in Florida, Ohio, but for them come out to turn out, you know what I'm saying? We ain't But
Southeast, I gotta disagree. Yeah, I gotta disagree.
We're gonna find out this year because we got Cahokia this year. So we're gonna see if the Midwest gonna come out. The first Midwest, we got some people out, but it wasn't as large as it could have been.
Where in Midwest?
Ohio.
Okay.
And so we had a lot of people that were showing up in the meetings, but when it came down to, all right, it's time to go, it was a no-show. No call, no show.
All right. I mean, damn, I wish you could meet my team, bro. Like, you gotta, y'all could be you sometimes.
What's your major spot? What most of your analytics coming from? Most of your people. If you was
what
to
you
go
mean analytics wise?
Now, for as like, where you think you had the strongest, bring more people out of it.
Oof. I know I'm gonna find out for sure this year, but I think I believe it's gonna be the South. But I still have a good turnout on the West. Like a lot of Midwest and West. A lot. Like every time. But it's all about the timing. It's really all about the timing. Like that's why I was like, if you're trying to pull out events, I think you should collab. Like, for example, if you collab with me and then we figure out a time and date, then, you know what I'm saying? We could probably pull from other people, as far as the West, Midwest, and stuff like that.
Would it be like local or domestic? I mean, would it be domestic or
domestic?
Overseas? Okay.
No, definitely not overseas, because that's the thing. A lot of people don't have passports.
Yeah.
They don't even know how to get it.
We got to go and get them. Like now, we going back in May, so that's why they like we got to go.
What, in Mexico?
Yeah, we're going.
They're not ready. They not. I'm not talking about yo. I'm talking about everybody else. They gotta have.
They gotta be for real. Last year, a lot of them were saying they was gonna do it. So, I mean, this year it's a new year. They gonna have to get on it now if it's gonna be possible. But
we gotta throw something in Texas. Throw something in Texas
on the list, but it was gonna be at the end of the year though.
Of this year?
Yeah, it's gonna be at the end of the year.
What?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because we have a homecoming. So our homecoming is always centered around 11/11, and so that'd be our homecoming, the last event of the year, and so it's gonna be like a graduation year for me being here 4 years in BCU, and so it's gonna be that's why we wanted to do it in Texas, and then we know the weather wasn't gonna be, it ain't gonna be cold out here at that time.
Man, let me find out when I'm coming back. Hold on, let me make a quick phone call. Because when I come, I know when I'm this tour popping off, and I know I'm coming back here to Texas. I want you there, man.
Cause we got May. Right now. So I'm going on a private one to Mexico to the pyramid of the Jaguars. That's in like a week and a half. Then 2 weeks after that, I'm going to Mexico City to the Pyramid of the Moon and the Pyramid of the Sun. I'm gonna go study in Tula, the Anthropology Museum in Mexico, where they got the Olmec heads, different shit like that in there. And then April, I'm take that off. In May, we going to our second pyramid tour. And then right after that, we going to Cahokia, somewhere maybe like September, one of them.
You making this a public event?
Nah, we do it private.
Okay.
We screen everybody. Yeah, we screen everybody, and we damn near gotta kind of know you. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
then,
what?
Yeah, and we had like a joint where we communicate through, and it's just us. So even the people there, they don't get the dates and the addresses right away neither. You know what I'm saying? So,
Christy, do me a favor. No. Listen. No, not that. Do me a favor. Tell me. Listen, sis. I swear I'm not about to do that, young. Listen, hold on. Just tell me the date when I'm supposed to be coming back to Texas. On the tour. Hold on. Okay. All right. On that 26? Okay. All right, thank you. Now that's it. All right. So on the 26th of April, I believe it's on I think she said Friday. Hold on.
You got a private tour?
Nah, it's public. It's public.
Okay. You want to let the people know, or you ain't releasing it yet?
No, you good. This is the time where I'm going to pop up, do interviews, do events. I'm doing all of that this time around. I didn't do it last year. I'm doing it this year. I said I was going to do it last year, but I'm doing it this year.
You got some spots in mind? Like
spots already booked.
Yeah, I'm saying like a ride for the people that's out there in case you're in a city.
It's gonna be they're gonna be notified. They're gonna be notified. Like that's not my side. See, that my road manager is Chrissy. That's who I just called.
Yeah, no, I mean like you got some like towns in mind, some that you do that you know.
Offhand, no, I don't.
Places? Okay.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Any places that you want to go?
Not. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like whoever gonna be, whatever's gonna be the nicest, and they, they could work everything out as far as my team is concerned. That they could work it out. All right, we staying here. We going there. It's close by to this radio station, close by to this podcast, whatever. And I'm staying there for about 2-3 days. If we have an event, it's going to be at this particular location. Well, all that information, I don't know off the top of my head, but I know she got it set. And they're going to start seeing all that stuff post once that time arises, when it get close. It's going to be on the 13% community server, Instagram, and I believe it's going to be on my YouTube community. But I believe so. And then we got everything we need, the whole team, security, everything. Be set up this time around. And I'm using my tour bus. So, and my tour bus got wrapped. Shout out to Houston.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The boys down Houston hooked the nigga up quick. You know what I'm saying? Their turnaround time was good. That's what I'm talking about.
I know you going to the Grand Canyon. I know that was
hell yeah. Now, that's September. I know that for a fact. We doing that around my birthday. I know that for a fact. We going back.
To be right out there.
Yeah. That's why we going around. You know what I'm saying? And it's the reason why I ain't want to start the tour around this time, because in certain places it's cold as hell.
Right.
And in certain places it's hot as hell. And I ain't trying. Nah, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to be where it's at least mid or or like damn near close to hot. I mean, because I can deal with it now. I done fucked around with Texas for, I don't know how long, 5 years or 4 years I've been out here. So I'm used to that shit. Because it's about to start warming up out here.
Right. Well, today was a good day.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers, Texas, I swear to God, Texas went about that long. I swear. If they get a bad storm, it's if they get a bad storm. If not, it's going to hop, skip, and jump to the heat. Guaranteed, bro. I'm prepared for that right now. I wanted to make Texas first, but they want me on the East Coast first. I know it's going to be on the East Coast. We starting East, then we coming back.
Yeah, man. I love out there in the East, man. That wouldn't shock me. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of love out there.
Man.
They was all ready to pull up too. Yeah. They was looking at the pictures and say, hey, I know where you at. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that's easy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you post up where you at. DC gonna know where you at. DC small as shit. Yeah, he right there on such and such off such and such at the light of the.
And you can tell they re-gentrified it. I was passing through areas and I'm like, man, I can feel the soul niggas was here, man. Like I can feel it. Just stopping at the stop sign, just looking down the streets, and I'm like,
you went downtown?
Yeah, downtown. What's the name of that street? That long street you went through?
Pennsylvania Avenue.
Pennsylvania. I was on Pennsylvania, but it's another one though, over there by the Capitol.
That's Pennsylvania.
Okay, Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Pennsylvania stretch all the way uptown from the south side all the way uptown. They take over the matter of fact, that's the longest one.
Yeah, I'm definitely going back, man. I can see doing a trip.
I think about it, go to Maryland. Now I think about it. You go to Maryland. But yeah, hell yeah. Did you see how I don't know if you could see, you went downtown. Like if you went to the like northeast or south side, you would have noticed how all them goddamn houses on hills, like everybody on mounds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see
built on top of everything. Yeah,
I saw that. Yeah.
That's what I read. That's what I would want to. I would want. Hey, meet me on 16th. You know what I'm saying? 16th and Penn, and look, and just look up. Like that would be. That's what I would say on the phone, and then meet you there, and then take you further up the street. Cause like Pete. I mean, especially coming from Penn. If you coming from Penn Ave, then you gonna notice all that stuff. Like when they going up towards Maryland, ain't nothing but a hill.
Yeah, man. It was a culture shock, man. There was a lot of good energy out there, though.
Hell yeah.
A lot of good energy, man. You can feel the soul in DC like a motherfucker. I say, man, I can tell this place changed. I can just feel it just going down the street. I'm like, nah, it was soul here. Yeah, you can still feel it.
They used to call it Chocolate City. Now it's like chocolate caramel mixed with. It's like it's different, man.
Man, I ran into a Mexican. I said, man, what you doing out here?
Yeah, they out there.
I said, man, what you doing all the way up in DC?
He's supposed to be in Texas, if anything.
Yeah, man. I'm like, man,
you know what I'm saying?
Doing in DC,
man. But that's what I gotta say though. Them Mexicans out here cool as shit though. I ain't there. I'm talking about them Mexicans that be hooking my cars up though. Apparently they just want my money. They could be just being nice and want my money.
Yeah, they gonna take care of you though.
You know what I'm saying?
Right though.
Man, but that I mean, every single my old school, they be woo, hey, let me buy that from you, but I'm like, nah, man.
Oh, yeah. You in Houston. They gonna pull up at the light and pull the cash out. Hey, what's up, homie?
You know what I'm saying?
How much you want for it?
Man, they always asking me, man, I'm like, nah, this ain't for sale, man. They look good, man. They look good, my friend. I'm like, chill. I appreciate that. Now, Houston do be showing love. Dallas, too, though. I mean, everybody, the whole Texas. All the Texas show love.
Yeah, Dallas would be a good place to do a tour, too.
Fuck yeah, bro. I love Dallas. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I go down there to race my car when I got time, but I ain't gonna be doing that this year. I'm over here slimming down, getting ready for this road, man, because I know once I hit the road, it's over. I got to be in shape for that. So I'm over here getting in shape for that because that shit about to be crazy. All that hotel stuff, man. Oof. Ooh. Oh, man, just thinking about that.
Documentary dropping this year. You got some big new movies.
Nah, we're going to be filming the movies, but it ain't going to be dropping this year. I doubt that very seriously. That's probably gonna take us like 6 to 8 months to knock that out. As I'm not trying to rush it on top of that. But as far as the YouTube, YouTube is still gonna be jumping. You know, but that's why I'm hiring more editors, because I need help. But I hired the editors. I got 2 now. I'm looking at 1 more. But they're gonna be taking care of my other stuff. So I could just handle that. And then, my wife she got to get 1 other editor too, but she didn't got involved with her editing.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, she just released
video.
one.
Yeah. I seen y'all had a video together.
Yeah.
The other day I was watching. Yeah.
She just dropped one a day. She dropped another one. So now she about to go faster. And that's all it was. It was just, because we didn't recorded a whole bunch of stuff. But editing take a lot of time too. And then we still had to do other things. But yeah, them movies, I can tell you right now, them movies, I mean, hopefully next year. You know what I'm saying, when I put that out? Hopefully. But but as far as recording, we starting this
Black Identity. We ought to do a build on that Black Identity.
Man, how that's they easy.
Niggas black, yeah. Deal with that civil rights era and all of that. Yeah, we ought to break that down.
Yeah, man, I wouldn't have a problem with that at all. When you trying to hold on, what's today? It's hold on.
Friday, Saturday.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, what's today's date though? Is this Jones saying?
The 3rd.
Oh no, it's the 3rd. Yeah. Oh, I was looking at. See, I moved my calendar over. Hold on. All right. Let me see. You want to go Wednesday on the 7th?
Yeah, that'll work.
I'll put it in here right now. You talking about like late or a little earlier than this, like 7?
Yeah,
our time.
You ready? Yeah. I'll be ready when you ready.
Yeah. Oh, and I meant to call you to let you know, don't be alarmed. I had to shut down all my stuff on 13%. I had to close my DMs. Man, long story. But yeah, I had to close my DMs on that jump. Yeah. Like, nah. I'm gonna open it back up later, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. They wilding. But I'm not, hold on. Let me stand, because we all live. Let me straighten that up a little bit. Let me just clean it up. It's not bad, but it just got like, it was to a point where my DMs were being flooded by people telling me somebody talking about me. I mean, come on,
I hate that shit with a passion.
Like, don't give me the play-by-play, bro. Like, they gonna talk about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh well.
Man, I hate that with it. My thing be this here. It's like, we have a space. This is a safe space.
Right.
You know what I mean? Don't bring no negative energy in here. If somebody outside talking about us, leave that out there. But you gotta have somewhere to come where you can find peace and be around like-minded people in your tribe. So you gotta protect the people that's not with all of that. They're here for Dane, the 13, and the builder community. They not interested in that low vibration. So don't bring it home. Leave it in the street. You feel me? You have to have a place to come for peace. And I always try to stress that to the BCU people, like, y'all got to stay focused. That shit derailers. So we got to show it with a purpose. And if we have a purpose, then we have a mission and a goal that we going after. We don't even see the low vibration. Like, you with the 13, you on the goddamn championship team, you shouldn't even be able to pick up the frequencies from these low vibrational people, man. You're in a privileged position. And sometimes people don't understand that until it's gone, but you got to protect the home field. You feel me? So y'all can build something and pass it on. It got to mean something to you and mean something to you enough to where you're going to protect it and not let the negative energy in. Real talk.
I'm clipping that, by the way. I'm clipping all of that. That's going to be the message to... Like, I'm gonna be dropping big bombs because that's exactly what it is, bro. Like, exactly. Like, even with BCU, like, come on, bro. Like, we not now. Don't get it twisted. We will respond when we feel like it. Like, when we got time, that's when we'll do it. Like, when we got time that day. We got time that day. But y'all gotta give us the play-by-play every day.
Yeah, we ain't gonna bring it in the house though.
Nah, man. You know what I'm saying?
It can't. We'll do that in the street, on the battlefield, on YouTube or something. But when it comes to the house, this is a sacred place. This is a sacred place, and it has to be treated as such. You don't bring no drama back to where you had the ancestors at. This is a place we come to for the ancestors. Don't bring that around Big Mama and them. Don't bring that around the people that we doing this for. You know, you gotta protect it. Period.
Don't bring it across that gate. Don't walk it up to the porch. Don't even sweep your feet on that welcome mat.
I'm trying to tell you, leave that shit. Leave outside.
Yep.
You know.
I agree. But that's why, you know what I'm saying, don't be alarmed. Like, cause I don't know, I had to shut it down. I don't know if you DM me in there or not, but you know, you got my number. That's how I feel. Like, all you gotta do is call me. That ain't, you know what I'm saying, real quick. And matter of fact, yeah, and I know, I'll call him. Okay, I'll call him. I'm not even trying to bring names up, but you should know. I'll call him. You know what I'm saying? But did you do it? Did you go on there?
No, I haven't been on there. I was out of town.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, I promised a couple of other people I was gonna hop on their panels and hop on their podcasts and do interviews. And I ain't want to jump to that person, you know what I'm saying, without doing other people's stuff. And they was gonna be looking like, hey, but nah. You know. We'll see. That's why I was like, hold up. Because I mean, he cool. Don't get me wrong. There's no knock to him or nothing like that. But it was just like, I mean, I'm gonna have to insert that. And on top of that, I'm gonna have to get his number again. But I know I could get it from somebody that I know that know him. And yeah, but I mean, you know, it is what it is, man. But folks I know they love the drama. They want us to constantly promote drama. And it's crazy how people do. If you look at the other YouTube channel, like besides, you know, us teaching education, if you go into the entertainment realm, as far as the YouTube of our people, oh my God. That's it. It's just our people talking about our people in the entertaining realm. That's it. That's what we dominate now. We ain't dominating nowhere else but that. They talk about this celebrity. And they not even celebrities. They making people celebrities. That they ain't doing nothing for real. But I mean, you know, it is what it is, man. That I think that field is hilarious. I know it's the easy way. To make that money, and that's what a lot of them try to do. Like they see people like DJ Academics and want to be like that. They see Shade Room and want to be like that. And they bringing all that stuff over to YouTube and made that the most popular thing that they see for our people. Everybody a podcaster. Everybody is a news reporter. I'm talking about all our people. That's all they doing. You very rarely seeing our people doing anything else on a larger scale besides that, like in the entertainment realm. Like, I mean, I understand. I mean, it's a lot of musicians. I understand. A lot of music producers, whatever. But goddamn, why we gotta have so many vloggers, blood? I mean, bro, like for what? I gotta report this and this person said. I'm like, goddamn. They always gossiping. Like, gossip channels. That's what they are now. That's what they turned it into, man. And that's what our people are, unfortunately. I don't see nobody building no houses that look like you and I. I mean, doing some mechanic work, I could build this engine from scratch. We ain't got them type of channels out there. And if we got a car channel, it's our people buying the car. Not modifying it to a point where they actually getting up under there and doing some mechanic work. Like, it's crazy. I mean, I'm talking about how YouTube go for our people. And then if it is some gaming, they not putting our people up front with the gaming. It's a whole rack of pale faces up front with the gaming. A whole rack. It's flooded. And then, hold on, what else they got? Lifestyle and all of them is predominantly dominate. You would think that the white folks dominated YouTube, man. You would think. But all it is whatever YouTube feel like promoting. Oh, no, these some niggas. Don't promote the education side of the niggas. They gotta be some comedians in order for them to get educated. So I gotta make you laugh and joke in order for it to stick. I gotta joke around about the truth. That was funny, but he telling the truth. That's how they looking at our people. And they promoting it like that. Everybody jumped through loops and bounds because Cat Williams said some truth that he said years ago. He just regurgitated that thing again. And that went viral because of our people.
Yeah, he did over like 50 million.
Yeah, on Club Shay Shay, grown man, 50 plus years old, calling himself Shay Shay. You know what time it is. He over there goosing at him. And I was wondering why Cat Williams was turned to the side, because Cat Williams knew that guy was goosing at him. See, that's a DC word, but that means that he was looking at him in a sexual way. Okay? He turned to the side like, you ain't looking at my balls. Apparently that guy gay or bi or something. I mean, he said that without saying it. It was the way it was his actions that let me know. I didn't sit there and watch that whole thing, but I thought that was hilarious how people made that go viral. And he been said all of this a long time ago. He been said it. Like, I'm talking about, you could get the clips on YouTube of him saying the exact same thing. Now all of a sudden it went viral. Because the reason why it went viral is because everybody talked about it. We got way more vloggers than anything on YouTube. The gossip people. I swear to God, bro. That's all our people are doing right now. Nothing else. No building, no nothing. So, for example, when you go to Mexico, God forbid this happen, but you would think that should go viral. Like, for example, if you make the video, you going to Mexico sharing the history, how it link up. Here go the Mayans, y'all, and you breaking that stuff down. You would think that's supposed to be over 400, 500, maybe 1 million views. You see what I'm saying? You trying to get some education. Nah, but they want to be entertained, and that's what they forcing out. I'm talking about, forcing it down our people's throat. Just the entertainment side of it. I swear, if it was, instead of legendary Topcatz, if it would have said comedian Topcatz, they would have been paying attention. Well, let me go see how is he, huh? And you pull out and say one joke and you make them laugh one time, guaranteed it's gonna go viral. That's what they promoting. Notice how Cat Williams a comedian. Oh, but he telling the truth, y'all. And that's when you go get the that's when you go accept the truth. When the comedian say it. That's when you're going, I mean, people, man, listen. It's how it's designed. Well, come on, Dane. We got to do something we got to make our own YouTube. Okay. All right. That's the solution. That's the solution. I didn't seen a few. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't seen a few of them get made already. I joined a couple of them. Ain't nobody picked that one up. Nah, I'm gonna stay right here. I'm talking about so many things. Like, for example, at Facebook. When Facebook came out, there was so many other ones that were similar to Facebook. Our people we could have, but we could have had, but our people ain't want to join it, ain't want to promote it. Nah, not like that. Nope, they want, we want to stay right here with these white folk. We want to stay right here with the massa. We want, y'all. Nah, bro. It's funny to me. It's hilarious. But yet they want things to change. But then to turn their nose up when our own people make change. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. That's why I said, to go back to what you were saying, we got to get rid of that black term. So I wouldn't mind talking about that at all. Because I think that's the number one thing that's holding us back. It's black.
Nah, I agree.
It's a negative affirmation. As soon as you put it out there, it immediately don't go well.
Give you curses. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Bad luck. Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Hey, stereotype, hey, you red line, all of these things, and we're accepting the abuse when we're not even black. And so, yeah, I think it's very needed. You know, at this time too, the blacks trying to make another run. They backselling reparation dreams and shit. And find black banners, you know, and so yeah, I think it'll be very, very needed at this time right now. Come put a leather belt across these niggas' ass.
What? I got it down on my calendar for the 7th. I got it down on my calendar. I mean, we could go. You want to go live, or you want to pre-record?
Yeah, it's up to you. I'm gonna go either way it go. I'm ready.
Well, we could go live. We didn't. But the pre-record, y'all. I swear to God, y'all don't understand that podcast. When Topcatz pulled up, and we did that podcast. I swear to God, that was one take. I'm not playing.
No edit,
editing.
no delete,
no
nothing.
editing. It was no fucking editing. The only editing was that happened is the part where I was like, bruh, this was too easy. This was like, I'm talking about one take. One freaking take. That's how you know when it's the truth. When it's in you. You got that passion. You all about that. This is what you live and die for right here.
Yeah. Live and die for this Indian shit. We gonna win too, shit. We going to our ancestors' voice gonna be heard, you know. We gonna take our shit back in a real way.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, man. I know this around the time when you about to do your thing. I'm about to do my thing. Did you get something to eat?
Nah, I'm about to do that right now.
See?
I'm about to do that right now.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
And you about to go get it too.
Yeah, like a motherfucker.
Yeah, nah, let me go ahead, man, because I ain't, there'll be another 3 hours. You know how I do.
Nah, shit, yeah, every time we get on. But
I ain't go.
But this year though, man, we're gonna make something happen for Texas, man. I want to do something, man, and bring the culture out. I want to get the Cowboys out. I want the barbecue. I want to get all of that, and get the whole culture.
The real Cowboys, not the NFL team. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Them Dallas people be rubbing into my face all the time, bro. Yeah, I be like, y'all in the same boat we in, but whole time the Cowboys are the Indians, Indians are the Cowboys.
Yeah, I ain't never liked the Cowboy. I grew up a 49er fan, so
for real,
I ain't fuck with the Cowboys because I was a 49er fan.
I mean, the 49ers, that's two. I mean, who you think was getting the gold? You know what I'm saying? We was, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we could have. Look, it's right there in this mound, y'all.
Cowboys. I couldn't, man. Never ever liked them damn Cowboys. Yeah, I was a 49er ride or die, and then I flipped to Houston and just had to ride for Houston, and they sorry ass made me stop even watching the game. I feel like if I watch it, they gonna lose. Right. Now this year, now we got something. Now we got some youngsters in there now, so we're gonna be ready. We're gonna be ready next year. We just gonna grow. We got a lot of youngsters, just like the Rockets. They got a lot of youngsters out there. They got some, and they just need to get some leadership in there next year. Some veterans and shit. We're gonna be ready to make a run.
Man, look at how many need you in Houston, bro. I'm talking about business after business. And I mean, why is that not the richest area in America right now?
It was at one point. It was called Black Vegas. It was called Harlem of the South. Right there with Talik Restaurant at. That was Dowling Street. It was over 102 black businesses there. And after segregation, after they integrated the schools and all of that, they moved out.
Look at that problem right there. After they integrated the schools, we could stop right there. Why can't we just go back to segregate? We were good, bro.
Yeah, we had everything we needed.
Why did we have to desegregate?
That's what Kingdom came in. That's what the civil rights movement was.
The civil rights movement was, I swear to God,
because they didn't only get us. When they integrated the schools, they had just closed down the boarding schools for you had something called white flight at that time as well. So at the time of the migrations, you also had white flight, and you also had a lot of laws being passed concerning these people that's gonna get this political name Native American. So after the boarding schools, when they integrated the schools and busing the kids into the white schools and all that, well, they didn't talk about Native Americans had to go to school too with us. So they had closed down the boarding schools, and they put that's the same time they put everybody in the school, because they had put out the land in trust, and it was no sovereignty. Everyone's gonna be an American citizen from now, a U.S. citizen from now. And so they killed the sovereignty on the reses, and put everybody in one box.
Man, they still believe that they got some sovereignty right now. There's certain people out there that think they got it.
Yeah, they took that shit. That's why you got the rich and the poor there. That's why the rich stay rich and the poor get poor.
That's my mama calling. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me make sure everything's straight.
Nah, it's cool. Go on. Okay, my bad.
Mom. Hey, everything good?
Everything's good.
All right, hold on, because you got your coffee together. Oh, Lord, you about to talk to me. All right, hold on, Ma. Hold on. Wait a minute. Don't go nowhere. Hold on. Yeah, when she got her, that's all I needed to verify. If she got coffee, I'm about to be on there for a minute.
Yeah. Appreciate you coming through though, fam. You know, we're gonna link up. We'll be ready for the 7th.
Absolutely. I appreciate that. Yeah, y'all be on the lookout for that. Ooh, that's gonna be easy. Matter of fact, yeah, now I'm gonna call you before that though. I'm gonna talk to you, though, because there's so many different angles we could hit them with. Let's make it a build. Okay. We could talk about so many different angles. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm gonna be recording that because I'm gonna be clipping the shit out of that because there's gonna be some things.
Nah, it's all love shit. All love. Bet, appreciate it.
Absolutely.
All right, shout out to everybody in the building. Appreciate y'all pulling up, turning up one time with the kids. Today was a good build, man. I ain't even expect to be in here this long. We got 300 people in here. Hey, we got the BCU Platinum Pack, $100 off right now. $100 off. You got damn near 100 lectures, 100 lectures, PowerPoint lectures. You got series in there. You got transatlantic slave trade. You got Black Ku Klux Klan. You got the making of 5 civilized tribes. You got Black European history in there. You have American Indian history in there. Man, go cop it. The BCU Platinum Pack. You getting all of the lectures free. You watch all of the past lectures at your own pace. Right now, goddamn it, $100 off, $275 to the Cash App. Go on, get in where you fit in. Go support the movement. It's going up this 2024. We got a lot of big things, a lot of goals. BCU and 13 will be collabing on the trip to get the people out so we can, you understand me? We might be in a city near you. Go support the movement though, and you can do that by purchasing a BCU Platinum Pack right there on the screen. You dig? Tap in. Y'all be cool like y'all be cool. How am I doing that? First come, first serve, man. Y'all heard me, goddamn. This my time. The legendary Big Chief Topcatz. Enjoy the rest of y'all night, man. I love y'all. Big old Indian.
Been a few hours, but it feel like days. Only been days, but it feel like months. Been gone for a year, only know like once. Life move fast when you do what you want. I guess I'm doing what I want. Hope you doing what you want. What you want?
Ray.
My new bitch look like Halle Berry.
Hey.
But she don't love me, she's too scary.
Hold up.
My old bitch fun like Jackie Brown. I wanna know if she's too down. Will you be my leading lady?
Hold
up.
up.
Contract down, no baby. In the meantime, just some me time.
How you doing what you want?
Everybody beats like Odell.
Yeah.
No, I'm my killers don't tell. Shut down my mom, cause I knew you off the shelf. Now my bitch is Chanel. Will you be my leading lady? I wanna contract, get a little baby. In the meantime, it's some me time. But it's been a few hours, but it feel like days.
They feel like days.
Only been days, but it feel like months.
Hold up.
Gone for a year, only know like once.
Yeah.
Life move fast when you do what you want.
Bang that shit.
In the meantime, just not doing what I want. It's some me time.
Yeah.
In the meantime, just not doing what I want. It's some me time. Doing what I want. Maybe I don't love myself, I don't know. Leave me here, I'll fuck myself. See me in the mirror, I duck myself. Don't need much, so fuck my wealth. Call me when
Saturday, man. Glass of red wine, feeling fine. VCU. Call me when you need something. 2024. Glasses in there. Put the wine glass in there. Yeah.
Hey, Miss Walker, thank you for wanting a verse from me. Apologies for the wait. Sometimes it's hard to take the distractions of off you. For enough time to jot your thoughts, but fuck it, this morning I got to. I'm thinking about you. I heard you just had you another little baby. Congratulations. I hope you got through it with no complications. I find it amazing the way that you juggle your kids, the biz, the fame, the bitches that's hating. They sit around waiting for you to fall off like the album I'm making. But I hope that you taking a little time for yourself. Still in a moment or two to unwind between the hectic sounds of your precious baby crying. Do you clear your mind? Must be a lot going on. I hear it in all of your songs. Niggas been doing you wrong. Barely been doing you wrong. On days you feeling like you on your own. I wrote this for you to put on. Thank you for sharing your light, your voice, and writing a beautiful poem. Session 32, bring me to tears. Be getting choked up when I hear it. Seem like I keep crying off so much since a nigga had these kids. And I don't know what it is that made me so sensitive. More than I already was. Never mind that. I'm back. This little audio hub. And hope you smile for getting the stress that piles from all the above. The more that we hurt, the harder we love. As soon as it's gone, we gotta re-up. It's like a drug. If people who have the pressure, they know that it's hard to be her. I'm sending you scissors and Ari, my love. Y'all holding us down. Y'all holding the crowns. You ever need something from me, don't hesitate, please. Just hit me and I'll be around. I'm coming.
Yeah. Ray. Yeah. One of the brothers out there asks, is this an FBA track? That never in the history, name you can't name a FBA artist. I apologize, but yeah, you can't name an FBA artist. You can try, you know, but we know the originators of music and soul music, and culture music that we is American Indian. There's no entertainer, singer, rapper, R&B singer, no one, not even a drum player, has ever identified as being an FBA or artist. Ever, never, ever. So until you get one, get away from ours, sir. Thank you.
It's hard to be her. I'm sending you scissors and Ari, my love. Y'all holding us down. Y'all holding the crowns. You ever need something from me, don't hesitate, please. Just hit me and I'll be around. I'm coming.
Yeah. BCU in the motherfucker, man. Big old Indian.
Step into Wix Studio.